Welcome to the whoop-de-wop.
You know, drifting off and getting
We're
away
going
from
to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words
Whoop-de-wop
to remind everybody
is
Oh
we
my
don't owe
God.
white people. We do not owe white people
Whoop-de-wop.
shit.
is a place.
I run the risk,
Whoop-de-wop.
and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious, you know
Yo,
who's your
hand me the whoop-de-wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana thing.
Yo, you got
Yeah,
some
but do
money?
you know
We're
what
going
Hoosier
to the
is?
whoop-de-wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
that's
we
something to do
can
with me.
throw some cool
And
whoop-de-wops.
from a Hoosier, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen. And
Well, I
walk
do
down
know
the
at one
coast,
point
go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like
right
the
quick.
center of the
She
clan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
It's not a realistic goal to say that I'm ever going to go somewhere in America and actually live for free, but there are places where you don't have to pay rent, and there are places where you don't have to pay taxes.
Welcome to the Duck River.
Wow. No one out here.
No, you have to have a pretty good boat to get in here and know the way. I've tried to figure it out over the last couple years. You go real slow and you take your fancy depth meter and you check the depth, and then you go a little further.
So your house is out here now.
Yeah, it's about a quarter mile that way. I lived in a nature reserve. 2,000 miles of shoreline, of public shoreline that's national forest, state animal reserve. They're not allowed to have a dock on this water. There can be a mansion up there, but you won't ever see it because they can't cut any of these trees for like a quarter mile that way in every direction of the water. 7 years ago, I started to do RVing. They have all these rules and you have to pay for all this stuff. And then I realized that like if I was just parked on the water and anchored 10 feet off of the land, I don't need to pay for camping fees. Even though it's an RV, you don't have to pay for it. The only criteria is I have to move every 14 days.
When I lived in an RV and in a van, I would end up with all these weekly and monthly permit fees for just staying in public property. A boat, you don't do that.
This is great. It's so private.
It's my little harbor.
It's a little lagoon.
Yeah.
And you just don't know. I mean, this is not going to be mapped. You have to explore.
No, when people come to like see me, I have to go meet them on the main channel. You don't say, hey, it's off on the right. You just,
So you looked for a while to even get back into here, right? Like this is probably a couple years of exploration to even know this area well enough to find something.
Right.
Because we just came down a finger.
Yes, you came down the fifth finger of the Duck River. Each one of them I've mapped and showed like people where they are and how they are.
So you're sitting on a floating dock.
And I found all this stuff in the river. When there's a flood, everyone's stuff floats away on them and I go and collect it. The foam came from a dock that broke and started floating down the river.
And you have a garden?
I've started this year. And I planted grass for my cat over here. Everything you can think of you have in a house, I have in here.
Just smaller.
Yeah. All of my kitchen stuff is outdoor, indoor. It's all movable. So this goes inside it. The mosquitoes don't affect you now, but when the sun goes down, come out here and you'll die. So my sink goes inside too, and there is no plumbing. So I wash with the lake water, rinse with fresh. And then back here, I also have same thing hanging here. And then this is, if I use the bathroom, this is where I wash my hands back here. So I have 3 running waters. And then this is just, and I shower in the river water. This is my shower. Living on water, you get your own water. That's the main thing, is that you're not trying to figure out how to find water because you're actually living on it. And how I do my dishes with this water.
It's clean enough?
You don't want to drink it. You want to filter it before you drink it, but it's perfectly fine to do your dishes and stuff in. That's why I do my laundry out here too. It's just the waters, I'm on the resource. Yeah. The propane I use this big, I never buy little ones. So you fill these with this. So these are expensive. This is only 15 bucks to refill. So you turn them upside down and you fill these. And then I can cook and do my little buddy heaters with these. Here's the propane tank that runs the refrigerator.
Not much food.
No, tomorrow I have to go get food. So this top shelf would be all meat tomorrow, and it's only propane.
So you have your panels here.
The two right here. 300 watts of solar, 150, 150. And then I have a 400 watt and a 600 watt that I put up in winter.
So this is an island. So you're really living on a private island in a way.
Well, but remember, it's national forest, so it's our island.
Okay, our island.
It's a public island.
You're the only one docked here. Right?
Absolutely, yeah. There's no other boat that could get in this water like this.
So what are you looking for a boat like this? I mean, it looks like you're just right on the mud.
I'm not. I know. No, I know. That's literally 6 inches of floating. So what I bought was a boat that can hold 6,000 pounds, and I built a 1,200 pound house. This is how you move around in the little water.
Okay.
That's why I don't worry about getting stuck too. So like if I'm in here and I'm trying to move out of here, I use this just like a raft.
Do you really?
Yeah, this is how you move it around. That's the best part about tiny houses on water. You can move them with your finger. You don't need to call a tow truck or pay a bunch of money. No, you can do it with a kayak and an oar if you have to, and you move your mile and you're done.
Oh, so you don't even have to power up if you didn't want to, if you had a little current.
No, exactly. That's the main thing, like the gravity goes away on water. The thing doesn't weigh anything. You can literally move it. You just push out there and go, and then come back in on a mile and you tie up.
Like a gondola.
Perfect. Yeah, yeah.
How many people are living on shanty boats these days?
Full time out on the river?
Yeah.
Me.
Really?
There's not one person that does this here anywhere.
What happened? Because there used to be.
The rules changed for a while, and once it moved to moving, people won't do it.
Nobody wants to be a nomadic.
Right.
I love the front of this.
It's like a little house.
Yeah.
So the colors, my mom's passed away, but this was what my mom would have painted it.
Was she alive when you did it?
No, part of me doing all this, I kind of had a professional life and my parents wouldn't have been okay with me doing this. And once they passed away, it was my free shot to...
What was your professional life?
I was working at a bank, telling people how to close their mortgage and what to pay off their mortgage. And I used to just give financial advice. It was boring.
Basically, as I grew up, I started to learn there's two answers and two solutions to not having enough money. One is to make more money and you really don't have any say in that. And the other one is to spend less money and you have all control over that.
So you have wooden
Cabinet here, just like this, another cabinet.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, 2 storage. And then the entire bed is cat litter, cat food, laundry, tools. There she is.
And if you look under the mattress, it's just
Plywood.
Yeah, simple.
Yeah, the whole build is simple.
So I started to slowly move into being a minimalist. And then I slowly started figuring out ways to live not paying a monthly rent.
I spent
About 5 years of experimenting with different setups. I bought and refit a sailboat for $5,000 and then lived on it. And then I moved around the national forest and lived for a year for free without paying rent.
And it's actually pretty good.
Trying all the different nomadic lifestyles, I'll tell you, it is hard to park an RV for free. So the idea of being able to just drop an anchor anywhere you're at on the boat and not have to pay someone to drop that anchor changes the idea of living for free immediately. You just anchor. You can drop your anchor. So if you're actually comparing 1 square mile of land that you can park on to 1 square mile of water that you can park on, the percentages are so different. They're not even comparable. The moment you move onto water, you're able to use almost 100% of it.
KK Bridge, all over.
They're calling for the bridge opening. I started on Lake Michigan in a sailboat. You know, when you go online and you look at ways to live for very little, the first thing that pops up is sailboats because you can move without gas. I fell for it, and I lived on Lake Michigan for a long time. You can see he wants to come out. I don't want him out when I'm sailing, though. But then in Wisconsin, you have to leave 6 months out of the year because the lake freezes.
This spot, you just found it.
I Googled where do people live on the river. This area, most of Tennessee, a huge chunk of Kentucky, half of Alabama, a huge chunk of Mississippi, almost a quarter of Georgia, was purchased by the Army Corps of Engineers with taxpayer money. They then made all these channels, moved everyone out, then they flooded it. Now, before they flooded it, it was all taxpayer property. It was all public property. And once they flooded it, the shoreline now here is public property. No one lives on that property because it was all purchased prior to starting this huge endeavor, which makes this place special. For a place like this to exist on the planet is extremely rare. Or when 99% of the shoreline is public access through 4 states, hundreds of miles of shoreline. So when you add up that square mileage, it is 40,000 square miles of watersheds. It's 1% of America that we're talking that you can float around on.
So you built this.
Yeah, in 12 days.
12 days?
Yeah, in a campsite. So I was off grid the whole time, and I used solar power to charge the tools. So I bought a boat like you would normally see with 17 seats on it. It's all glued on like a normal pontoon boat. Then I stripped everything off of it. I'm not going to use 2x4s for the walls because look how much heavier that would be. I went to Home Depot and bought wood and all these windows. Pretty much it's all window in front. And it's really like 20 sheets of plywood and 50 2x4s. The fix for the 3-inch mistake, I'm going to put 2x4s in. All better fixed. So the police just came here. Apparently there are a couple of hunters who said that there's a crazy man out in the woods trying to build a house, saying that there's a guy out there using his generator and sawing at 5 in the morning. I don't think it was 5 in the morning, but probably 6, the latest. And then after me showing my permits to them, officer said, "You're not breaking any rules. You're in a legitimate campground. You have your boat." A lot of people bring their boats. So if people don't like what you're doing, they're supposed to move further away. I'm going to see how it floats. As soon as it could float and had doors where I could lock the cat and dog inside, I put it on the water and started living in it. All right, I mean, this thing is sitting pretty flat to me. It has to be in shallow water and kind of check on it, but everything looks like it's going pretty good. So I am out on open water. First thing I noticed is that the boat is very boat-like. It is going up and down with waves. As soon as you cross the center line, it puts your weight on the other pontoon. But it wasn't anywhere near done. And then every week I'd go and get material and take it out to any island and work on it. So the cedar is the outhouse. I do have some storage under the sink here. So this kitchenette is completely rustic. You can see all the screw holes. I use cedar fence, cheapest backslash you can buy. And because it's cedar fencing, it can handle whatever you throw at it. I did take the time to underscrew because I want this to look like a bar. The bar completely encloses the controls. The bed is in. Haven't done storage underneath the bed yet. I have not started working on the bathroom, although I bought my toilet. If that's what's stopping you from going on your adventures, get over it. It's not that bad at all.
What do you have for a heater? Fireplace.
Mini cubic. And then this is the water tank that heats the coffee.
Oh, it's great.
Isn't it awesome? It's my favorite thing in the world.
But it's so tiny.
It's so tiny, but it's so warm. So like the other thing is when I started, there was no insulation. So the walls were all this. And then everyone's like, "You're burning through your firewood so fast because you don't have insulation." So last winter I was bored. Went to the store and I got insulation, and then all those boards above, I still have some right there to do the cedar. So I bought cedar fencing. It's super cheap. And I put insulation in that I got from a remnants of a house that they were building here. And I just put it in and screwed this in. I'll tell you, there's a big difference in the heat from having that now. But I went 5 years with no insulation, no nothing, and I was fine. All I do in winter is I find driftwood. I spend about 2 hours a day cutting that day's worth of wood for the following day. I stack it here. But I am burning cypress in here. The smell coming off of this fire is something amazing. These drying racks work really good. So this was sitting like this for about 25 minutes. You see how it's gotten the moisture out right there? And then as the one that's burning down there is burning away, you can dry this one out.
You think about the old shanties, and a lot of times that was economic, like just people necessity, right?
Yeah, so originally the beginning setup of the shanty boat was you made your own boards by hand. So when you built your farm or you built your house, you cut that tree down and you hand sawed that board, so you would never walk away from a board ever in your life. So you took the board from your farm, whatever you didn't sell, like whatever shed or whatever barn house that you didn't sell in that house where you were moving away from, and you built your shanty boat with it. You took your oven and your animals on that boat, and then you really went to greener pastures. You went downriver, only downriver, no other way to go. And you go downriver till you find a nice place to live, take the boards apart and rebuild your house. That was the original shanty, and that's how that worked. And then the Great Depression came and it became a liveaboard boat. So the shanty boat had to have two criteria. You had to build it and you had to live on it permanently. It had to be an actual home. So that's a shanty boat. Now we're moving into this where they talk about it's a lifestyle. So you'll get people who will buy a factory houseboat and live the shanty boat lifestyle on the weekend. So that word just changed to be lifestyle rather than an actual boat, you know? But in reality, the whole thing was getting away from the taxation of land, the requirement to pay money per month to a landlord or rent, and basically being able to fish and grab, you know, stuff from the water. Biggest part of boondocking and being able to boondock is your systems. If you're using water, you're going to eventually run out of water. So, shavings, toilet. I have done every type of toilet. Those all go wrong. They also have them where you have to go back and have them pumped out or dumped. This does not. You pull the bag out, you tie it, no water usage. Plus, the whole setup is less than $10. All of my heating is off of diesel, fireplace, and then my air conditioning is a generator. So none of my batteries are running high output things. So they're all lasting forever. It is a boat fireplace made for living on the water. The whole thing tries to stay not hot. So like if you were to touch this or touch this, it doesn't burn you. But it's because it's double walled and insulated. Oh. So there's two pipes in here. Yeah. When it gets to here, there's a third pipe and insulation. So this is touching here. It doesn't actually burn anything. And when it's going, it can be 20 degrees outside, 10, 15 degrees below zero. And I have to have the front door open and I'm in boxers because it's that warm. Yes. If I look at myself when I was 30 years old, the first thing that stands out was I had a house and I had two cars. Two nice cars. I had a Volvo XC90 and I had a Jaguar. The car payments were about $800, including insurance, a month, and the house payment was, including insurance and taxes, was $1,700 a month. Together, it's a better part of $2,500 that I had to come up with every month. Currently, for me to live here as a 45-year-old man, it's $1,080 to cover all of my expenses for the entire year living here. Think about that. I am taking the amount of money I was spending every 2 weeks when I was 30, and I'm living off of it for an entire year. Imagine if you knew when you were 20 that if you just found happiness without buying stuff, you could live 90% of your life without working instead of the other way around.
So how do you choose a site for a home?
The wind and the sun. Like in winter I would need the sun or I'm running my diesel heater and a fireplace all day. And then in summer, I don't want sun to touch my boat. I don't want it anywhere near my boat. So like in there, right around now, you'll see that whole side on the right is going to be all sun for the rest of the day. So you would move in winter from that spot right there over to this spot during the day. Here's where we're going to put the boat if there's any kind of storm. This little cut through goes to the other creek. Perfect little spot right there for not being part of any current, flood, or anything like that. Otherwise, back in here to the right is a good spot too. This has really turned out to be an exceptionally quiet spot where the only boats that come in here are boats where I are my friends, and I show them on a map where I'm at and they come and find me. Otherwise, I've never had anyone come in here yet. I've been where I've made the right decision and I have a great night. And I've been where I made a bad decision and it was the worst night of my life. And I thought, when is this wind going to end? How long is the storm going to go? There's so much wind right now. It's just overwhelming right now. Holy cow. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. It's scary. Tornado warning for Benton County, ETA 10:05 to 10:15. Eventually, you start to be like, all right, this is serious, right? We're really lucky because the wind is coming through really strong, but the trees behind us are blocking it. The island I'm on are blocking. Look how they're hitting over there. And I'm glad that's not hitting us.
How often are tornadoes coming through?
They call it straight line winds. Since I've been here, I've been in 7, like where they happen within, 10 miles of me. If there's weather, I'll never listen to someone's weather through a human voice. I want to look at the data and I'm not interested in what you're selling me. If the wind's going to be 15, I want to look at that number. Where is it coming from? When is it happening? And that's what I believe. But again, I tuck underneath stuff so it goes up and over. And typically when a tornado comes through me, I'm on the bottom part of the cliff and the tornado gets lifted up over. So I see it. I see the trees falling. I see the wind, but my boat is not moving.
And you worry about something happening? I mean, if you got hurt or something?
I stopped worrying about things like 7 years ago.
Okay.
I promise you. I don't spend 1 minute worried about something. Yeah. Nope.
But you have internet access out here.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you can contact someone.
Right. And they have Flight for Life. So like as far as health, they have Flight for Life here. Snake bites take 24 hours. So it's not something that's an immediate response. Oh, and I'm an EMT. I'm an emergency medical technician.
Oh.
So like I can stop my bleeding if that comes down to it.
What are the things you look for then? You're looking for height?
Fetch. So I don't want any distance where a wave could accrue. The distance between me and any body of water needs to be small. You see how the front, there's no fetch in front of me. So even if I get wind, there's no wave coming to me because of that land in front of us. So the fetch, and then in winter, I want sun. In summer, I am afraid of sun. It's just the temperature, like a microclimate. And then how often trees fall. That's the major fear here is the trees. When a tornado comes through here, all 200 trees around me might fall.
So you see something that's fallen here. Would that be from?
That's what I do. When I come into an area, if I see a single trees, that's age. If I see 15 trees, that's wind. And then if I see them coming downhill, that's a mudslide.
So you see some here, but could that be age? Because
that's age. That's age. And then the ones that are here are brought in here with current and flood. Plus, the other thing is, so we're looking at the back of 2 mountains. So if it rains for 3 days, a lot of these will white cap through here and crush you. But the way that you see how the wood is set right here, and it's not on the other side of the trees. It's on this side.
Okay.
That means that it fills from here. So it's what's called a backwash. Okay. So I'm safe with that land in front of my boat from trees hitting me. Okay. Nothing's going to come from behind me in this right where I'm at.
Do you ever repeat locations?
When the weather is perfect for this location, I have like 5 really good spots for tornado type weather, and I will run to those spots depending on when I get an alert for it or whatever. This one's got too many trees. So unless it's a straight storm coming from the south, you don't want to be in here. You basically hide.
So how many spots have you gathered by this point? I mean, you must have a lot of spots.
The ones that I remember and that I would keep, like about 100. But I've been, and you do the math on it. The other thing is we talk about the 14 days, that's a limit. I move every 3 or 5 days, depending on when the wind changes in reality. And then if I'm in a spot and the sun is getting me, I'll move in that river 5 or 6 times during a day to just be in the right spot. And then if the wind changes, if it's 90 degrees and I can put myself on a peninsula, like where the waves are coming on the other side of the island, I don't feel the wave, but I get the wind coming through the boat, I'll move to that. So it's really just trying to keep my microclimate like perfect. And then depending on the water levels, the place where you're staying will either work or not work. Sometimes you just have to leave because the water got too low. Like this beach up here on the right, I stayed there and the water got so high that the beach left and I couldn't let my dog out anymore.
Why? Just because of seasonal?
Oh, no, it's dams. So when they take power in Kentucky, this goes down. And when they make power in Pewaukee, it goes up. In summer, it's 5 feet higher. In winter, they drain it all for the animals and you can't get back here and stuff. So right after this all used to be a really nice 10-foot beach right here. And now you see the trees underwater. This is all underwater now. But I kept my boat here for 2 weeks in the shade the whole time. So it's all day shade right here. And then the bad storms come from the south. So this cliff blocked me from all the storms. So my boat doesn't feel any wind whenever there's a storm.
I remember I was in my late 20s and both me and my wife's car were broken, and it was the first time I actually had to go borrow money from my credit union to pay for maintenance. And I had gotten a ride there from my parents. And I said to them, if we made just a little bit more money, everything would be okay. And they both laughed hysterically for 5 minutes at me. And they said, it doesn't matter how much you make, it will never be enough. Ever. It will always be just not enough. And the advice I wish they would have told me was, if you can find as much joy in a sunset as you can find in owning a Ferrari, you can be a super rich person just by choosing the sunset.
Oops.
This program is brought to you by Emory University.
Well, thank you. All right. Well, everyone, welcome to Stanley versus the World, Friday edition. I'm kind of jealous of this guy. It can be done, obviously successfully. I have a few videos that are kind of in this vein where people are living kind of different ways off grid. Some people work to live, and I kind of happen to be one of them. Wasn't always like that, but once I got married and had a son, my priorities, I wouldn't say they reversed 180 degrees, but they definitely changed. So he looks like he's perfectly happy, and I'm glad to see that. So just a quick monologue before I get into the news articles, and there are not going to be many of them. I started late because I was on Nightish's show this morning, and I think I mentioned this before. I'm kind of an introvert, and sometimes getting up on these panels with some people that are just a challenge, it kind of exhausts me, and I almost didn't even do a show today. But well, there was a question I had, is why I went up there. It was a specific question, and once you get up on these panels, sometimes you just get sucked into the vortex. But it's not like I didn't have a good time. It was just exhausting. When you got 6 idiots up there and you got to take them all on, it sucks energy. But about the show title, I don't even remember the joke. It was just some joke, random joke I made to Chocolate about it being a sharecropper show because she is, she's into farming. She's got plans for organic farming and stuff like that. Probably why I brought up sharecropping. Some dumb joke, and I make a lot of them. However, one thing, I've got a couple like U.S. archive films of that sharecropping life. I've shown a few before, and maybe tomorrow on the Saturday show, I'll hunt them up and show them. But some of these pictures, these old black and white pictures of sharecroppers back in like the early 20th century, they're artistically beautiful. I always appreciate the starkness, the poverty, the simplicity, but these people by and large always look clean, well kempt, etc. So they're almost like artistically beautiful in my opinion. So let us move on to news articles. Hold on one sec here. I'm also trying to do a little bit of timelining or chaptering or whatever you want to call, so people watching this on the replay don't have to watch they can watch the stuff that they're interested in. By the way, everyone, please make sure you hit the like button, especially if you hear this on a replay. And if you're new to the show, see, we lost a couple people, but that's to be expected. I do ask people to check us out, see if this is your kind of stuff, and if it's not, no harm, no foul. So if you're hearing this on a replay, please make sure you subscribe. Check us out. We're primarily news, history, culture, American culture specifically, and things of that sort, and the occasional fuckery. And then the Saturday show and the Sunday show can be a little bit of a free-for-all. So while I'm thinking about the Saturday show, these are the proud, at least for now, sponsors. They may not be so proud tomorrow, but so far the proud show sponsors of the Saturday show: TMKC, Stan Autry, and 12th Man. Please support the show by supporting the host, either with show ideas or your generosity with a Cash App or PayPal. These sponsors are paying the gas for the Saturday short bus. And I thank them, one and all. So let us do news articles. Let's see. The Under the Sea. Yeah, that was that thumbnail was Mariah's. She he let me use it. That was actually a good show. I enjoyed doing it. So that got quite a number of views, at least relative to my usual. So let's see here. What time is it? We'll say 34 minutes. So here's the first article. Trump imposes double-digit. Oh, sorry about that. Let me switch. Trump imposes double-digit tariffs on dozens of countries as his 10% levies are set to expire Friday today. President Trump is enacting the tariffs ranging from 10% to 12.5% on imports from 60 trading partners that account for roughly 99% of U.S. imports. Holy shit. The updated trade levies are scheduled to take effect as temporary 10% stopgap tariffs that expire on 12:01 a.m. on Friday, so they've expired. The administration justified the double-digit duties by claiming the targeted nations have inadequately enforced bans on goods produced with forced labor. 99% of our trade partners use forced labor? That's hard to believe. To implement these new measures, Trump is relying on Section 301 of the Trade Act of 1974 after the Supreme Court previously overturned his emergency powers tariffs. Further import duties may be coming as the U.S. Trade Representative completes a separate probe into the country's industrial overproduction. So now we want to regulate other countries' production with tariffs. Interesting idea. This will fail. Americans are paying higher prices already. Some's going to have to give. So we're going to turn to a couple stories on Iran. And I think we already knew this, but this was just from about a couple hours ago that it's now confirmed that an Iranian threat to Air Force One prompted the plane swap, and apparently it was, oh, excuse me, apparently it was a credible threat.
Iranian threat to Air Force One prompted plane swap during NATO summit. This article is by Tyler Pager, Julian Barnes, and Maggie Haberman, and read by an automated voice. President Trump abruptly switched aircraft when leaving Turkey this month, after what officials judged to be a credible threat that Iranian proxy forces were targeting him and Air Force One, according to multiple people briefed on the matter. The threat emerged while Mr. Trump was attending the NATO summit. He had flown into Ankara on the new Qatari-donated Boeing 747-8, which lacks the same advanced defensive capabilities of the old Air Force One, as the New York Times previously reported. After the U.S. government picked up on the threat, the Secret Service urged Mr. Trump to change planes. He later announced that he would be using the old plane to leave the country. The information about the nature of the threat, which has not been reported before, sheds light on why the White House moved swiftly to swap out the planes. It also underscores the concerns about the security of the donated jet, which Mr. Trump pressed to be ready as soon as possible for his use. The information that U.S. officials had did not indicate that the proxy forces had any specific focus on the new plane, but rather that they were targeting Mr. Trump and whatever aircraft he was traveling in. The people briefed on the matter spoke to the Times on condition of anonymity to discuss the information. The White House did not comment, but in response to questions from the Times, a senior administration official pointed to Mr. Trump's public remarks about Iran's efforts to kill him and expressed confidence in the steps taken to protect the president and the traveling delegation. The official spoke on condition of anonymity to discuss the matter. The details of the threat were not disseminated widely, even within the administration. Some officials were told only that the switch in planes was a precautionary measure because of general concerns about Iran. Key members of Congress have not been briefed on the specific threat. Mr. Trump initially said the switch in planes was to give American service members in Britain a chance to tour the new aircraft. The Times reported that the Secret Service had urged him to switch planes.
Yeah, I'll stop it right there. Trump doesn't understand that people see through this bullshit. So let us move on. So this is interesting. So this is kind of like some live updates from CBS News. Iran targets American bases in Jordan and Iraq as raging war depletes U.S. interceptor stockpiles. Dude. So they're just playing a long game. Oh, this is so sad. This is embarrassing, to be honest. So let's hear this video on something about Trump in a long-term, threat of a massive attack on Iran could unfold. Sure, we believe that. And who knows? He could be right.
As the fighting ramps up, President
Oops.
Trump has told Axios.
Here. Damn it. I don't know what it is with this sound. Here, let me let me reload this page. All right, let's try it now.
He is considering a massive attack on Iran. For more on this, we're joined by CBS News senior national security correspondent Charlie D'Agata. So, Charlie, I mean, does this threat match up with the buildup in military posturing that we talked about yesterday?
Yeah, Kelly, that's a very good point. So when the president makes the comments that he makes, he is the commander in chief. It is the responsibility of the U.S. military, in this case, Central Command, to put those assets in place. Talk about assets, sounds like a military term, but they're very, very specific. If you have what they would call a strike package, they're going to hit this. They might hit Pickaxe Mountain. They're going to hit targets along the Strait of Hormuz. What does it take to hit those targets? And we know that B-1 bombers are now part of this strike package, what's happening here, and they are the heavy lift bombers. They can carry 70,000 pounds worth of explosives and bombs. Most importantly, they can carry 5,000 pound bunker busters, deep penetrating bombs. So if you are to make a sort of statement attack, if you're going to deliver, as President Trump has said, he's going to go after Pickaxe Mountain, or he's going to do something bigger than has ever been seen, you want to have those military assets in place. Now, when we talk about Operation Midnight Hammer, those took B-2 bombers. Those leave from the United States. The B-1s that we're talking about have left from the UK, and we have air traffic that have been following those B-1 bombers, so we know that to be a fact. A lot of refuelers are here. We know that. We can confirm that. And that would be for those fighter jets that are taking off from aircraft carriers and air bases around here, including here in Jordan. They don't like to talk about it that much, but there are U.S. fighter jets based here as well. So the U.S. military is responsible for putting all of those assets in place, whether they're going to be F-18, F-35, B-1 bombers. When it comes to B-2, stealth, the clue is in the word. Those would come from the United States. There are other places that they can come from. Those would be responsible for dropping the biggest bombs. But the B-1 certainly capable of making those sort of statement attacks.
All right, Charlie, let me ask you about something else. There's been some confusion around how war casualties are reported on the Pentagon's casualties website. It doesn't seem to match the running tally, specifically as it relates to those 4 American service members that we recently lost. Can you explain that for us?
Yeah, Vlad, 3 of those U.S. service members, soldiers, were lost here, including a 19-year-old Isabella Gonzalez. That was in Jordan. Those 3 individuals, including one other in northern Iraq, they were part of that casualty list, that website that you were just describing. It went up to 18. That would have been the war dead from this particular operation, Operation Epic Fury. That number went down to 14, which raised some serious questions. The New York Times first picked up on it. We followed up on it. The New York Times was told it was a data input error. However, we just checked that website just a few minutes ago. It is still down to 14. And what this means is they're not necessarily hiding the amount of people killed. We've been reporting that. They're not hiding that. It's where you categorize it. Is that Operation Epic Fury? The New York Times is told no, because it was in a ceasefire when those individuals were killed. So that doesn't fall under that particular category.
Oh,
As I
wow.
said, it has not been updated yet, which raises all kinds of concerns. Are you looking at a sort of clerical error, which is sort of how the Pentagon is framing it? Or is the idea that you don't want to have the number of dead, which stands at 14 as far as the Pentagon is concerned, of Epic Fury, or 18, which is probably closer to the reality? We're going to have to drill down on that because we're not entirely sure how that works. Because I will tell you, there is a lag time. When we started reporting here last week about the 3 individuals who were killed here and dozens of wounded, that website had not updated yet. In fact, it still hasn't updated. The number of people who've been wounded in on the website is 430. That was before the attacks here, which we know dozens more have been wounded since that. We got that from the Pentagon. We're not making that up. Those numbers are there, but they're not on that website. And that's what's raised questions as far as what is going on and how the Pentagon has decided to categorize the casualties in this conflict.
That's a really great explanation, Charlie. I appreciate the context. Thank you so much.
Tonight, President Trump's new tariffs are threatening.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to say too much other than this just feels like a shell game. And it is, as a former, as a veteran, I don't like hearing this sort of thing. So let's shift gears here and talk about measles. Measles cases hit new record in U.S. as vaccination rates wane. More measles cases have been reported in the United States in the last 2 years than in all the years from 2000 to 2024. Yeah, this administration is a fail. Oh. Man, 77 million people voted for this kind of failure. God damn. Let's see here. The United States has now recorded more cases of measles in 2026 than in any other year since the virus was declared eliminated in 2000. A grim sign that the country may be headed towards a new era in which the disease regularly sickens thousands every year. On Friday, the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention announced that there have been 2,318 confirmed cases of measles so far this year. Case count toppled the record set last year. God damn, dude. So, the only thing I have to say, and I'm not that kind of expert, but when you have diseases, they mutate. If you get something eliminated, you need to keep it eliminated. These things mutate. So, thanks, Trump. And from the Washington Examiner, New Jersey governor says state will not hand over voter records. If you recall, they reported a day or two ago that they discovered 6,600 voters who were not U.S. citizens. I don't know whether they were all illegals, just how that works, but it was some sort of audit or something. So I don't know. Maybe that prompted the Trump administration to go, hey, we need to audit you. They can't do that. States are in charge of their elections, not the federal government. So up in, I think it was either New Hampshire or Vermont, a judge struck down a request to hand over voting records. It's in the Constitution. Don't know. I guess it's just going to be a struggle till it's not. So good luck with that. And in my opinion, this is not like some smoking gun that hundreds of people vote illegally. It was a DMV error, and that's that. As a matter of fact, the way actual Americans vote, I'm not that worried. Fucking nobody votes. Americans don't vote when they actually are qualified to do so. So I'm just not that concerned that these 6,600 either knew they could vote or would vote even if they could. And just a quick sports news thing, because I don't often talk about sports, but LeBron James has signed with the 76ers, Philadelphia 76ers. So probably wind up finishing out his career in Dr. J land. So and Allen Iverson land. So good luck to him. So by the way, tonight is the White House Correspondents' Dinner. Remember, it was rescheduled after that dude went after or attempted to go after Trump. So I'm gonna probably look in on it from time to time. It looks like it's just kind of starting now. Probably starts at 8, so we may preempt the upcoming videos to listen in on it a little bit. And I don't imagine this is going to be a long show because I'm a little tired and need to get some rest for the Saturday free for all. So let's see. Let's get to the videos we're going to show. And I wish Deacon Dave were here because I picked 2 out that I know he would just be all into. His new mentor, Frank Zanu, and his Boone Coon, his ace Boone Coon, Chado Jackson. 2 people that I know Deacon Dave, is high. He probably thinks of both of them as the new Booker T. Washingtons. So maybe Deacon Dave will catch this on the replay. And I'm going to drop the right link in just a minute in case anybody wants to come up. So let's go. Let's hear what Frank Zanu has to say. The title of this is the Real Black Problem. And I'm eager to have someone with an accent tell me what the real Black American problem is.
Oh, and welcome to ZPR Zanu Project Rethink, and my name is Frank Zanu, and today I bring you another monologue, but this one is going to be intense because this topic really, in fact, it was one of the topics that got me to start Project Rethink, because as a child and who got into primary school and high school in Africa, it was all we were fed with, and we came to believe it, and it became our almost like a battle hymn when everything is failing, and it has never settled with me. And I have fought against that topic. 2 topics, as you guys can see throughout my episodes, I have tried hard to dismantle so that our kids will have some confidence of their own and tell their own stories. Those 2 topics are, one, racism, and the second one is colonization. If you are in Africa growing up and things are not well, you're not getting a job, clinic and hospitals are empty, everything is stolen, the streets are bad, there is no safety and security, government members are stealing money, you say it is because of colonization. When man-made floods have killed people in Ghana, not because it's a disaster, a natural disaster, no. People just don't understand or have information about sewage, drainage, and trash disposal. And they use plastic to seal their own sewage across the country. And then the rainy season comes and floods the entire city. The gateway to the country of Ghana was nothing to look at. They will say it's colonization. You see? But that is when you're living in Africa and things are not going well for you. And over 90% of the people live under what the international community consider to be poverty line. It's colonization. If you're outside Africa, living in the Caribbean, or as an African American living in America or in the UK, and you take a look at your people, and their economic or social economic standard is not up to par as you want them to be, you said it's racism. If you're a Rastafarian living in Jamaica, it's Babylonian system. So colonialism to the Africans who are...
Yeah, once again, this dude is just a real bonehead. no one says racism is what's causing the economic problems. Uh, it is a part of the problem, but poverty is the problem. And I will also say this for the umpteenth time. At least 68% of the demographic that identifies as descendants of slaves in the United States are working class and above. We talk about poverty. We have a poverty line. You know, everybody thinks they're poor, but in reality, um, what is it? It's I forget what the exact percentages are, but um, you're basically talking 32% or so are either working poor or poor. Those numbers are really high. That's like a third. And I need to check those numbers, but you know, uh, the glass is two-thirds full when you're talking about poverty. And working poor doesn't necessarily mean you're below the poverty line. He needs to be more specific if he's going to make these sorts of arguments. The other thing I don't appreciate is who gives a fuck about, and I hate to sound callous, but you know, your American Black viewers don't particularly care. And I don't particularly care beyond being, you know, sympathetic. Um, the poverty in the Caribbean, or the poverty, unless it's like American possessions in the Caribbean, Africa is an African problem, not an American problem. It seems like he's trying to compare the populations, or, you know, in some Pan-African way. And I definitely don't agree with that kind of analysis.
Struggling, don't know what hit them. Racism to African Americans and blacks who live in America who don't know what hit them. Babylonian system to the Caribbeans who don't know what hit them. And these are the three things I have been fighting against. I'm going to ask you to take a look at this video. Listen to this, what this woman is saying to the world about Africans. And then I'll come with my own reaction. Just watch.
To start with, when the colonizers came to Africa, we didn't have the issue of color. Black and white did not exist in our languages. We were Africans. The missionaries were sent in with specific instructions to make the Africans believe that everything African was bad and everything European was better and more desirable. They put in motion a process of making us dislike that which was ours and go out, all out, to embrace what the new invader was bringing to our beloved continent. I have to give it to them. They did a very good job at doing that. They hit us where it hurt the most, the mind.
You see, just think about it. For someone to go on the international stage with a camera facing her and claim that colonials came to Africa and they were mandated, they were given a clear job description. Go there and tell the Africans that their gods, their way of life, their traditions, their culture and customs. In fact,
how you doing, man? Of tomorrow?
Yeah, I love conversations like this. These kind of out of context, no understanding, therefore racism, no historical context. I love it.
Yeah, and I can tell you, there are a lot of MAGA blacks. You know, I'm picking on Deacon Dave, but he wouldn't be the only one who think this guy's just telling the truth. I'm like, just this little thing. I've really never heard anybody go that Black Americans are poor because of racism. That's skipping a step.
I mean, that's skipping a lot of history. I mean, but it just shows you where the mind's at, because like a lot of people want to listen to the rage bait and the gaslight of people
Right.
that's stupid. When you have qualified historians per time period that can go over that, but it shows you the freedom to go after the most ignorant people on earth to have them explain away things for you. because you just simply refuse to understand them.
Well, he's literally from Kenya.
Oh, of course. I mean, like once I hear an accent and no historical understanding, I just tune out because I know he doesn't walk around his city going anywhere near these people that he quote unquote disagree with, that he has so much information about. I mean, because that turn his head sideways. Like no one would tolerate that from this accent. And you
Right.
being here in the country? No. What's going on, man?
Hey, you remember the that content creator called what is he? Culture something or another. Um Let me see. Hold on one sec. It's culture. It's that black dude culture. It's not culture corrections. It's culture something or another. Let me see. Can I find?
You're not talking about kosher clinician, are you?
Yes.
Kosher clinician. Yeah.
He put out a post where he said the question he asked is, where are the key black intellectual figures that do not rely on emotion, that have come up with strong counter arguments for people like Coleman Hughes, Thomas Sowell. The grammar is bad, by the way. But he's basically saying Coleman Hughes, Thomas Sowell, Shelby Steele, or Walter Williams, figures on the left that have had staying power through the years. He also mentions John McWhorter. So of course I had to comment. I
Man,
said,
that's a
let's
cast of
start with
people.
let's start with Adolph Reed, Gerald Horn, Sandy Darity, Cornell
Ta-Nehisi
West.
Coates. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You
And
can't
then
find nobody.
especially and I say there, especially on the topics of American culture and history. I'd even throw in Glenn Lowry, but Coleman Hughes, an intellectual. What does what I'm sorry, Coleman Hughes, an intellectual. What idea of lasting power has he come up with? And then I go on to say that this
Especially
idea
like Shelby
of
Steele. Come on, dude.
color blindness is basically obtuse. So I got a couple well, not real positive comments, but so far the worst comment I got is Cornell West is a clown. And I started to engage with that comment. I
Uh-oh.
didn't even know this until maybe a couple years ago, but Cornell West has written a philosophy book. It's just pure philosophy. When he was way younger, probably before he was even that much of an activist, it's considered a classic, like a contemporary classic. They teach it. So I call a book that they're teaching staying power. But again, there are plenty of counter arguments to people like Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell dabbles in topics he's not expert in, like this idea that slavery, happened everywhere, basically trying to dilute the
Yeah,
power.
minimize it. Mhm.
Yeah, just that historical point. They've attacked it, they've destroyed it, and it's shit. I can do it, and I'm not even a historian. So I just wanted you to be aware that I expect at some point he's going to respond to me himself. A lot of his
No, he
little
won't.
fans have responded.
No, he won't. Like
You don't think so?
no, not culture clinician. No.
Well,
No, I
he
mean
hasn't
you
so
may
far.
but you have to understand that his group of people are Delta November based people. They're not. They're not. I mean, this is a guy who showed up at the Man Spirit meetup, claims to be a person who actually counsels people. It's kind of like Jeff St. James apparently counsels people, and DJ him apparently also a counselor. Like, dude,
Really?
you got all this, yeah. So you have all these people who apparently are counselors or whatever, but they're online talking about misinformation-based BS. I mean, because what they're really asking, and I mean, what they're really asking is, give me somebody on the left that Delta Novembers can be proud of. That's the real question. But beneath all this, show me somebody on the left that I can be proud of and take all their accomplishments for. And to even put that cast of characters that he's actually talking about, and you need to start a conversation from those specific people, asinine. Really asinine.
Exactly, because to be honest, none of those people, and I don't know that I know who Walter Williams is. There's a documentary of his life story that I've actually shown on this channel. Of all of them, I have to say he's probably the least. He's to me, he just strikes me as kind of old-fashioned. He wasn't as controversial, in my opinion, as say a Thomas Sowell. He pretty much stuck to economics. But what I want to say is that none of these people, and I'm not sure about Walter Williams, but none of these people ever address Black audiences. They always address their paymasters.
Never. And never.
Glenn Lowry, every now and again, he talked to Mark Lamont Hill once, but that's the only time I've ever known. He talked to Brianna Joy Gray as well. Those are the only two like actual Black pundit type people that I've ever known him to talk to. Most times when he talks to Black people, they are fellow Black conservatives. Yes. So why would I start a conversation about the Black community with people who've never actually addressed the Black community? And he's fooling
don't care
himself.
About the outcome of it. Yeah.
Well, most Black people, like, I don't know. Like if I walked into some high school and I said, "Who is Thomas Sowell?" No fucking body knows who he is because he's hidden himself away at the Hoover Institute for decades.
On purpose.
Oh, absolutely. Because dude, there's no way he could get up in front of a church and say the shit that he said. And,
there's no way he can get in front of Gerald Horne and say the shit he said.
Oh my God. I don't even want to think about that bloodbath. Yeah, Gerald Horne doesn't strike me as someone with a lot of patience with stupidity.
No, I think Gerald Horne will wait till he get 3 words out of his mouth and he'll turn into the Hulk on the
panel. The historical Hulk.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see what else Zanu has to say.
Their being a human being alone is not good. It is the Europeans who have the standard of living that must be emulated by everyone else. That's what she's saying. So the missionaries, according to her, came to Africa with this mandate, clear job description. In fact, I believe she thinks they were trained on how to do it. And she called it subliminal message that a Black man is no good.
Can't even pronounce subliminal.
And it worked, according to her.
Subliminal.
She said, oh, they hit us where it hurt most, the mind. In fact, she stayed away from the brain because it would be too biological. So she said the mind, which means, according to her, the brainwashing program, the missionaries and colonials brought to Africa, the only place they hit us is the mind. They destroyed our mind. Really? Yes. I believe this woman has children. She has family. You go into a high school, a trained doctor who gained her medical education from the West, the United States of America. And you be in a classroom in Zimbabwe or in any African country. And what you tell the high school students is that your brains here are all damaged. No good can come out of it. If they ask you why, you say missionaries and colonizers came here, they brainwash you. That is why your brains are not working well in Africa. That's what this woman would tell them. No. I am going to give you guys what I called the trash bin analogy. The trash bin analogy. Did the European missionaries who came to this country, who came to Africa, did they say, look to Christianity? Yes, of course they did. That is what Christianity is about. That is what Islam is about. And other religions who go around and telling people that our way of life will help you. Yes, they did. They told you. Did they tell you to get baptized by your own priest who are one of your own people? Yes, they did. Did they tell you to take European names? Yes. Did they teach and introduce European curriculum to the classrooms in Africa? Yes, they
You
did.
can't pronounce European?
They didn't hold a gun to anybody's head. Anybody told you so, they lie.
I'm sorry, what?
You can't pronounce
The
European?
question is not the things he has.
Yeah, he's it's no problem speaking English with an accent, but at least be able to speak it correctly. I mean, I can think of a number of Nigerian and Kenyan and otherwise, other countries who either speak with a fairly decent American accent because they went to college here or something like that, or a British accent because they went to school in Britain. I know he's been to school, but it wasn't anywhere of note. He might have gone to school in Africa. There are a couple good universities in places like Nigeria and Kenya, but yeah, he's real. Just dude is just really trash, to be honest.
Listed
I
that
mean,
the
but that's
European
the shit all
missionaries
over
and
history.
colonizers.
And then go through
Yeah,
illogical
it's-
absolutes about what the problems are beneath it without having the intellectual curiosity to just understand
Well, the way he
the actual problem.
conflates like African, colonialism in Africa to
Yeah, for
the
no reason. There's no reason.
yeah,
for it.
it doesn't. They don't really intersect. It's a totally different. You might be able to argue that the transatlantic slave trade was due to colonialism, but once the slaves got over here, no, it wasn't anything like colonialism. It was slavery. I don't think you can really compare the two.
And
He's just
domestic terrorism
conflating.
and redlining and all kind of other stuff. Yeah, it's just that it's just intellectually lazy to just make
Well,
these
what
type
he's
of
trying to
illogical
do,
absolute points.
I see what he's trying to do. He's just basically saying the West, which includes, it's kind of like a dragnet. It just includes a bunch of different things, but the West is not a monolith either. And this thing that he does, there is zero nuance. He's just not good at this.
Did to us. No, that is known that they colonize our countries just as they colonize other countries outside Africa, and I'll come to that. So they did come and colonize. Let's take, for the sake of this conversation, that all the things he said through some clever technique of sublime messaging, they got you to reject your gods and tear them off the walls, reject your traditions, your customs, your names, your way of life, and accept that which came from outside. Let's accept, for the sake of this conversation, it were all.
Wait, what does he mean for the sake of conversation? The fuck? They had missionary schools.
I mean,
Dude, some of that
this
stuff
dude
was
is
forced.
I mean, he was building a straw man the size of the moon. I mean, just allow him to keep going, man.
For the sake of argument.
Or true. An intelligent person would not go on repeating those things. An intelligent person would ask one simple question. Why did it work? Why didn't the same thing work on Indians who were colonized longer than Ghana and Nigeria and Benin and Togo were colonized? Indian alone, when it was put together, Pakistan, India, and Bangladesh were colonized a total of almost 81 years. Why didn't it work on these three different groups of people who were bounded together the same way different tribes in Ghana were bounded together by the British? Why didn't it work on them? Why didn't they throw away their traditions, customs, religion, names? When they colonized Korea, the Koreans were colonized by a Buddhist, 100% Buddhist country, Japan, for 51 years, 49 to 51 years. Korea was colonized by a Buddhist country. But I share something with you. Today, Korea is the only Asian country with the largest population of Christians.
See, this comparative culture stuff, this is exactly, and I've said this, it's been a while since I've pointed this out. There's a guy named Salvatore, I can't think of his last name, but he's an American sociologist that teaches at some university in Australia. And he of late has become an India expert. And his specialty is comparative democracies. You know, he does a lot of comparing India to the United States. And I do not believe, I think there's limited value in comparative sociology, comparative government, and whatever this is that Zanu's doing. The fuck, it's a totally different culture. Okay, he's comparing Japan colonizing Korea to the English and Europeans in general colonizing Africa. Only
Nowhere near the same.
only an idiot would say something like that. And I think he's obviously depending on his audience not knowing this stuff.
Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Because colonization equal colonization. You know, there's no nuances, there's no comparisons, there's no nothing. You know, like I said, I mean, it's obvious you don't have conversations out in public where you have to defend these nonsensical views. So,
well, yeah. I guess that's why he's doing a show.
Jehovah's Witness, Seventh-day Adventist, Pentecostal churches. Why? Why didn't Korea become a Buddhist country and take Japanese names? You think the Japanese didn't try? Well, they tried. So let's go to Europe. When Russia, the only official formal atheistic country for 40 years or more, colonized Eastern European country, 14 of them, and imposed Russian language, the radio stations, the television stations, the theaters were all Russia, 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 at the time, Soviet Union. How come all the countries did not abandon their religion, their way of life, their customs? And the list goes on. Why did it work? Not with one or two or three countries in Africa, but with the entire continent. The question we should be asking is, why did it work? Simple. And that is where my trash bin analogy comes in. You see, when you have a trash bin and it's full with trash or with garbage or with debris, anything, any bin at all, any receptacle that is filled with content, when you try to throw something into it, you know what happens? The paper hits the top of the last item and rolls down the side of the bin because the bin is full. If the bin is not full, it's empty, you throw anything, it goes into the receptacle. So when they came to Africa, why did it work? It worked because you had nothing going. This is not an insult. There are cultures who just are known to be secular in a way that they are not attached to any one particular thing. Because I tell you the truth, if the gods you had on the walls had value to you, and for generations have shown you that they give you inspiration, motivation, protection, and value, no matter what the British missionaries and colonials would do, and that Durex, maybe you pretend to accept theirs for the period of time that their gun will be on your neck. It's been 70 years since the gun was removed and they went home. The reason it worked, my friends, is because the gods you grew up seeing, if there were any at all, hanging on the walls in your homes in Africa, had no value. And there were no gods hanging on the walls, by the way. Go to Zimbabwe, go to South Africa, go to many African countries, and just ask them, what was your gods that had an institutions, and the prophets who came through those gods had language and material written for you to read and understand and become part of your existence? Nothing like that. It was all mythology and superstitions.
So how did Africa exist for millennia? I mean, African cultures. Has he heard of Egypt? The fuck is he talking about? Has he heard of damn it, what's his name in West Africa? He was at least mythologized, if not in reality, considered like the richest man in the world or something. I can't.
Masamosa.
Yeah. Okay. Has he not heard of any of this? Ugh.
Mermaids hiding in water. Somebody having an autistic episode. They said, "Oh."
By the way, I keep bringing this up. The Chinese and the Arabs were able to tack the sailing technique. Europeans couldn't even cross the fucking Atlantic. It was the Arabs who taught them like sailing techniques, or they acquired it from the Arabs.
Oh no, she's married to a water mermaid. Rainbow gods, gods in the sky, because we were folklore. We couldn't explain many of the things around us. So we created these mythologies. If we had something inside us that was of value, we understood it, we were part of it, and it has proven through our lineage, great-great-grandfathers, that if we hold on to this thing, it helps us. There is no way what they gave us will be accepted. We accepted what they gave us because when they arrived, there was nothing. We didn't have a language. We didn't have an alphabet. We didn't have no theories and philosophies and ways of thinking. We didn't. We didn't. Go and look it up. There is no photograph or drawings of 1649 Africa. If there were, it looked like Chaba from the Tanzanian tribe who is now trending on social media. There is nothing shameful about that. Are they not enjoying Chaba now? Yes, they are. That is the trash bin analogy. And it confuses people. Why did we accept it? She knows very well that she has woken up every day with that question on her mind. Why did we accept it? Why did it work? But she dare not ask because she doesn't know the answer. And when you don't know the answer, then you have to replace I don't know the answer with some bogus answer, which does nothing good but demoralize children, make them look stupid when they are with others who are not like them. We got to stop it. This slavery blaming for 70 years. No country on earth today, you wouldn't meet Singaporeans or South Koreans or anyone. South Koreans accepted Christianity just to support it. It is unhealthy. This woman, when those of you who go into my comment section to say, stop bashing blacks, if you really understand English and understand the word bashing, what she did in the first video is what it meant. It meant bashing your own people. This woman just told the whole world that her people, Africans, blacks, have no brain left because the experience of the colonial system. Those of you cheering her and thinking, oh, she spoke something for me. Now when I go out, people will have sympathy for me. No, people will see you as an idiot. The woman just informed the entire world that the African black men have no brain because the missionaries, the colonizers, hit us intentionally where it hurts. I'm quoting her verbatim. The mind. Contradiction She then goes, even though we didn't do this to ourselves, if it did happen at all, when she's at meetings, she feels embarrassed. Contradiction number 2, she's now calling on Africans that she claimed they were hit where it hurts the brain, the mind, to come together and form one voice and let's stand together. How can a people with 2 legs and 2 hands, long necks and muscles, but no brains are able to come together and form one voice? Over what mandate? Dr. Chimbore, I thought you would spend your time on the video to tell the African, from your experience as a medical doctor, when people are hit where it hurts, which is the mind, and kill it. I thought you would spend this video informing the African what steps, what exercise, what food, what medicine to take so the brain can grow back so they can function. But you jump from saying that their brains are damaged from colonization, subliminal messages, brainwashing, and then call on them to suddenly do some magic, come together and have one voice. One voice around what topic? So this woman is saying every year we spend good money by the taxpayer for 54 head of states to gather in Ethiopia, Addis Ababa, in a building that was gifted to them by China called the African Union headquarters, an entire building bugged with listening devices by China. And yet they have no brains. The same group of people who she claimed colonization hit them where it hurts, the mind, damage.
Yeah, all right. Let's see. Thought it was something about victim narratives, but you know what? I'm going to go to someone a little bit more amusing. This is just boring drivel. So let's see. There's one
It's
thing
crazy
I want
that YouTube would allow this stuff to be playing on their actual platform.
I mean, to me, it's kind of harmless, though. I don't know why do you think that it's that toxic?
No, you have to have some type of broadcast requirements about truth. This ain't opinion. It's just straight up wrong and mischaracterizing things on purpose.
So speaking of just weirdos, let's see, let me get through because he's got a long intro into this. And again, if anybody runs into Deacon Dave, tell him that we're showing his favorite black intellectual. That's right. This black intellectual.
Hello, everybody, and thank y'all for joining the live stream. If you can hear me, just write in the chat that I can hear you. I'm not using my typical streaming platform tonight. I'm using a different streaming platform, so hopefully everything goes well. I've been having issues with the other one, so if you can hear me, just type I can hear you before we get the show started, if y'all can hear me. All right. Looks like we have folks say that they can hear me. So grace and peace be unto you all. Thank y'all for joining me this evening. As you can see, we are in the infant stages of producing our second independent film project called The Myth of Blackness. We actually have several film projects that we are currently working on right now. The Myth of Blackness is just the first of few that we're actually announcing as we begin to undergo a massive fundraising effort. Some might argue a very ambitious fundraising effort, but this is necessary because, you know, when you're doing documentary films, especially ones that uses a lot of archival footage and information, all that stuff costs money, unfortunately. So
no, it doesn't.
When I say unfortunately, understand that I'm coming from a place of believing in free market enterprise. So I believe that every, you know.
Okay, stop right here. Stop right here.
All labor is worth its pay. However, when
Okay. If he's trying to do it from a free market enterprise and talk about archival footage costs money, he's lying. He's actually just trying to create some nonsense so that way these people can actually look forward to it. Because there's a lot of people who want the myth of blackness to be buck danced, trolled, and destroyed by somebody who's black themselves. And they'll pay handsomely for it. So when he's talking about a free market thing, he's talking about bigot bucks to be invested and involved in this project of his. And archival footage is nothing but just source material that you put in any documentary. It doesn't cost money for that. Okay.
Well, maybe maybe he's talking about travel. You know, sometimes historians have to go to archives. You know, not all archival footage is necessarily online.
Yeah.
I will say this though, and I don't know one way or the other, but I do kind of wonder if he's trying to get like AEI or Heritage Fund type money.
That's what it is. Yeah, that's what he's trying to get. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not, dude. He's trying to get some of this white institutional wingnut money that pay for all these podcasts and all this stuff for whites.
Well, let me tell you
For mediocre
something, and
whites who actually sit there and don't do anything about the country they claim to
you
live in.
you probably know this, but Kevin Roberts, the guy who is the head, I can't remember whether he's a president or just what of the Heritage Institute or is it the Heritage Fund or the Heritage Institute? The Project
There's three of them.
2025
There's
people.
Heritage Action. Yeah, there's Heritage Action. There's Heritage Institute, and then there's the Heritage Fund, like the management people who manage that. There's three of them.
Okay,
They're all
well,
still
he's
under the
the
same
Institute
umbrella.
guy. Well, did you know, because I didn't know it until maybe 6 months ago, he's an actual historian, like an actual name brand. I think he got his PhD from University of Texas.
Yes.
And his specialty was basically slavery, African American
Yes.
history, the history of slavery and stuff like that.
Very
He
correct.
had a little hour-long, interview with David Blight, the guy who wrote the Frederick Douglass autobiography that was so famous. He's a big-time Yale professor. He runs this, I think it's the Gilman or something Institute of African American history. I had no idea that he had those sorts of credentials. So I'm thinking, Heritage would be a good match for this weirdo.
Yes.
He needs to trim up that beard too.
I say unfortunately because a lot of the dollar amounts that they charge to use 2 seconds worth of video footage or audio is astronomical, unnecessarily astronomical. I remember when we were doing one of the Uncle Tom films, in order to use one of Tupac's songs, like 3 seconds of one of Tupac's songs, we would have had to pay like, $10,000 for each second, right? So all
No,
that stuff.
that's
adds
not
up.
true.
And if you're making a
That's not
film
true.
about Black culture, right? You can't do a film about that.
You can
Go
use
ahead.
7 seconds of any copyrighted material without paying. He's
Even
wrong.
in movies?
Yes, 7 seconds. That's it.
Interesting.
Only
Because
7 seconds.
I assume this documentary is for profit. I think he's even released one of them in theaters or something, or maybe he just debuted it. I mean, this is a film.
Yeah, but he's so
So-
stupid that he doesn't know that. So that's why they're like, oh, okay, $1 billion to like do this, or else you can't put our stuff in there, period. Like, no, like Donald Trump was getting sued all over the place for using other people's music. That's why he would use like the intro or 7
that's
seconds
right.
on it
Yeah.
and cut it short. Yeah. So as long as you use 7 seconds, then you don't get sued for that. But since he doesn't know that, I'm like, yeah, of course, $10,000 for like 8 seconds or 20 seconds. But see, he's so stupid and so unread. But his whole point is raising money. That's why he needs to make these comparative analysis, unless you don't know what's going on and how much these things actually cost. But copyrighted music. Come on, man. Do you really need copyrighted music where you can talk about songs and lyrics and all? You don't need to play anything.
No, he doesn't need. I mean, I was kind of wondering myself, what the fuck does Tupac have to do with the documentary unless it's about
And that's what I'm
hip-hop?
saying. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like when you say his actual idea was to do this for free enterprise purposes, can't take this dude seriously on nothing he talks about after that. So.
Talking about music and entertainment. So obviously we have to have archival footage, music, in the film. So all that stuff costs, but it's a film that needs to be made. It's a film that desperately needs to be made. And we're going to get into what the subject matter of the film is and why I want to make this particular film. So thank you all for joining me. I'm kind of stalling right now, just waiting for people to join the live stream. We're streaming across several platforms right now. And I'm excited to get into this, folks. Working with a lot of great people for these films. And there's a film that I'm going to be doing with Anomaly. Some of you know who he is, independent journalist. He and I are partnering together to do a film, which we'll be announcing in the coming weeks or month. And then we're also doing another film with someone who you've all seen on Joe Rogan. You've seen all over the place, quite frankly. Tackling another subject that desperately needs to be tackled. Has nothing to do with Black stuff, although there is some crossover. So excited to announce that one as well. So yes, the myth of Blackness. What is the myth of Blackness? For those of you who wish to learn more about it, you can go to my website, chadojackson.com. Again, that's chadojackson.com. And I stayed up late last night kind of revamping the website. I need to hire a professional website designer, developer, to revamp my website the right way.
Oh, let me guess, you
currently
need
in
money
talks,
for that too, right?
With someone about that, but it will do for now. It gets you the information that you need. So if you go to our website, the way that I kind of operate, my vibe is very minimalist. And so that's kind of the vibe that I'm going for with the website. If you go to the website, chadojackson.com, you can see the kind of loop GIF that you saw at the top of this show with the countdown. And then in the menu, you can look at the MLK project as well as the myth of Blackness. We're going to have other tiles up there in the coming weeks or month. So you can see other films that we have in production that we're going to be doing fundraising for. So why fundraising? Why go this route? Why crowdsource or crowdfund your projects, Chad O. Jackson, over there at Historia Revelata? Well, that's a good question for those of you who are wondering such a thing. Why not go the traditional route of reaching out to Daily Wire, The Blaze, one of these conservative platforms? Why not do a deal with Rumble or something like that? Several reasons. One is when it comes to the subject matter that we at Historia Revelata are tackling, oftentimes what you find is that those organizations are not willing to touch the subject matter with a 10-foot pole. You'll find that typically.
I wonder why.
You'll also find that when it comes to big donors, people who are interested in donating to the arts, donating to music production, independent film, so on and so forth, those big donors typically fund leftist content, leftist material, right? We don't have a lot of big donors on the conservative Christian side of things.
What?
And it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is. And I have a philosophy behind that. I have a theory behind that. My theory, as it pertains to why big money donors don't typically invest or donate to conservative or Christian content and films, is because many of them have a very kind of free market way of thinking, right? They see them partying with their money as an investment, and they want a return on their investment. That's how they were able to become wealthy. And so they don't typically give money to things that they're not guaranteed to get a return on that investment. Whereas folks on the left, philanthropists, I almost said philanthropic types, but there is a word for it. Philanthropists, folks who call themselves philanthropists on the left, they are all too willing to part with their money to contribute to propaganda, to media, knowing that they're not going to get a return on their investment in a monetary form, but they are going to disseminate their way of thinking into the ether, into society, right? Their films will often end up on PBS or Netflix or any of the other platforms. And the mere ability for someone to just flip on television and have
so
he's fucking
right
bullshit.
wing, like the Koch brothers and
The
the
Heritage
Heritage
Foundation.
Foundation, not only do they
They don't
want
fund
a
anybody?
return, they want a return on their investment. They also want the propaganda. So they want double. They want a twofer. What is he talking about?
And it's like he's doing this as a grift. Like he's trying to get his name out there as a James O'Keefe style, misinformation style. Oh, I'm willing to crap all over Black history, buck dance for white supremacy stuff. It's like, dude, you can get people to fund that. It's just that don't nobody know who you are yet, and you have to be able to put out some actual films, so that way they could get you in these positions. He keeps pretending like the right wing don't fund nonsense against Black people. Are you crazy? That's all they ever do. Like, look at the actual people who suing, like the know how this stuff got off the ground when it came to DEI, or when it came to getting rid of affirmative action and actual education. He pretends that these things are not being funded by anybody, and the right is just so tight with the purse that they don't ever fund anything on their side. I'm like, do they have whole media networks? They have Laura Ingraham making $25 million a year. Tucker Carlson making how many $1 million a year? You mean tell me that they don't fund things on the right? You must be out
but
of your
I mean,
mind.
they had what's his name? Who's the dude? Dinesh D'Souza. What the fuck is he talking about?
Yes.
That was nothing but propaganda, profitable propaganda. Dude, this guy, let me ask your opinion.
Jonah Goldberg.
Is he really just that ignorant, or is he actually just being disingenuous? He's got to know who Dinesh D'Souza is.
Yes. The thing is, he wants to be the Black version of all that, but he's trying to come in the door. Oh, I'm just a small-time guy looking for donations. Hey, look at me, Heritage Foundation. Hey, look at me, Koch brother. I'm willing to talk about the myth of Blackness. And it's like, and after you make that film, you have to actually go debate these things out in public. And that's when they drop. That's why they cut. That's why they don't fund these things. Because as soon as you try to go in public and actually try to debate what your premise is, you're going to lose badly. And it's like, okay, who was this funded by? Oh, funded by people on the right. Didn't see that coming. And he act like Candace Owens don't get any funding from anybody. Like,
oh yeah,
bro, like, oh my God. Again, all conservatism is performing. It's not practical.
Well, I'm beginning to really think that look, I've been reading a lot. I think I've mentioned it several times. I've been reading a lot about liberalism and conservatism. Everybody from Helena Rosenblatt and shit. I've gone back and reread some Aristotle and stuff. I'm also reading and watching videos of people like Harvey Mansfield, reading. I've got so much to read. I'm just, it's going to be slow going, but I'm actually going back to Strauss and some of his acolytes, Harry Jaffa. I read Harold Bloom back when I was in college. The closing of no, actually I was in the Navy. Closing of the American Mind, which was actually a pretty good book. But I'm gonna have to reread it. This guy, these MAGA blacks, they really don't know shit. And there have been several times where I'll get up on a panel with someone like a CT or someone who's calling themselves black conservative. And then I start talking about fucking Leo Strauss. I'm talking about Hayek. I'm talking about all these people, and they have not read any of them.
I have no
Shit,
idea.
half of them haven't even read a lot of Thomas Sowell.
No, they haven't.
These guys think that conservatism and liberalism, and quite frankly, at the retail politics level, they are probably right. But politics, these isms are more than a vibe. And if you're literally going to get up here calling yourself one thing or another, I think it's really silly and intellectually lazy not to know like at least a little bit of the intellectual underpinnings of it. Because when you get to reading some of these conservatives, you might not want to be a conservative.
And that's the thing. They protect themselves from it by not knowing anything about it and claiming
Yes.
that they are about it.
Yes.
So the whole point is I'm conservative because I'm not liberal. I don't like the outcomes of the black community. That's why I'm conservative. I believe in family. Like, no, you believe in non-competitive access to sex without responsibility. That doesn't mean that you're pro-family. Yeah, this whole older bitch philosophy through conservatism, that's just nuts. I mean, but that's just where we're at. I mean, most of these people just don't even want to know anything about the philosophy that they're actually claiming. They just want to be a part of the crew, spouted. But when it comes to historical based conversations, like they couldn't tell you anything about the Reagan Revolution. Hell, they couldn't even tell you about the 8 years of George W. Bush and Dick Cheney. But they're somehow conservative for some reason.
They can't even tell you like the history of Clarence Thomas. They couldn't tell you the history of Thomas Sowell. There's a documentary again called Maverick that the guy Jason Jason Riley. He's a conservative columnist, opinion columnist for the Wall Street Journal.
Yeah, Wing
Dude,
welfare.
they don't know any of these people. They don't know the history. One of the reasons I don't have respect for Thomas Sowell is he ran from the classroom. He was not good at teaching, and he was spineless. And he was supposedly a Marine.
No, it wasn't teaching that he's not good at. What he's not good at is responding to bullshit real time.
Correct.
He's not good
Correct.
at pushback. He's not good
Correct.
at pushback.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
He was teaching back in like the radical 60s, late 60s in UCLA. And they those black radicals basically ran him out of town.
I mean, they would have did a lot worse than that had he would have been making these statements that he's making now. Trust me.
Exactly.
Those type of black people were a different crop than what's here now. Trust me.
And I'm gonna say this honestly. He has been the Hoover Institute basically hired him for 50 some year or more years, probably closer to 60 now. They basically said, we want you to be our hood ornament, our token.
Yes.
And you can study anything. Dude, here's your office in the ivory tower. You can do whatever you want. Just make sure you toe the line. And that's exactly what he's been doing for 60 years.
Yeah, they'd be like, yeah,
J-
throw
just
fellas
writing
out
on
the window, not
Yeah.
down inside the window. No, you kill everybody else in here. Throw them out the window. There you go, Mrs. Soul. Crazy.
There's an interview that I need to show if I haven't shown it already, where he does talk about his time at the Hoover Institute. And this is a motherfucker who talks about hard work and all that stuff. And the dude has sat inside writing books on fucking photography. Now, this dude has a University of Chicago economics degree, studied under Milton Friedman, I think it was, or one of those guys.
Milton Friedman. Yeah, Milton Friedman.
And but he's talking about blacks need to work harder, and this motherfucker is writing books on photography.
Friedman School of Economics telling black people they need to work harder. Woo!
Exactly.
Woo!
Exactly.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. These conservatives. Ooh, boy.
Access to Ken Burns's interpretation of the Revolutionary War or the Civil War or whatever the case may be is enough for them to say, job well done. I've done my part, because my way of thinking, my way of looking at history is getting out into the world. You don't really have a lot of that on the so-called right. And so as a result of this, it's up to us conservative Christian independent filmmakers to go directly to you all who want to see the information, but also to share the information, especially if you have children. You want to give them a right interpretation of history. And so this is the reason why Historia Revelata exists. I did a podcast with Blender.
Is this locked
Liam
up?
DeBoer, I think is his last name, over in Canada. He's doing
One
great
sec
work.
here.
He's also doing short films
Or is
himself.
it my phone?
You need to be looking at his stuff. You need to.
Hey, folks, is the video working on your end? I see what the problem is. My phone is the video on my phone is lagging.
Freezing? Oh, okay.
No, it's I
I
stopped
can hear
it
things
talking
just
to you.
fine. I can hear
Yeah.
things
My phone is about 5 minutes behind. I didn't realize
Oh,
that.
really?
Be looking at a whole.
Yeah, I don't know how. Well, I've been flipping back and forth from the audio, writing back and forth with this fool who keeps he's just giving me the usual stuff. Socialism leads to communism, that sort of thing. I'm like, you
Equal
do
protection under
realize,
the law leads to communism. Okay.
well, what people don't seem to realize is a form of socialism pre-existed Marx by 100 years. I mean,
Of course
you have people,
They don't know that.
like, dude, people have been talking about socialism back in, like, I think the John Locke days, way before Marx was born.
Bevy of different people whose names I can give you and support their work, support what they're doing, because this is a way that you can kind of push back against what's going on in our nation and in our civil.
Now that I think about it, I think was Marx born in the early 19th century? They were talking about socialism back in like the mid 18th century, around about the time of the French Revolution. Right in that mid-century time frame.
I mean, they was talking about socialism when it came to taking care of the Civil War veterans.
Exactly.
The Civil War.
Well, Marx was writing during the Civil War, but here's the deal: there is no evidence that I'm aware of where socialism has led to Marxism. Why didn't communism exist? Because socialism has existed for pretty much. You could literally say, if you go back and you talk about the commons, where they used to have like common grazing land in England, and then they like sectioned it off and made private property. I mean, those commons that everybody was grazing their animals on, that's socialism.
That was a form of socialism. Like
Exactly.
Like these farmers grazing their actual cattle on Bureau of Bureau of Land or Department of Interior land is a form of socialism. But it's okay because they're farmers. But they would never do anything for the public good for actual people.
Right.
So when people are talking about socialism and communism, the only thing that they're talking about is a lack of equal protection under the law. And to them, as conservatives, they have to leave people out of the discussion and the equation one way or the other. That's what they're
Right.
actually talking about. And that's and it's a well understood thing, but a lot of these people just haven't caught on to that's how simple minded these people are. They're just clearly trying to leave people out.
You know, when I'm done with this, I was on Nidish's panel earlier, and there was a question that I asked, and it's the reason I went up there in the first place. I don't understand how all these panels, these quote super panels, get up there and they'll see like a Diddy or a Beyonce or that one lady, I keep forgetting her name, who said, you know, she wouldn't date a bus driver or something like that. Why do these people equate what's happening in the life of these very wealthy people to what's happening down on the ground in the workaday world? And my argument is that, yeah, they're human and, you know, they have troubles in their life and depression and all that stuff. But a lot of the stuff that's happening to these people, the divorces, the cheating and all that stuff, that doesn't happen to people who aren't wealthy and have a lot of leisure time. So,
I mean, but there's a lot of conflation going on. And
well, let me tell you the answer, because I'm going to watch the video. I want to finish this. Their answer was that they don't see the difference. So Nidish doesn't see the difference. No, I swear that's what they said. And I was like, I was the same way. So you think your life is like, I mean, yeah, you all put your pants on one leg at a time. Of course, they're human. But some of the travails that these people go to, that's lifestyles. They had a whole show, Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. Dude, they are not like us.
and the thing is that they want to normalize their condition. That's how come they use these illogical absolutes, like going all the way to the top. Oh man, that lady's name on the tip of my tongue. The light-skinned lady who said she didn't want to date a bus driver, and it had all these Delta Novembers or men who just couldn't live up to basic standards in society, all up in a fit because they couldn't date her or whatever. Like they were clearly in a range to be dated in the first place.
Well, let me also say this. You know, it was kind of a horrible statement, but I guarantee you, if she met the right bus driver, hell yeah, she would. I think I'm hoping, and I could be wrong because I can barely remember her name, but I think if she met the right bus driver, she'd be all right.
Of course, that's the case. The thing is that these people were just out of it in general, and that's what they didn't like, is that they was being dismissed out of hand, because most of these people complaining, they're not even bus drivers. They don't even have jobs, and these are the people who are like, she don't want to date a bus driver. How dare her? It's like, you're not working class anyway. Well, what are you talking about?
Well, the thing is that they're basically what is it? Would it be a bait and switch? Dude, you're basically putting yourself in the place of the bus driver who got rejected. She's just making kind of like an analogy sort of thing. She's not making it personal to you. People take these things so personally, and I don't get why.
I get why. Because they want to make their circumstances seem so relatable when it clearly isn't. That's why they have to compare it to other normal working things, because their actual circumstances are just not relatable.
Right.
Like, no person has 24 hours to be chasing down Delta November content, or else to be complaining about women at premier dating hours of 3 o'clock in the morning, still debating the same women that you debated
Oh
last
my
week or last
God.
weekend, or India.
Yeah. Yeah. Now there's a lady named Bohemian. She calls herself Bohemian Noir. Now she's on. I see her a lot on some of these like DJ Hamp panels. Now I don't mind seeing her, but she's the one exception. She should show up. She should show up for every one of these because I just like looking at her.
Yeah, and
And
that's how come I don't trust nor like most black women that are even over 6 because they all seem to be full of shit or in full of shit based conversations.
well,
So
I've
there's no
never
real reason to
talked to her,
trust them.
so I don't.
No, it doesn't
I
matter.
don't know. I really haven't even listened to her much. I don't know. How smart or anything. Just the occasional statement, but she's just to me attractive, except for that big ass sleeve tattoo. But you can't have everything. Let me
I
let
mean,
me
it's branded equipment, so you can't.
oh, I'm sure she has a man. It's just a
Of
crush.
course, like I said, branded equipment.
Out on a limb, he says, Stanley, if you drop the name, he means John Locke. Less than 5 to 10% of the people would know who that is. You're absolutely right, but this is why they should. John Locke co-wrote, or maybe he was the primary author of the charter of the South Carolina Royal Colony. A lot of the slaves and owners, masses, came from the Caribbean, Jamaica, and places like that. That's why you should know who he is, because he was a major inspiration in documents like the Constitution, for instance. The property rights thing, that's a John Locke thing, and others, of course, but he's credited primarily. So I think people should know who John Locke is just as much as they know who Thomas Jefferson is, in my opinion.
Civilization, quite frankly, it's imploding from within, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that we are conditioned to think detrimentally about our own nation, right? We're conditioned. I was just watching I was doom scrolling yesterday morning, and there was an advertisement for a button-down shirt, right? It was a white guy, middle-aged white guy, and he said, this is an American shirt. And it was a shirt. It was very tight. The buttons looked like they were about to pop off. It was, he looked very uncomfortable. But then he said, this is a Japanese shirt. Again, this is a white guy. This is a Japanese shirt. And it looks all fitted and comfortable and athletic and all the things. Then he goes back, this is an American shirt. This is a Japanese. So he's going back and forth. Of course, the American product looking like trash. The Japanese product looking like, oh yeah, I want to buy that thing. And it was an advertisement. Again, a white guy, the subject of this advertisement. And so you see it in little things like that, where America is meant to be the butt of every joke. Our culture is not as great as European cultures and these exotic cultures. Our, food is not as great, and da, 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 da. So America is often the butt of the joke. Where did this come from? Where did this come from? Where you have youngsters who are apologetic for the fact that they are an American. Folks, this comes from a Howard Zinn-esque form of indoctrination, form of education. For those of you who don't know who Howard Zinn is, Howard Zinn was a communist journalist who has expired.
Absolutely
He's no longer here.
Wrong.
He's currently in Hades. And
listen to this motherfucker. Howard Zinn wrote the People's History of America, a classic book.
No, the People's History of
He was a decorated, honored historian. He was a journalist.
Of the United States. Come on, dude.
What did I call it? People's History of the United States. I called it something else. Dude, I bet he hasn't read it.
Of course not. Of course not.
Man, I hate people like this who just fucking spout shit. And let me tell you what's going to happen.
That's why he wants funding.
Somebody in his audience will get up on a YouTube panel a month from now and with me Now, this is a hypothetical, and I might mention Howard Zinn, something in the people's history. He's going to go, well, Howard Zinn wasn't a historian, he was a journalist. And I'm like, what? I'm sure he's written some newspaper articles or some magazine articles, but he was literally a history professor. And then we'll go back and forth and it'll get all bloody and it'll devolve into ad hominems. And he will basically say, well, I watched a YouTube video and it's facts.
And that's the end of it.
These guys are just so sad.
And he wrote a book called The People's History of the United States of America, which took a very critical view of the United States of America. The whole book was steeped in critical theory. And there's a lot of educators, a lot of teachers who, even if they don't teach people's history of the United States to their pupils, they at least have, ascertained and gleaned and registered the information from that book. And that's the interpretation of history that they're teaching in public school social studies classes. Such to where by the time these youngsters come of age and they become voting age, they of course are voting against the interest of the United States of America. And some of you will say, well, voting doesn't matter. We're not going to talk about that tonight. It's interesting. Anytime you bring up voting, there's always the people who are going to say, well, voting doesn't matter. Right? And maybe they have a point. But that's not because elections are rigged alone. It has to do with the kind of collapsing of our institutions over a long period of time, which has to do with history. Because to the extent that you don't know your history, you're bound to not put up the proper defense against the implosion of those institutions, which are supposed to protect and defend the posterity, the prosperity, and the strength and stability of our country, of our nation, right? We've forgotten God. That's number one. We've forgotten God, and as a result, we're losing our nation. We're losing our very civilization. So that's the reason why Historia Revelata exists. It's the reason why it's important to do these documentary films. And, I'm totally here for it. We have a lot of films in the docket, 8 to be exact, and counting. I'm working with some very...
This idea that voting doesn't matter because people don't vote the way you would have them vote, that literally is stupid. Okay, people are supposed to vote their conscience, and if they disagree, they disagree. It is just so sad to hear guys like this.
Gifted people, some very talented people, well-researched people. And people who love the Lord, most importantly.
Again,
so Historia Revelata is here to stay. It's here for the long haul. As long as there's breath in my lungs, I am willing to pick up my camera and go to the ends of the earth to document real history, not just history, but live events, things that are happening right now, such to where the things that are happening right now won't be memory holed by these Luciferian secularist types who are constantly rewriting history that they might shape public opinion and fashion it toward their ends. Right?
You Luciferian, you want to teach proper history.
So it started with the Myth of Blackness, it started with the MLK Project.
See?
Let me also make a point here. These people, for some reason or another, think that history is a set of facts like data. It's not. People discover documents and attics and stuff that's been lost in archives all the time. History is not in a state of stasis. Why do these people talk about history as if it is just set in stone? In any case, history is a narrative. That's literally what it is. Otherwise, it just be timelines. These guys, this is just
I mean, but they
so
have a set in stone
uneducated.
way. Yeah, but they have a set in stone way that they want to teach everything. That's why it's about
Yeah,
left, left,
yeah,
left, narrative,
patriotic
narrative,
history.
narrative. Yeah, like this right here is the real way of teaching things. And what he's talking about? Oh, what he wanted to say was critical race theory, but he wasn't stupid enough to actually add that in there. But that's what he was actually trying to say. Oh, well, you know what? Howard Zinn and the history of the United States, you know, they're just he taught from like a creative, like, no, he talked about the history and the actual real history, right? But to him,
Well, he
it's
talked about it from a worker, basically a Marxist perspective. Zen was a Marxist, but it's a
yeah, but he doesn't
people's
know that.
history. It's
Yeah, but he
written,
doesn't know
it's
that.
written not from the point of view of the founders, the elites. It's
Correct.
written from the bottom up, or that viewpoint. And
Yeah, but
dude,
to him,
that
it's
is
an incorrect point of view. It's an incorrect point of view because no, they're talking the real, and you can't talk about things that really happen because that's against the Christian narrative to be talking this stuff about America. Is America great? The only people who complain about America are liberals, and it's like,
well, the thing is that books like Howard Zinn's, and by the way, um, Black Reconstruction is written from a Marxist perspective, where the writer of the book cares about what's happening in American history from the ground level. Okay, we want because I mean your everyday person lives in history, and I want to know what happened during this workers movement. I want to know what happened in this city. I want to know what happened, during this Tulsa. It's not written from the viewpoint of the victor. That's why they don't like it. It's not a patriotic history where we're talking about Thomas Jefferson or somebody like that as a genius. We're looking at it from the bottom up. And this guy owns a plumbing company, by the way. Why he doesn't see it from a worker perspective, I don't know.
he ain't
I
trying to
don't
be a
know if
worker. He ain't trying to be a worker.
obviously.
Actually, it started with Uncle Tom too. As far as Uncle Tom is concerned, I didn't play any behind the scenes role with Uncle Tom. I was just in it as one of the interview subjects, but I was a producer and co-editor on Uncle Tom 2, and the film Uncle Tom 2 relied heavily on my research. And then, of course, the MLK Project was my first independent film docuseries. So what is the myth of blackness? The myth of blackness. I'm going to actually read to you from our website. For those of you who want to know what I'm reading, if you go to chadojackson.com, you go to the menu at the top and click films or tap films. You'll see two tiles, one, the MLK Project, and the other, the myth of blackness. The myth of blackness has a banner going across the bottom of it that says currently in production. You click on that banner, you click on that, the myth of blackness, and then it will take you to not only a description, a short form description of what the film is, but also an opportunity for you to donate. Okay, so that's what I'm going to be reading from. I would share it on the screen so you can see right now, but I don't know how to do that with this platform. I'm still figuring out this streaming platform. So next time I should be more up on that. So The Myth of Blackness is a documentary film in the aftermath of the Uncle Tom documentary franchise, which presented the oral history of the conservative colored American and traced how racial turmoil in the United States was, in many instances, manufactured, instigated, and exploited by Marxist stratagems. And coming directly off the MLK Project, which revealed Martin Luther King Jr.'s role in advancing socialism from behind a clerical mask, director Chad O. Jackson, yours truly, is now producing The Myth of Blackness. The Myth of Blackness is a feature-length documentary investigating how the skin color of a people was deliberately transformed into a political identity and ultimately fashioned into the tip of the dagger aimed at Western civilization itself. Through methodical analysis, historical archives, and firsthand testimony, Jackson and his cast, a great cast, by the way, will address such subjects as the truth behind the Harlem Renaissance, who financed it and toward what ends, the talented 10th, the Marxification of colored college students as early as the 1910s.
Let me make one point about the Harlem Renaissance. If his premise is that it was a lot of white people funding it, no duh. That's nothing new. There's a lady, I cannot remember her name, and I read the book years ago now, but yeah, she was like some young white rich girl, and yeah, she was kind of like you know, you know, behind the scenes doling out money. I guess you could say there's some problems with that, but hey, there's some great art that came out of it.
The weaponization of music, entertainment, literature, and the arts. The manner in which the civil rights industry co-opted genuine achievement and progress among colored Americans, which we touched on some of that in the MLK Project, but we'll go deeper in The Myth of Blackness. The promotion of paganism and Satanism under the guise of Black spirituality and the religions of the ancestors. We see a lot of that going on these days. The mythology surrounding mass incarceration. That's one that I can't wait to tackle.
Oh, that's a
The
myth?
chronic promotion of degeneracy over decency, right? I mean, it used to be the case where
Culture
the Negro pastor, the father, the entrepreneur, these were the men to look up to. These were the men to aspire to be in the first half of the 20th century. But as you get into the civil rights movement, and then the aftermath of the civil rights movement is now the degenerate, the thug, especially during the gangster rap era.
Dude, he must not know about sharecropping and that prisoner, what is it, convict leasing? He must not know about
The
that.
mortgaging of slave, like, come on, bro.
Oh yeah. That's another thing that I've talked about, but one of these days I'm going to actually do, because I've got a couple videos that talk about slavery and capitalism. Because I was taught when I was a kid that slavery was almost like capitalism could not tolerate slavery because of whatever. That was kind of like a thing for years until a guy named Edward Baptist wrote a book called The Half Has Never Been Told, probably before that, but that's when I became aware of it. Dude, slavery built American capitalism. You could mortgage slaves, you could do all kinds. They were basically they were property. You could mortgage them. You know, Thomas Jefferson, when he died, you know, which is a little bit before the period I'm talking. Well, no, I don't think you could do it back in Thomas Jefferson's day, but they were definitely property. He basically, Thomas Jefferson died in a lot of debt, and he knew he was going to die in a lot of debt. And I guess his fallback was, hey, let's just sell all these slaves and pay off my debts. That's why he never freed his slaves. He freed the Hemmings maybe one or two others, but now he sold all those slaves to pay off his wine fund.
The drug dealer who we're now edifying, putting on platforms, glorifying in blaxploitation films, right? So how do you go from aspiring to be like the entrepreneur, the father, the pastor, to now wanting to be like the drug dealer, the ball player, the thug, the degenerate? We'll tell the story of how that came into existence. The emasculation of men amid the growth of Black matriarchy. We're going to be tackling that. The sickness and moral vanity of white liberal virtue signaling. That's one.
Yeah, I'm interested to know what he's got to say about Black matriarchy, because that kind of started happening during the Great Migration. Very interested to know what he has to say. And I don't think that there's a Black, this is something that actually came up on Nightish's show. I think it was, or maybe it was C. Moore's show, talking about how Black America is a matriarchy, or maybe it was someone talking about today about patriarchy. But if patriarchy is about power, I'm going to argue that Black people in America don't really have power. There may be some individuals who are powerful, but as a demographic, the patriarchy that we all live under is a white patriarchy. White man's patriarchy. I don't care about Black matriarchy or Black patriarchy.
Yeah, but
sorry.
But Stanley, there's a far more controversial point to these idiots bringing up this point. These are not traditional men. Non-traditional men created the situation that we have now. Non-traditional men created that.
Well, you're right about that.
Yeah. And the women did it themselves through selective breeding. You know how we turned the wild boar into a pig, and how we turned wolves into foxes. Black women, through their mating and dating decisions, have turned the working class man into a Bravo Alpha November. And they see protection as being love bombed on by a bunch of idiots. So the outcome is pretty stark. It's nothing to argue about at this point. It's a selective choice. But these non-working class men who's talking about a matriarchy, I'm like, you were the exact person that they got with that actually furthered that. So how can you be complaining about the women when you're looking for love in your 50s? There ain't no traditional man type thing.
You left the woman with the kids. Of course, it's, if you'd stayed.
Oh, well, she kicked me out of the house. She chose welfare over me. I'm like, okay. The only thing I wanted to do was just have kids and sleep on the couch. Of course, you got to get the hell out of the house if you ain't producing. You got to leave. And these are the people who was proud to get all the ass, but somehow simultaneously not responsible for the results of the ass being gotten and the children not being raised properly. Can't have both, man.
I watched this video earlier. Speaking of, some quote aesthetic choices that get made. This girl is, I think she's probably in Martinique or somewhere, but she talks about being French. And the title of this is Coming Back After Letting Go of the Baddie Aesthetic. And she kind of talks about what you're talking about. And you just reminded me of it. I wasn't even going to show it, but she said something interesting that paralleled what you said about some of these young men. She's all tatted up and stuff like that. I don't know what that's all about. But let me just let her talk, and I may have to skip ahead.
Okay, so
She's
today
got an
we're gonna
accent.
talk about letting go of the body aesthetic and how I let let go of it. So disclaimer, I'm a French girl, so I don't always have the words to describe what I'm talking about, but I'm gonna do my best. So the body aesthetic. I think that we all have the idea of what a body is. Like, it's someone that's always a girl most of the time. We're not gonna lie, that's always
Because I
wearing,
hear that term a
that's
lot.
not wearing any colors, to be honest. That's
Yeah.
gonna wear black clothes, white clothes, gray clothes, tight clothes most of the time. Who is always on flick. Her hair is always done. She always has extensions. She always she always has nails on. Manicure is always done. Everything is always done. Everything is perfect. The body is
That's not what
done.
the baddie aesthetic is. That's not
Done.
what that
Makeup
baddie
is
aesthetic.
done. The nose is done. The lips are done. Everything is done. And most of the time, everything is done to fit in a certain category because she wants to look like a certain type of girl. You will never see a girl going under surgery not to fit a certain beauty standard. It's always to have the slim nose, the biggest lips, the biggest ass, the biggest titties. It's never and I'm talking about the baddies, right? I'm not talking about the girls that undergo surgery because they have health problems, because they have too big titties and she has to reduce.
This is more or less from a French perspective, but there were some things that I found interesting that she said. We're not going to listen to the whole thing, but there's a specific point that she makes that I want to get your opinion on because I think she's right.
And I'm not talking about that type of person. I'm really talking about the baddie aesthetic right here. And I tried. I tried to fit in that aesthetic. I tried to make myself more attractive to guys because we all know actually. I'm not in the US, but France is always adopting, I would say, this aesthetic and this way of thinking. When you go out, when you observe people, when you observe how men move and how women move, you will see that men are, and when I say men, I'm not talking about real men. I'm talking about guys that are
Yeah, that was
like
the point.
up to 27, 28. I'm not talking about the men that are 35 because I think that they were raised under different values. But I'm talking.
And boy, is she wrong about that. That was the point.
Yeah.
I
That's
think
just not.
on these YouTube streets, there are 50 and maybe even 60-year-olds who have that kind of, still have that mindset. Um, what are your thoughts on that? She makes some other good points, but that specific point about girls trying to fit what men are looking for. And then she's just
No,
kind of like, you know what? I guess she's like, fuck that. Uh, what do you
no. I
what are
mean,
your thoughts?
what she's talking about is being in a sex worker adjacent type of environment and basking in the glow of the Delta November and the unchecked oodles of male attention as long as you dress like a hoe and is able and want to seek out the attention of multitudes of men. That's what the baddie shit actually is. It ain't got nothing to do with getting your hair done and your lips done and all that kind of. No, that stuff. I mean, like the way these women act, they get all that stuff without doing all that. So the thing is, it's a value choice. I don't care about women who ran down their value during that type of phase and all of a sudden they came to their senses once their looks dropped a little bit. I mean, at the end of the day, you still acted the way you acted. You still donated to the culture. You still spent a whole bunch of money and wasted resources of a whole bunch of men that you're not with and you're not interested in. I might look, throw these women away. I don't give a damn if you turned over a new leaf. Shouldn't have did it in the first place. Gone. But there are manosphere types who would like put this woman on the pedestal. Look, she changed her mind. Look, she talking about all these other women out here. Like, dude, at the end of the day, woman's not available. She don't care. she's doing this for attention, like she did the baddie stuff for attention. Like this whole I learned my lesson, black woman thing. It's also a
Well,
script and a hustle, just like the
what do
baddies
you
and stuff.
think about what she said about the reason a lot of these women do it, or at least from her perspective, is
I
because
think she's
men
lying.
expect them to look a certain way? You don't agree with that?
No, that's not true. They do it to bask in Delta November attention,
Right,
unchecked
but
male
what
attention.
what she's basically saying is your argument. You know, these 20-year-old
Yeah,
men
yeah,
expect, you know, their 20-year-old women to look a certain way, and these
yeah.
men she seems to be describing will fit that Delta November category. Once
Correct.
they mature around 35 or so, and again, she's talking from a French perspective. I disagree, at least based on my YouTube experience. I think once a Delta
Oh,
November, it's hard to like grow out of it, apparently. But
oh
I
yeah.
liked
I
I
mean,
liked what she said. She was just over it. It's like I'm gonna be myself. And
yeah. I mean, because it is a phase, and you do get tired of it. Because
right.
like when women start complaining about, oh, they don't like being approached and all this kind of other stuff, and it's like, but you live a lifestyle to where you want to bask in only the men's attention that you want, and you don't give a damn about the men's attention that you don't want, but you want attention, period. So which one is it? Because my wife doesn't have a problem with attracting attention, none whatsoever. Too much so at most points, especially when you go down south and a little bit more thirstier than other places. But this isn't something that somebody put her up to. She could have clearly done otherwise. She just didn't. And she has to take responsibility of the fact that she bent to the societal concerns and engaged in that type of behavior. It's fine.
Well, she seems to understand that fact. And like I said, I have no clue. This is the first time I'd ever watched her. Uh,
Yeah, but I'm just saying that
I,
I wouldn't
I
trust these women no matter what the circumstance was, because you shouldn't engage in the. And I don't care about your horse journey to actual redemption to a decent human being. I don't give a shit about none of that. You know, like
she
I
doesn't
don't
really
want to
strike
hear.
me as the whore type.
No, no, no. But I'm talking about the baddie shit is being a hoe. That's what that is. Being an unchecked hoe and basking in this Delta November attention. That's what that is.
Right.
That's exactly what she's describing. And I don't care about her engagement with it or her redemption from it. Like, to me, she's still the same woman as if she's a baddie. No
Ooh,
interest,
you
no
are not
cultural
you are
interest.
not the forgiving type.
No, not whatsoever. You can go do that life sentence without the possibility of parole. Thank you very much.
Here, this is a short that I was going to save to watch, but finally someone on YouTube kind of saying what I'm thinking. And she's some sort of philosopher, I think. But let's listen to what she has to say, and then we'll go back to Chad.
This is a controversial opinion. I know it's going to be, and people are going to disagree with me, but it just has to be said. So it looks like I'm the one that's going to have to say it. But stop getting tattoos. Tattoos, very simply, don't look good. They don't look good on practically anyone. Okay, nothing to me is worse than seeing so many girls, and it's almost every girl I see now walking down the street. They look amazing, and then boom, they have like either a random tattoo or a whole sleeve of random tattoos. It has to stop. It doesn't look good. Okay, now we're at a point where a third of Americans are tattooed. This used to be like a counterculture, subversive thing to get a tattoo, but now every single person practically has a tattoo. It is so hard to walk down the street and find someone not tattooed. This is a controversial opinion. I know it's going to be, and people are going to disagree with me, but it just has to be said. So it looks like I'm the one that's going to have to say it. But stop getting tattoos. Tattoos, very simply, don't look good. They don't look good on practically anyone.
I guess I'm letting this repeat, but finally, Finally, somebody's saying it.
Like I say, I just look at them like they're branded equipment. Thank you. That's all I look at it as. Branded equipment.
Well, that pretty much is it, especially if you're getting the name of your baby daddy on you.
Yeah. Yeah, like, oh, okay, this belongs to, oh, okay. Thank you.
Who was it telling me that she got the name of her baby daddy tattooed on her? And I guess she's having to change it or remove it or something like that.
Yeah, that removal process I heard was painful.
Yeah,
painful
I've heard.
than the actual, but like I said, I've already had this conversation before with the missus. There is nothing that I am comfortable with writing on myself that I'm going to be happy with for the rest of my life, including my name. Nothing. There is nothing that I'm going to write on myself that I'm going to be happy with. Nothing. And I'm like, you can't do that. Like, there's no smoking, there's no gambling, and there's no tattoos. Also, there's no highlight. I chose a woman with black hair. That's what I want to come home to. A woman with black effing hair.
Well, I'm kind of the same way. Why? I was asked, I probably asked a couple women over the years, why do women change their hair and color it and all that stuff? And the answer I got was, well, we like to change our looks every now and again. I guess I can understand that, but my wife was almost the opposite of that. It's like she had the same haircut. Like one day she went to get her hair cut, and for some reason or another, she usually wore it right at shoulder length, and the lady who cut her hair bobbed it, so it was basically coming down about halfway down her neck, and then flat cut it or whatever it is, into like it was kind of like a weird looking bob. If you've ever seen Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Oh no, no.
Well, it wasn't something. Well, my wife came home and she was upset. She was like, she was almost in tears, and I had to tell her, look, it's perfectly fine. It's a change. It'll grow back. Don't be upset. I don't think you're any uglier, et cetera, et cetera. The bottom line is, I don't know how someone cuts your hair like that and you don't notice, but
yeah, she does her own hair, and I'm glad.
Oh, does she really?
Oh yeah, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. And she don't do her own nails, but that's different. But I mean, because there's a lot of crazy women out here who see like a lot of crazy natural hair. I'm like, oops, all of a sudden shit's cut. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Like I had that one time with like somebody I was previously dating and almost flipped out. What happened here? Like there's no mistakes with hair, especially when she's a short-haired woman herself. I'm like, nah, there's no mistakes in the hair department. None. If there's a mistake, you better cut half of your hand off with it. That's a mistake that I'll accept.
Right.
Other than that, no, it's not a mistake.
Let's get back to our boy here.
Can't wait to get into. And numerous other forces that have helped transform a racial description into a rigid political, cultural, and spiritual identity. Another thing that we'll be covering for those of you who have seen so far the little trailer or reel that I posted yesterday on X, IG, and Facebook, where I kind of likened this, the whole child-proofing a home to this liberal push to child-proof society to accommodate the so-called blacks, right?
What the fuck is he talking about?
Man,
tell that to Ahmaud Arbery. What the fuck, dude? This dude is odd. What the fuck is he talking? Childproofing. See, this is what I don't like when someone like him, who is nominally a black man, what have whites childproofed America against you about? I mean, how does that work? As a matter of fact, I mean, you can argue that here of late, they've gotten rid of the VRA, Section 2, et cetera, but I never grew up in a fucking America where everything was childproofed. And that argument that affirmative action, that argument that Clarence Thomas, let me talk about Clarence Thomas right quick. I used to kind of buy into that argument that affirmative action. I still partially buy into it. Like, if you, and something that's never happened to me, I've literally, like, when I went to my high school, you had to test into it. And, Savannah's a small town, and my high school was really small. I literally have never anyone come to me and say, well, hey, you got into this school because of affirmative action. When I was in college, I had an Army ROTC scholarship, a 4-year scholarship. No one ever told me that you got this scholarship because of affirmative action, because my grades reflected it. Dude, I scored like 10th highest out of like probably 1,000 boys that took the test to get into my school. Everybody knew who I was. You know what? Clarence Thomas basically said that, he is just he's fucked up in the head because, and he had a tough upbringing. Okay. I'm not gonna, dude, being in that seminary, this existed before, it doesn't exist anymore, at least by the time I was high school age. But dude, I know he had a fucking tough life in that seminary. But part of it is unfortunate because of his phenotypical, what am I going to call it? His phenotypical disadvantages. Okay. And I'm not going to be able to prove it, but I've read his autobiography or his memoir, and I've read Corey Robbins' biography. Clarence Thomas is not a physically attractive man. Never has been. And that is why he couldn't get a job at some of these white shoe firms in the early 70s. Unfortunately, he was dark skinned, very, kind of Sea Island, he had an African phenotype. But he seems to think all black people suffered in the same way. And I'm sure that there's some are. But dude, Thomas Sowell spent a year at Howard, got into Harvard, wound up at the University of Chicago. How did he do it? Now, that's not working at a white shoe law firm, but let me also tell you something that Clarence Thomas could have done. And I know this because I'm from Savannah. He could have brought his ass back home. There's a guy who went to my high school decades before I got there. If he's still alive, he would be my father's age. Roy Allen was his name. I think he went to BC, my high school, and I think he went to the University of Georgia Law School. He built a very successful business. He ran, he was in county government or city government, as an alderman or something like that. Very successful lawyer who lived in the neighborhood I grew up in. I knew him personally, as a matter of fact. Well, my parents did. I didn't know him that well, but he knew me on sight. Clarence Thomas could have had that with a Yale law degree. Fuck.
Coming back.
But he wanted to bite off, and I understand the dreams and all this stuff, but Clarence Thomas did this shit to himself. Now, as it turned out, he's on the Supreme Court probably never would have happened had he taken the more local course. But dude, you can't have everything. Clarence Thomas could have had a successful law practice. Why the fuck he thought that's like not reading the room. What made him think that he was going to get a white shoe law firm?
Listen, the mayor of my city graduated a year older than me.
Mhm.
On the other side of town that was kind of just as poor as my side of town, he's the mayor of the city.
Mhm.
Went to Howard, as a him and his brother, twin brother. One was a Mississippi state senator for a while. But at the end of the day, they didn't try to get into white shoe law firms and stuff. They graduated from school, they took their ass back home, had a successful practice. They both went
Right.
into politics. They were fine. But you don't have to do like the white shoe law firm isn't the only way. It just isn't.
Well, but the thing is, I'm just saying, and I don't know. I really probably am going out on a limb here, but sometimes you have to have a sense of self. And this is like the early 70s. Okay. It wasn't, even with affirmative action, because that's how he got into Yale. He wants to act like it was affirmative action, and I'm sure it played a part, but he wants to act like that affirmative action was like why he couldn't get any job whatsoever. I guarantee you, if he had come down to Georgia, like Atlanta or somewhere, again, he probably wouldn't be on the Supreme Court, but he would be successful. Look at Vernon Jordan. Look at Vernon Jordan. That motherfucker, like that dude, he got some job that was the equivalent of the law firm equivalent of Thomas Sowell, but at a law firm where he's making a lot more money. His job was rainmaker. This motherfucker, and you know what? He had very Africanate features. Okay, I think that Clarence Thomas, because through no fault of his own, he's got some sort of what my mother used to call a complex. I don't think he's a very pleasant person, for starters. And I believe Anita Hill. I believe he was probably a fucking horror to work with. He's got all kinds of self-image issues, self-hatred issues, maybe. And that's that. But he wants to blame everybody else for his own personal problems. And I've never been able to wrap my head around how he's been able to convince all these white people, these white conservatives, that he's some sort of legendary hero.
No, he's a legendary hero because he's willing to go far to stab people in the back that they won't stab in the back. That's why he's a legendary hero to those people. So whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, nobody's going to be naming airports after Clarence Thomas.
Well, in Savannah, he will get a
locally,
statue if he doesn't already have one. Well, he's a local boy, right?
Yeah, locally.
Oh, by the way, Savanians were against it. Like black Savanians.
Wow.
They weren't happy
your
with putting
whole town gonna want you have.
Yes, exactly. And you know what? I think he did come back to work in Savannah. Maybe it was an internship during his law school days or something. But I suspect it just wasn't a big enough. I can kind of understand why he might not want to come back to Savannah. He did not have, that seminary experience. I believe he went through hell. And then his grandfather just seemed to be, real strict too, and unreasonably strict, in my opinion. But anyway, I'm just, the whole reason I bring this up is that this idea that America has child-proofed the place for black people is
Yeah,
just
it's crazy
crazy talk.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, was it childproof
After
in Nolan
years of
Wells?
Yeah, I don't get that. There's Ahmad Arbery, there's Philando Castile, there's Sandra
John
Bland.
Crawford. Yeah.
Oh my God.
being infantilized, after years of being told it's not your fault, it's
He is full of so much shit.
Yeah, of course he is. But
society's fault. It's systemic racism's fault. After
It's systemic racism's fault.
years of being told that caused a kind of arrested development. It caused a kind of
Oh my
infantilization. Such to
Okay, well, if it caused arrested development, how did you break out of it?
Yeah, serious.
I'm arguing we're witnessing arrested development.
Right here.
where I'm sad to say, many so-called blacks and whites, for that matter,
So-called blacks. Yeah.
cannot function in a civilized society.
Oh, wow.
And so here along comes the protesters, here along comes the agitators, here along comes the professional politicians and activist types saying that, well, we need to get rid of the free market system and make way for socialism. What are they doing in that whole maneuver there? Take note of this. Please take note of this.
You know, I read something today, and you can already see Trump doing it. I already see it on YouTube. They're already calling, the DSA types communists. They're basically going to go back to Cold War ideologies or political points about Democrats being communist. And that's just
people
crazy.
don't understand communism.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they don't understand communism. Like,
And,
socialist, Marxist, communist, all the same, right? It's like, nope. And I'm not gonna split them up and explain them to you because you have Chat GPT and a ton of books out there. And if you don't know, you're gonna take your ass out there and go learn.
Well, what's going to happen is people will take Chad Jackson's word for it, or they'll take James Lindsay's word for it. They won't go and read it for themselves, though.
Of course not.
And I'm telling you right now, I watched a 101, like the first day of some political philosophy class, where it's one of these Yale videos. Dude, I like the first class of Marx. I think he's teaching the Communist Manifesto. Boy, is Marx right. Marx, dude, I've never read the whole thing. Marx is deep. When he starts talking about, just what money is, he literally goes back to the concept, almost the history of how money came about. He looks at kind of like the philosophical underpinnings of what money actually is. And dude, it's not for the faint of heart, and it's not for the stupid. I was having trouble keeping up. These people don't want to fuck with Marx when it comes to his critique of capitalism, because he's spot on. And the theory has nothing to do with founding a government on it.
He would sound like a New Testament fundamentalist Christian if they ever read it, if they ever understood what he was actually talking about.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, but most of these people are not even Christians. That's how come it makes no sense for evangelical Christians to be worshiping capitalism. It never made any sense.
Yeah, well, Jesus wouldn't be a capitalist, that's for sure.
Of course he wouldn't. And look, heaven is socialism, where you have all your needs provided for you and you don't have to worry about anything. Like, what's going on here?
What they're doing in that little maneuver by saying that we need to get rid of the free market system, which they call capitalism, and we need to make way for socialism. What are they doing? What they are saying is not everybody is fit to rise to.
Once again, God damn it, I'm stopping this every two.
Now you're
I'm
gonna have to
stopping
keep
it
pausing
every
every
2
sentence.
damn minutes. Like we have a free market system right now. What the hell is he talking about?
They're
We do
chosen
not
winners
have.
or losers by the government.
Oh man, dude, this guy is just I don't know what the fuck. They want to get rid of a free market system. Dude, you think we live in a free market? No. Under the Trump administration? Oh man. Oh man. This boy is just like either wow.
The occasion
I mean, but
of
he's
making their
playing a
way in a
particular
free.
character, though. Now, this is a method actor character. This is a conservative troll who's actually trying to throw out as much red meat as possible so that way he can get money out of these dumb idiots who watch him. That's what this is about. He doesn't care about these issues. He doesn't.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I honestly think he believes it. He just either he's a good actor because he just sounds
No.
sincere.
You have to commit to the part. You have to commit to the part. If you're going to actually want to get paid off of it for a living, you have to commit to the part. Period.
This is amazing. All the stuff that he's just free market.
Market system. It requires virtue from people.
What?
It requires merit from people. It requires people to rise to the occasion.
In a
Not
free
everybody's going to start a
market.
business, but one can, at the very least,
Dude, oh god damn, dude. He really thinks we have a meritocracy.
Yeah, he think that, most of these people in corporate America just make it off merit. Just hard work. Oh, just a little elbow grease, Stanley.
Well, all I have to say, I guarantee you, if I asked him, because I've asked other people who are of this ilk, did Donald Trump become president because of a meritocracy? And they're going to say, yeah, he earned it. He earned the votes. Yeah, maybe you're right. But, there's a lot of people who were just, you're not going to be able to talk about virtue and meritocracy when it comes to Donald Trump. Because what virtue would you be pointing to? There's just all kinds of problems with this argument about meritocracy and virtue. It's almost like our justice system. The more money you have, the more virtue you have. The more money you have, the more influence you have over things like voting processes. This guy's just really just like this dude's an intellectual hick. He's an intellectual.
But you have to understand that he's using all of the buzzwords,
Right.
all the right-wing buzzwords. Like I said, he's playing a character. He's not serious. And all you have to do, and like I said before, Stanley, all you have to do is sit this person down in front of a white liberal and watch him quake in his boots whenever he's going to be correct about anything that comes out of his mouth.
Yeah, he'll never cut. That'll never happen.
Of course. He knows where to
skill
show up
to where they're
and
useful
not
in the free market. Not everybody's fit for that. So what we need to do is to implement a socialist system from each according to their ability to each according to their need, so that those who are unwilling to rise to the occasion can still receive a livable wage and all the things, right? So this is tantamount to child-proofing society.
No, it's
they
not.
infantilize through their rhetoric and through their propaganda.
Okay, see, this is the other problem I have with this. He's acting like black people are the only ones who don't want to work.
And he's also acting like a livable wage is a bad thing. Like they have a livable
Right.
wage in like Israel. They have universal health care in Israel. It's not considered social. Like how many people have you ever heard complain about the Israeli system when they have all this stuff that we would love in this country, like universal health care and actually a livable wage when it comes to things? You've never heard anybody call people in Israel, you know, Marxists or communists or socialists, even though they have all the social programs that cover their people and whatnot. You know, National Health Ministry, all that kind of other stuff. But what it is, they want to leave people out. That's what it is.
Well,
They
the
just don't want
thing
everybody to cover it.
is, you know, giving people a livable wage is kind of like a crime prevention measure. I think these guys are real linear thinkers. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do with people who don't want to work? Force them to work? How do you coerce them into working? And this also buys into that old-timey image of black people are lazy. And I actually have a video of this well, I don't know if she's still conservative. She talks about, and she can't be 80. She basically talks about growing up. She really did buy into the myth that black people are lazy. And this is not some black and white, film of someone talking in the 60s. This video is like a few days old. Maybe I'll show it next.
And they enable childish behavior in society. And then on the backside of that, they say, we need to rejigger society to accommodate these people.
This just looks so fucking stupid. The fuck is he doing?
And in nowhere do you see it most than in so-called black culture. So we'll be tackling that.
Of course.
Continuing on, as with the MLK Project, Chad, yours truly, is counting on supporters like you, that's you all, to help bring the myth of blackness to completion. With interviews and editing already in motion, Chad and his team at Historia Revelata are aiming for a spring 2028 release date. That is just being very conservative. I want to try to get it out before that, but that all depends. Contributions will support archival clearances, licensing fees, travel, interviews, equipment editing, music, post-production, marketing, festival submissions, and distribution. Upon completion, the film will be submitted to the film festival circuit before its wider public release. Supporters will receive benefits according to their level of contribution. So we have, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 levels of contribution packages, I guess you could say.
Is that like multi-level marketing?
Various perks. But everyone who contributes will be able to see early access to the myth of blackness.
That's like the same shit that Jason Black does.
And of course, if you don't want to give according to any 8 of those perks or those tiers, you can enter your own amount. Producer titles, we're not going to read that part. By supporting the myth of blackness, donors will not simply be financing, and this is probably the most important part. So lean in and listen close. By supporting the myth of blackness, donors will not simply be financing another documentary. They will be helping produce a serious historical record that challenges the assumptions surrounding black identity, recovers stories that have been buried.
A historical record. Wow.
Yeah.
Beneath political mythology, and exposes the ideology or the ideological machinery that has taught generations of people to confuse skin color with culture, culture with politics, and politics with personal
Well,
identity.
wait, isn't he
So that's
doing
what
the very thing?
Yes, pretty much.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Nowhere more than black culture. He's literally
Pouring it
racializing
on
a
thick,
culture.
man. Pouring it on thick.
the myth of blackness is about. Now, I was going to play the trailer that I released yesterday. Is not so much a trailer. I guess it is a trailer. I guess you can call it a trailer. I was going to play that for you all, but I don't have it queued up. One of the things that I didn't see in the bullet points that I listed in terms of what's going to be in the film, there's going to be a lot in the film, but one of the things that's going to be in the film is this kind of chronic, dare I say, pressure that those who adhere to Black culture place not only on other so-called Blacks, but on biracial Americans and on African immigrants to identify with Black culture, to adhere to Black culture and all of the frivolousness, childishness, victimhood that goes along with it. To the extent that they don't do that, they're ostracized, they're canceled, they're vilified, they're called all kinds of names. All right. You had the emergence of this cult called Foundational Black Americans, which, in my opinion, is a direct blow against African immigrants.
I definitely agree with that.
That seeks reparations. That's what it's about. It's
They're not seeking reparations.
Don't know what else to say about that.
Do you understand what his point is?
No. What he's trying to do is he's trying to find a safe space for people who actually don't want to be associated with Blackness to be a part of his group. That is his group of what he's actually presenting. That's what he's talking about.
You know, Dirty Dude makes a point here. Right here. He says some will lie and say they didn't support him, but then the pic from the rally will show them on Facebook. And I don't know that I answered this point directly, but I was on Big J's show earlier in the chat much earlier today. And oh god damn, I really should go back and look at Big J's chat. Your mentee, MOT, Deacon Dave, said that the 13th and 14th Amendments were a crime bill. Oh, we don't need a crime bill because, or a hate crime bill. We don't need a hate crime bill because the 13th and 14th Amendments, we already have them. They were basically a hate crime bill. And I just, I'm like, oh my God.
I mean, like the 13 and 14 constitutional amendments, that ain't.
Yes.
That didn't.
They were the hate crime bill or the equivalent of it.
No.
And I'm like, where? I mean, you can't legislate like hate. All the, I don't understand. See, he sounds like one of these fools who think that, hey, once slavery was unconstitutional, everything reset to day one, and we are all equal, and everything just proceeds on a level playing field from there. But the reason I bring him up specifically is I started calling him a MAGA black, of course, and he voted for Trump by his own admission. But he says I voted for Trump, but I'm not MAGA. I'm like, dude, look at you running away from your vote.
No. They're running away from the bad outcomes.
Yep. And I suspect that I'm looking at my numbers in watching the show right now. Oh, dude, I've been going in hard on. I'm blaming all 77 million Trump voters. Y'all are to blame for this shit. And if we the people are indeed the government, I think it's okay to blame voters for their bad choice.
Oh, sure.
Now, I don't know if that's actually the reason, why I got 7 people on a Friday night, but I actually kind of hope it is the reason. I'm not going to back down from it. Y'all done fucked up. And quite frankly, to me, it was like you actually expected a different outcome from Donald Trump. Didn't y'all, weren't y'all
had a
alive
lot of
during his first
institutional help.
administration?
I mean, he had a lot of institutional help that stopped him from being as bad as he could have been in the first term. Then he got a second term, and then that's when things got worse because he just realized, oh, if I just hire a bunch of idiots and sycophants everywhere, then I can get away with whatever I want to. Then the judiciary won't be able to function like it's supposed to. Like, yeah. And I think the way out of this is more checks and balances. Like when, these stopping people based on their race, we'll just see if there's historically something that needs to be done. Then now you just throw people off the court. Kavanaugh,
Right.
And, you just got to have checks and balances to get people out of here. Like when Donald Trump was not able to go to court for his actual wrongdoings before the actual next election, that was a coup. That would have been considered a judicial coup anywhere else in the world but America. And the media went right along with it, didn't say nothing about it. When the actual lady in Florida dismissed Trump's actual charges. And she wasn't
Oh,
removed
yeah.
from
And
the
she's
court
also
before they didn't
suppressed
happen.
that second report that Jack Smith did.
Yeah. And she's just still allowed to serve. No question whatsoever.
I
Oh, this
wonder
is
how
crazy.
long that's going to last, though. She's gotten beat up a little bit by the circuit court above her.
Doesn't matter. She's still there. She's still serving. They didn't try to remove her from the case, and she did something else unconscionable.
Mhm.
Yeah, she aided and abetted and helped the president get away with stuff, and then he ended up winning the election. So, for me, there's no forgiveness for these people. You have to serve some time before you're forgiven. There is no, oh, I came to my senses. Yeah, you can come to your senses once you're out of a job. Okay, gotta go.
Well, I actually heard some speculation that there's buzz, and I don't know how true it is or not, that she might be elevated to the Supreme Court.
She could be. She could be. I mean, but she's gonna have to force what? Alito, Thomas, or Robert step down. I mean, the other ones don't seem to be that old, but either
Yeah,
way, the court needs to
I
be
want to see
expanded.
Ketanji Brown Jackson as Chief Justice.
Yeah.
And even I've been accused of being an African immigrant. Oh, you're not even from here. I've been accused of that.
You act like
it's
one.
very silly, of course.
Yeah.
I'm a born and bred American whose maternal side of the family hails from Oklahoma and paternal side of the family hails from Arkansas. I mean, we've been in the United States for generations, since before slavery. But to the extent that you don't...
What? Oh, explain that one. Is he a Moor?
Yeah, what are you talking about, Chief?
Wow, before slavery. So you mean you were here before like 1661? Interesting.
Adhere to Black culture, speak the vernacular, believe the pathologies, the self-sabotaging pathologies, mind you. You're accused of, you're suspected of not even being American. You're suspected of being not being a foundational Black American.
Here comes the grievance.
Somebody's got to do it, folks.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to make these pictures. Somebody got to put these things on the silver
Stanley,
screen.
Somebody got to do it.
Right? To talk about the things that we're told that we shouldn't talk about, that we ought not to talk about. I reject it. and I rebuke it in the name of Jesus. And speaking of, it's necessary
Wow.
to call people to repentance, to call them out
This
of the darkness of
motherfucker's
these
so
ideologies,
self-righteous.
that we might put our faith in Christ alone. That's the end goal. And I'm not afraid to say it as a documentarian, as a cinematographer, as a filmmaker. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to say that that's my agenda. Why is it that Disney gets to have an agenda? Why is it that, you know, HBO and YouTube and Netflix and all the other platforms get to have an agenda? My agenda is to preach Christ and Him crucified, and to do so by exposing the darkness of these hollow and deceptive philosophies. That's the objective.
By being hollow and deceptive yourself.
And that's a hill I'll die on. So the myth of blackness, again, I hate to seem like a beggar, but
you are,
folks, without y'all, this is gonna, let me just say this. It will get made. Without the funding, it will just take longer, and it will be a lot of money out of my pocket. But again, it's what I'm willing to do. So,
well, you idiots can
so yeah.
crowdsource it for
Anyway,
me. No shit.
do I have anything else on the myth of blackness that I want to share with you all? I'll just kind of keep everything else under wraps until due time. But for those of you who've contributed, especially as it pertains to whatever tier that you are contributing in, you'll be getting the regular updates and all of the information as it pertains to the progress of that project. All right. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and dedicate the rest of the time. What are we at? 44 minutes. We have 44 minutes, and really due to the countdown, we were on for 34 minutes. So I'll dedicate the rest of the time, 30 minutes or so, to answering whatever questions you guys have. It's been a...
You know what? I generally don't bother with question and answer sessions.
Yes, Stanley,
maybe
whatever questions you got.
we'll take one.
While since I've been live, so I want to connect with you all and see how everybody's to do a fundraising event in Atlanta, maybe Florida, even Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh yeah.
Where else? Maybe Baltimore.
You want to go to black cities to get them to
Baltimore, Chicago.
Man, what is, no, dude.
Or Harlem.
No, dude.
Harlem
you
would
need
be a
to
good
go
place
to
to
like
No, do you hear
NASCAR
that?
festivals. Yeah, Harlem.
He wants to go to.
Yeah, you're gonna go to Harlem.
He wants to go to Harlem. Oh boy.
And talk about the myth of blackness. This dude is really trying to.
Yeah, you're gonna have to
have
have some sponsors for that. For the security team alone.
Houston, so many options. I'm totally up for
all
doing
these
a
black cities.
doing a fundraising event.
Yeah, what else you think you got to do?
You know, do you think he's just a glutton for punishment, or you know, if he goes to these cities and gets a chili or even, you know, a hot reception, that it's gonna like get some of these foundations sympathetic to him?
And what he wants to do is he wants to cause a lot of controversy. So like you said, he wants to cause a lot of controversy to get more donations, to get noticed by these wingnut welfare organizations. That's pretty much all he can do at this point. I mean,
you know, because in a way, he kind of reminds me of a Jesse Lee Peterson type without the speech impediment.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like a James O'Keefe, Jesse Lee Peterson. You know, like these
Yeah.
people who are literally put out misinformation documentaries. People believe them all over the place. They get tons of funding, and it's just, that's just what these people are on, man. I don't, yeah.
Well, I actually think that like Jesse Lee Peterson definitely has a screw loose.
That.
Oh yeah.
And I guess Chad O. Jackson does too.
That'd be an interesting guy to bring on. I'm willing to pay him $1,000 for him to come on. I could just ask him basic questions about what the F. Yeah. Oh, he's not going to turn down the money, obviously.
It's call it a donation.
Yeah. In exchange for my $1,000 donation, you got to bring your ass
That
on the
didn't
show for an hour. We can ask you a question.
do any better, but anyway. Okay, so any more questions? Let's see. Lots of questions, actually. No liberal coming to fund you, huh? I mean, not that I know of.
No, he wants the money. He wants the money from anyone.
Not that I know of.
Right.
Hey, I'll reach out
Have you
to
tried using AI to help you keep down costs? No. I don't really. I mean, I know a lot of people are
point is
getting
to
into
raise
AI
money,
to make
not
real.
cut costs. It's not trying to cut money. It's not trying to cut costs. It's trying to raise money off you idiots.
So coonery on a budget.
And to make films and
Budget
things of that
coonery.
nature. No,
Budget
especially if you're
coonery.
doing a historical film. It's to me, I really don't think it's ethical to use AI when you're making a documentary film that's supposed to delve into history. I think it's better to use archival footage, like real archival footage, real literature, real private correspondence, as much as possible. For me, for those of you who watched the MLK Project,
Misinformation sources.
we did that. We used a lot of newspaper.
I'm sorry, what?
Say heavily footnoted from a bunch of misinformation sources, and yeah, it's just not going to be on the level. Obviously, not going to be on the level, but.
Archives, video footage archives, correspondence. We lean heavily into that, especially since you're tackling a approved narrative that's taught across the board in every institution, especially in public schools. You're challenging it. And the second you bring AI into the equation, when you're trying to present a counter narrative, that's the quickest way for your work to be dismissed as unserious. It's the quickest way for it to be dismissed as, oh, you're making up stuff to fit your narrative or to fit your agenda. It's better to go directly to primary sources, expose it for what it is, because to the extent that you do that, you're making a definitive case, an airtight case that's difficult to basically dismiss from those who will say, oh, well, you use AI, or, oh, you use this or that. And even if you use like one AI scene, right, you're sure to have those people who mislead others and say, oh, don't watch that, he has AI in there, right? So it's better not to use it, in my opinion. Okay, let's see. Loving Generation Doc, anyone? Any more questions? Do you believe the so-called Black people are actually the true American Indians that been here for thousands of years? That's a good question. It's one I haven't thought too much about. I know I have a lot of people in my family who believe that. When you look at the Oklahoma side of my family, you look at pictures of my grandmother, my maternal.
Yeah. Let's talk about facts over feelings or feelings over facts. All these people, oh, look at the pictures. Look at the Olmec statues. Like, that's not evidence. That's a fucking statue. Look at pictures. But this dude is talking about, accounts of factual accounts of a history that he's dreamed up in his head. These people are this is really just a failure of the American education system. Look at pictures. That's evidence.
grandmother and the tribe that her people came from and all the things. I don't know. I think that history is very convoluted and very it's very interesting, especially when you don't have a lot of reliable record keeping when it comes to that kind of thing. So I don't know. Let me just say it's something I haven't really looked too deep into. So I'm not the best person to ask on that. Maybe ask me in 3 years. My mind has been so enveloped in the subject matters that I'm tackling in these next 8 films. And admittedly, that is something that I haven't looked too heavy into. Can I sing you a song I wrote about MLK? Sure.
It's an
send it to me.
apology.
Send it to contact@historev.com. That's contact, CONTACT, @historev. That's HISTOREV.com.
Unbelievable.
Somebody said Dallas for the fundraising event. Someone else said Florida. There's a lot of fundraising in Florida.
Dude, they're trying to get
We
this
have our
dude hurt,
options. Let's see. Somebody said, admire your work, Chad. The world will become a better place because of people like you in it. God bless you. Well, to God be the glory. Thank you. How do you recommend waking up friends that are asleep? That's a good question. I think.
Wait a minute. Right wingers asking people how to get woke? What's going on here?
Well, there is such a thing as, what do they call it? Right wing MAGA or right wing woke, I think.
What is that?
Right wing woke, I think that's the term.
I thought wokeness was bad.
Apparently not when it's on the right.
Jesus.
So I'm done with this dude. We'll watch a little bit of this, and this may be the wrap up. Let's see, where am I time wise? 3 hours and 26 minutes. So we got at least half an hour, but I found this particular video. I'm about to come up. And this is actually worth watching. There's a dude named, do you know who Uncle Tom is?
Is a YouTuber? As a YouTuber or?
I'm sorry, what?
As a YouTuber?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Apparently he's been around, but he is a character and not so much an admirable one.
Obviously.
What's going on?
I thoroughly enjoyed the.
Oh, how'd that happen?
Interesting. Yes, you cheating.
Oh, I know how it happened.
Allow the conversation to be had. Thriller. That's Thriller. Of a certain age in the chat.
Own business.
And actually, I've been.
Hello, nice. Mahogany Roots. Can they hear me? What? Hello, Mahogany Roots.
Well, we'll just start it from here. I actually have a specific question and to the group, but it can wait. It can wait till my turn.
Well, you talking now?
Oh, and actually, I've been a little busy this morning. I had to come up earlier. I'm trying to figure out, and this seems to be just about everybody who does social commentary, or at least in the Black culture type commentary. Why do people think that what happens to celebrities happens to like normal everyday people?
Because it does.
I hear a lot of what. Yeah, a lot of people will see like that lady who said, "Dude, these, dude, you know, I keep."
He said, "Cause it does." I'm like, "Hey man, it's not a convincing argument, man." He asked you a question They require thought, and he's like, close the doors.
I keep having high hopes.
No, you don't.
Oh, excuse me. I honestly was kind of caught off guard. And maybe it's because of the quickness of the answer. These dudes are convinced that
Yes, they are.
what's happening, amongst these rap stars and stuff. Now, I'm thinking maybe it's cultural. Maybe, they're saying, hey, P. Diddy came from the streets, or Jay-Z.
What?
So there's like an affinity or some sort of identification. That's the only thing I can think of. She wouldn't date a bus driver.
Yeah,
That's
Ebony K.
probably about
Williams.
as real. That's probably about
Ebony
as
K.
real as it gets. But most of the stuff that happens to celebrities doesn't really happen in everyday life. And I'm
So you
curious.
dudes are having freak offs?
I'm sorry, what?
Diddy ain't the only one having freak offs. There's lower class dudes having freak offs. What you talking about?
Right.
Rich,
So as I'm saying, why do people look at Diddy, for instance, and act like he's a normal? Okay, but that's not really my point. Of course, there are probably people, doing stuff like that.
That
But
sounds
I
like
don't
Ruthless
think
Truth. Is that?
it is. It
Ruthless
is
Truth?
Ruthless Truth.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Ruthless Truth, Lord ADS, L.A. Wilkes, and he calls himself Coon Jesus. That's Uncle Tom,
What?
and then Nightish.
What? Cool. Jesus. What?
Yeah, these guys. Yeah.
Oh man.
But the thing, I guess what I should have said is this doesn't happen in a majority of, there are people having freak offs, but it's not like a common occurrence. I wouldn't
They want to
think.
make it seem normalized because they want to be part of it. Come on, man. I want to think these people are serious.
So do you think that they are vested? I mean, do you think they are basically saying, hey, I live that lifestyle too?
No, they're lying. They want to live that lifestyle. They obviously never had the opportunity to do so, and they're not going to get it. What it is that they want to create what if you guys do is normal? Oh, this debauchery was fine for me. It's kind of what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a bunch of dumbass individuals who just don't know how anything works and don't care if anything ever works. They don't care. They're invested in the worst outcomes. And they're invested in the worst outcomes because the worst outcomes gives them power there. A functional society don't need a ruthless truth. It doesn't need any of those people on that panel. But that's why they would invest in things that are not functional so that way they can have some type of power in society. So that's kind of just where they're at, man. I don't. It really gets on my nerves to see these type of, individuals.
Yeah,
Thinking
it
that
is
they're trying
just
to help out society by just being on the obvious wrong side of everything for no other reason just to be over there. It's too much.
well, either that or they think that I guess I don't ever get to ask these questions in detail because it just goes off the rail. Of course, as soon as a woman comes up there, it just goes off the rails because half these motherfuckers just do not know how to act around women, apparently.
No,
Everyday fella.
And it's obvious. It's obvious.
And these are all people over, some of them are over 50. I think ADS is still in his 40s.
Yeah, and people think that, it must be just the youngsters. And I like the comment that the woman was saying earlier that, it was just an age.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, no. These idiots are out there at all ages, and it's a chosen thing. for them to be this stupid on purpose.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't wear off.
He does normal. He does what normal everyday people do.
Goes forever.
Have
Oh, I didn't play you the part. Ruthless had been up there talking to Nightish for quite some time. You're probably aware of his views on like women in relationships. Ooh, boy, that boy is fucked up. Do you consider yourself a normal everyday person?
Oh God.
Yeah,
Because I don't. I don't. I think you have some boutique views. So my question stands. I should have said the normal people on the panel.
I don't think he knows.
I think they want to be like those.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't think he knows what the word boutique means. I don't think he understands that. I don't think he understands.
Yeah, I'm depending that he doesn't. He doesn't know that it's. Oh, excuse me. Let me get some water. He doesn't know that it's a backhanded insult.
Yeah.
Celebrities. That's why they want to be like them, so they feel like that's the kind of freaky stuff that everybody do.
What are you talking about?
Now, see, LA actually echoes what you just said, where people are wanting to be like them. He's the only one up there that said anything that was worth listening to.
This shit was going on way before.
Yeah, but either way, people who are rich and famous, people want to be like them. So when they see that type of lifestyle, they think that's what that's the lifestyle everybody living. Like everybody want to emulate those people. That's why when they buy clothes or when they see them wearing something, the store get flooded to buy that same damn outfit.
I do like the skinny jeans Lil Wayne brought out. Yeah, I like how he did it. Yeah, I admit that. I see Lil Wayne.
As a man?
Well, worse than that, look how easily distracted he is from the fucking point.
The skinny jeans that Lil Wayne came out with.
Right, but the thing is the topic isn't about skinny jeans. It was just an example, but all of a sudden, the conversation, he's going to attempt to turn the conversation towards fashion, something he knows about, something that he doesn't probably have to think that hard about.
Nope.
White boys wear skinny jeans, I never liked it, but when Lil Wayne did it,
now, that's the topic. Let's just drift off to frivolity. He literally just proved L.A. Wilkes' point. Lil Wayne wore it. I didn't like it till Lil Wayne wore it. Literally just proved his point.
Like how he did it. Yeah, I admit that. I see Lil Wayne with the white boys wear skinny jeans. I never liked it, but when Lil Wayne did it,
that's the topic. Let's just drift off to frivolity.
But you understand?
I'm a big believer in money and power actually does change people, if not outright corrupt them. That's why I'm asking the question.
I don't think it changed people. I think all money does is give you spending power. That's it. That's it. Your person, your character. I think it magnifies who you are.
What?
Now, there are so many examples of money and politics. Literally, money is ruining America as we speak. And this idiot is up there saying, "Oh, money just gives you more spending power." Well, what are they spending the money on, son? They're spending it to buy politicians and all kinds of
Make
other
sure
stuff.
that you have less of a voice in society, but it's not that big of a deal. Okay, I guess.
It's just, dude. Now, I'm gonna be honest. I truly was stunned.
Why?
Money does not, but it does not change your character, though. No. You're a
He's saying money doesn't change your character. Man. So a bunch of spending power is not going to change you.
Your character.
Ooh.
Piece of shit. Now you got money. You're a piece of shit with money. Right. If you're a good person, when you get money, you'll be a good person with money. Simple. It doesn't. I don't think that it takes you from a good person to a bad person all of a sudden because you got money.
Man, you'd be surprised.
Look at Uncle Tom. He's the same person. He a piece of shit
and he got money.
Nigga, I'm broke. Nigga, don't put me in that category.
What's going on, Danner?
And it is actually my fault. I genuinely did have the question. Genuinely wasn't expecting the responses I got. I was thinking maybe the answers would be a little bit more
No, you
thoughtful.
didn't. No, you
No,
didn't.
I honestly did, but
Come
you know
on,
what?
Stanley. With these dudes.
And
Stanley,
then Knight is saying if you're a piece of shit before you get money, you'll be a piece of shit afterwards. I kind of agree with that. I don't know about the good person though. I mean, think of all the maxims, aphorisms, Bible verses. You know, it's easier for a rich, poor man to get into heaven than a rich man through the eye of the needle. You don't have all these millennia of people talking about how money corrupts, but this motherfucker, they're just gonna say, nope, money doesn't change you. It only changes your spending power. I mean, think just even in the black community, like my father coming out of South Georgia, joining the Air Force, changed the trajectory of his life. It certainly changed the trajectory of mine to a point to where I have never really known, serious want for anything. The education I got, great. It literally changes people, sometimes for the better. Yeah, exactly. And these guys are acting like it doesn't change anything other than your spending power. But that's the point. That spending power is going to change trajectories. These guys are obtuse, and I should have known better. Hey, Chocolate.
Hey.
Okay, how's it going?
We're up here reviewing your buddy Nightish and his cohort.
Yeah. I love the title. I don't want to be vain, but were you talking about me?
Oh yeah, it was some joke I made.
I love
Oh
it.
yeah,
Okay,
I generally my show titles are like one-liners that most times it comes from comments in the chat. But I happen to like that comment, and sometimes I can actually take the title of the show, the joke title, and tie it
Gotcha.
to videos.
Yes, I just thought it was funny. I was like, okay, please continue. I am very excited and very
Excited
illuminated
about what?
today.
Oh, what happened?
We just got some great news. That's all. We were trying to find out about this house, and we got it. So yeah, a little bit.
Oh, good.
Just a little bit.
What's special about the house?
It was something that we wanted to make like a promise that for my mom.
Mm-hmm.
That we would because she never got to buy her a house, so we my sister and I are like, it's a definite. Well, I have land, but I haven't invested as far as like in buying a place, so this is exciting. So, but just about everything, like there's a lot going on. Thank you. The books are doing good. I'm just feeling good, so I was like, let me come out here and share my cheer.
Well, you ought to. You can definitely change the trajectory of criticism of these Delta Novembers.
Sure.
What is with y'all? Hey, man, it's tomorrow. How are you, sir?
How's it going? Doing all right.
It's going great. Oh my
But
gosh,
here
it's so funny.
now, I'm glad you're here.
Yes.
Give it a few minutes. It's gonna get real spicy.
Oh, all right. I'm ready. Let's go.
Yeah, Uncle Tom's a piece of shit. He got money. L.A. Wick's a piece of shit. He got money. And Stanley, you a piece of shit.
I should have known bringing a serious question up here was a losing proposition.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hey, I should have read the room.
No, you should have combed your hair before you came up here.
Oh, you don't want to get into it with me, son.
Oh, he said me already.
You answered my question. I guess you met expectations.
Damn, that is boy. He hit it straight on. Your son, you.
Listen,
and then
all I want them to do is support the wine fund. We got what 59 people in the building. Help us reach that $50 goal. Y'all see scrolling on the bottom of that ticker. Get the information off of there. You know, be an active participant in the situation.
Stanley, I just say you hating, you ain't buying, you ain't tricking this man on this channel. What's up?
No, you can trick.
I'm sorry, I'm not tricking.
Yeah, you tricking on chocolate, Raider the Queen, right? Why you stop tricking, nigga?
What?
Am I obligated to trick every month?
I don't know.
No, he meant chalk. Hold on one sec. There's a chalk, CHOC.
Oh, it is. It is.
Not-
Okay, yes. Go ahead.
It's not.
Okay.
It's not you. It's chalk. A couple months ago, I was feeling a little spiteful. So he was talking shit. So he was going back and forth with Chalk, just kind of dogging her actually. So you know what I did? I just spent the $50 and made, I could have made myself king, but I'm like, no, let's make her queen and let's hear you talk shit now.
Nice. I like that. Okay, bet.
He was pissed. And then I spent an extra $10 to give Sin 7 Sin a wrench because he was dogging her. I'm like, you know what? Let's just go ahead, throw in an extra $10 and give her.
Hey,
Dude,
that's what that's how you do it.
He has been a little irritated with me ever since. And the question being asked of me now, like I said, am I expected to do this every month? Because I'm not gonna.
Raider the Queen, right? Why you stop tricking, nigga?
Am I obligated to trick every month?
Oh no. We just want to know why.
I didn't realize I signed a contract.
No. We you don't have. No, we just saying no. Why you stop? That's all. That's all. I just want to know.
Well,
he's explained it to me enough times. I don't want to hear it again.
In my limited experience on YouTube, people tend to support shows they like or content that they like.
That's kind of right. I think motherfuckers.
I like you can like the content creator and not the content.
You can. Well, I figure like this. I think it's a lot of hive mind thinking here on YouTube because motherfuckers will support. They won't support no one until they see someone else supporting shit. That's usually how it goes.
That's everything though, Tom.
Well,
shit.
I don't know about that.
Well, think of it like this: motherfuckers literally don't support, right? When they go over to some other person's channel, whether they like the channel or not, right? They want to see their fucking name up. They can hate the motherfucker and still send money just to see their name in there. Doesn't matter if they like the content.
You mean putting the color in the chat?
Yeah. They just gonna do it because they see other motherfuckers do it, and they want to be assholes. So yeah, I will say like this: if motherfucker whether they like you or not is irrelevant. I think when they see other motherfuckers out there donating and shit and then getting there and saying bullshit, a motherfucker want to top that, not even top it, but put their name out there so they can be seen too. So it's a hive mind thinking. That's why I said.
Yeah, here we go.
I'm not one of those people.
This is what Stanley needs this morning.
We break bread or fake day. True. Don't play with my money. I said what I said. Homie, break bread or fake
this winds up being an interesting exchange.
Homie, break bread or fake day. All of these racks and they stack on my bed. Homie, break bread or fake day.
You kind of get it.
I literally never understood that song.
It was about you, he said.
You don't know what break bread is?
Or fake dead, nigga.
Usually break
you
bread means something like dinner, like you're having dinner, you break bread.
Okay, bread is money.
Okay, but bread can also be food.
Yeah,
I've heard it used.
So
for
I'm
like,
explaining you what
break
this
bread together,
means,
like have a meal together.
So yeah, it's also for that. But Break bread means give me money. That's what break bread means. And if you don't give me money,
what I should have said is, son, I don't speak ghetto speak. You know where I come from.
Oh
breaking
no.
bread, literally.
Okay.
Where I come from, breaking bread is literally, hey, you know, let's have lunch or let's have dinner or something like that. But this continues a couple more minutes.
fake dead mean hide.
Well, you're not that kind of gangster.
I'm not talking about being gangster at all.
Yeah, well, I don't owe anyone money. Long pause. Hey, what's up? Oh wow, brother of a certain age. Good to see you, man. You know, and I'm wondering, dude, I'm not going to be pressured into giving him money just because he's asking for it.
Yeah, that's
what the fuck is his problem?
Weird. That's what's weird, man. Like you were supposed to donate like right after that shit. Oof. Okay.
Well, I mentioned in the chat that I've seen Nightish and other content creators rage quit. You know, I've been up here for, you know, so many hours and there's 60 people in the chat. Why am I not getting cash apps? I've seen people rage quit. Like, you know, I'm not getting any money. You know, I'm bringing y'all content. I'm just like, dude.
Angry Man used to do that.
You know, he has lost at least one channel that I know of that was monetized and according to him fairly profitable. YouTube didn't take it from him. He lost that channel and he just has not been the same ever since. In this channel, he's had a couple opportunities to monetize it and things keep happening. And YouTube keeps saying, nope, not yet. You gotta cross this hurdle.
Wow.
He literally strikes me as the world owes him money. And that is just weird to me.
I just can't imagine what's a profitable YouTube channel. And this is the type of shit you do while you're online. Like, what is profitable? Like $50 a night profitable?
You know, your volume's a little low. Let me see. Can I turn it up right quick?
No. It's me.
Oh, okay.
I just don't understand the concept though, of like.
I honestly don't either.
Man, it's weird to me to like.
Well, let me float this. He is always on about, you know, Black people need to help each other. You know, we need to be more collective. Is that why he's doing this? Like, because he is who he is, Black people in his chat ought to be supporting him?
No, I mean, but like these Black communists think that shit. I mean, you know, they say all this community minded.
Well, he's not even a leftist.
No. That's not what I meant. As a Black communist, this whole come together shit is for his benefit. It ain't for nobody else.
Oh yeah,
but them, no one else, because no one needs to come. Like, look, if everybody had their household together as individuals, why would you need to come together even more after taking care of your personal responsibilities, right? So why would you need to come together if everybody's taking care of their personal responsibilities? What are you coming together even more for? And in these people's eyes, you need to come together even more to put in on the shit that they ain't doing, right? And you're not part of the community because you're not including them in whatever you're doing. So I just never understood the Black communist mind state. I just step away from it. I'm not mentoring kids. I'm not giving advice. I'm not helping shit. Not helping parents. No. Got to come to an end. Cannot help these people. Cannot hire these people. Cannot bring these people around. They got to go. But it's good that they're out there. It's good that they're bold enough to say who they are at this point. So,
right.
You know, just be happy.
Any comment, Chocolate?
Well, let me give the most elegant answer I can think of. ADS is okay. I can't stand Ruthless. Yeah, I can't stand Ruthless. And you know, it's like Nightish is like a fuzzy bear that kind of looks like a nappy rabbit, but you
He's like
don't
Teddy. Was that the name of the Ted?
kinda,
Remember the
yeah.
movie? The
Yes, he's
talks
Ted,
dirty.
the talking Teddy. Yeah, that's him. I just know that I've watched him go from when he first started his channel all the way to losing. Like you said, he lost some channel, but yeah, not a fuzzy bear, but like more like a dirty uncle. But he ain't like family. It's more like he married to somebody that's part of the family, but he crazy. You know what I mean? His
Right.
personality I've met before, but yeah, Nightish is me and Nightish have had words before. I had to kick him from my panel one time, and he never lets me forget it either.
Yeah, he never he never will.
No, and he said that I'm scary. So, you know,
Well, yeah, you're
I know,
scary
kind.
because you have a will.
I've heard yes, man, and tomorrow they tell me I'm scary. So yeah.
Well, I mean, scary to men like him.
Well, of course, yes. I don't know why, but I mean they have their
Oh,
reasons, but
I know
I
why, because you can push back and you can basically, dude, I've seen you crush the Nightish's of the world and then bounce them. Dude, I don't think I'm sure it must happen. I'm sure I
yeah.
may have seen it happen,
Mhm.
but there's probably not too many female content creators that I'm aware of. And I've only been on here a little while, but I mean, not
Mhm.
many of them would bounce Nightish and make it stick.
Oh yeah, I don't play. My word is my bond. That's all I got. That's
Right.
it. So if I'm not gonna allow particular behavior, even if you my friend, even if we cool, no, you know this. So don't be surprised if, like I used to tell my students, I used to say, do you want to be promoted to customer? Because that can happen too. You don't have to work here. You could be promoted to customer at any given time. So, and I'll tell you this,
Yeah.
I've met the Nightishes of the world in person. I've had men, I'll tell y'all this story real quick. I used to sing, like perform live, that kind of stuff. And at the end of the
No telling
set,
what you've been through.
sh- at the end of the set, this man walks up to me. I'm thinking, oh, okay, about to give me a compliment. You know, this is a kind of a small place, intimate. I say that. And he was like, is it all right? Could I give you a hug? And I was like, cool, you know, like one of the lean in hugs. Why did this man lick my neck?
Whoa! Like a man, yeah, get
Stanley,
me
why
out of
you
there.
laugh?
No
Why
comment.
you laugh like
No
that?
comment.
I said, did you enjoy? Then he goes, well, he had said it first. He was like, I enjoyed the music so much. I love your voice, you know, all that. And then he gave me a hug and he just licked the side of my neck in front of my
People.
my mates. All everybody saw it. It was crazy work.
Yuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how men get comfortable with just touching you and they don't even know you.
I know. I used to own a club, so I've seen.
Oh, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I try, like when I used to be performing live, yeah, I had to have like,
Now, did you happen to go by the name Chocolate as a performer?
no, I did not. I have another name for that.
No, I was hoping maybe that was the reason.
No,
Chocolate.
no,
I wanted
you're
to
trying
see if
That
you tasted like
encouragement
chocolate.
based on the name chocolate. Nah.
Oh my gosh. No, I did we was just talking about music and stuff. And yeah, my sister and I did an EP and I loved performing live. That is my favorite. I did enjoy you working in the studio, but I prefer live performances with like a whole band and everything. So that's what I enjoy doing. So I did that for a while. Yeah. So And I've had men say some of the craziest things to me. I had a man offer to pay me to sing to him in his house. No, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
that would have been your last performance.
Right, nobody to see me again. I'd have been, it
Yeah, that would
puts
have been
on
your
the
last
lotion.
performance. They're
Puts
like,
the
yeah,
lotion.
yeah, you
They
know,
had
she
to
was
come
going
get
to this
me.
guy's house.
Conshawnery. Right, you know they would blame me. Like, I can't believe she went there, and now we. I don't want to be in the basement, and he
Private
just be making
dancer,
me sing.
private singer.
That's my song though by Tina Turner, Private Dance. Let me see you
So
do the shimmy again. I'll tell you I'll share it with you, Stanley. You can actually if you're interested in looking me up, I'm gonna give you the name. You might
I'll
not
just
like the
put it in
music.
the back if you want, or
I am.
email it to me.
No, I got you right here because I'll forget. And that'll be the end of it. Just type that in and all of it should come up for you. Because it's a mixture
Okay.
of different events and stuff. But yeah, I do. I love live performance. But yeah, as far as like creepy men go, oh yeah, I've been followed home one time.
Oh my Lord.
No shit.
I remember I used to do the park and ride, or I would give my mom, my car, and I would catch the bus because I worked like right off the bus line, like it was straight shot.
Mm-hmm.
And it was winter time, it's getting dark. This is Ohio, so it's cold and dark. And so as I'm, getting ready to get off at my stop, I noticed this guy that he's all the way in the back. He never got off. And I know the bus route, like after my stop, there's no more stops. So I'm like, okay, let me just prepare in case, right? So I get out, I'm walking, and I turn around and who is behind me but this guy? I just wanted to talk to you. I said, sir,
The fuck?
you came very close to losing your life. It's dark. I will fight you with everything I got, sir. Don't do that. And I said,
Wow.
you can't walk up on women like this. Like, this is scary. You don't want my number? No.
Oh my Lord.
No.
I want to see your face.
Yeah. Yes. I had one dude scream. He was screaming to the top of his lungs that he was a catch and that I should let him come over to my house. Child.
Well,
I meant to.
You're going to see another crazy uncle here in a few minutes on Night
Oh,
of Suspense.
snap.
So
Okay, let's go.
This was actually kind of surprising.
Really? Okay, let me.
Brother,
yeah,
okay,
I'm ready for
that.
you.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
Awesome.
One more second, y'all. We got to bring up somebody. Let me see. We'll
Star
put up
Gorilla?
this. Nah, we'll put up the king. And then we got to scroll here.
It's a
Come on
female.
in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
Okay, so now I just need to see, is this the actual Aruella?
Hi.
Hello?
Hello, baby.
That's the actual Aruella.
That's me.
Yeah, I can tell when I hear Vanta's voice.
I'm not Vanta. Calm your tits, mate.
Yeah, you asked the question why women never come up. Now you know.
Exactly. You're such a hater.
Good morning, Garwello.
Good morning. Good afternoon. It's about 5 p.m. almost 5 p.m. for me.
Now, a little bit about Aruella. She's of Somali
I met
origin.
her.
Somali.
Yeah, I met her.
Okay.
Yeah, her and I. Mm-hmm.
Well, that's right. You met her up here, right?
Yeah, I've
else?
seen her though. Yeah, I saw her on Gospel Bob and on another. I think that was it. And then, because I remember Eric trying to hit on her, and yeah, and then we talked over here. So I like her. I think she's sweet. Very smart woman.
Yeah, she's actually some sort of professor. I forget of what. But anyway,
Yeah, I remember her telling me something like that.
This is gonna get real interesting, and this is gonna be
Let's
all
go.
kinds of stuff for you and
I'm
MOT
ready.
to just critique.
Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
Oops.
Okay.
Crickets, what's up with that?
Oh, you called him an ashy salamander.
Correct the
There you
aspect
go.
here.
Yeah, I was dying. I said, now that was funny. I don't know where you came up with that.
Hey, by the way, speaking of ashy salamanders, did you catch Seymour's show yesterday, Nightish?
Oh no.
Or the day before, maybe.
No.
Yeah, he reviewed
Not an ashy
the
salamander.
part
I'm
with
sorry.
you
Don't
and
stop.
Big J, and it was pretty funny. And who else was Sharon? Dude, he acted like he beat the hell out of y'all. I reviewed it, and I'm like, nigga, he's fooling himself if he thought that he was killing it up here.
I don't pay that much attention to him.
Yeah, I didn't get that either, Nidus. It's like, why is he just already attacking Sharon? I mean, what's the beef there, right? Something about some yoga or something, man. People don't understand, man. Those guys who be in those yoga classes, bro, those girls be so fine up in them yoga classes, bro. Oh my goodness.
Fine and sweaty.
Oh, don't tease me. Oh my goodness.
That's why I said you not 47.
Yes,
You
calm
an
down.
old ass nasty man like Nightis and Stanley. You lying talking about that you
Wow.
47.
1 second. Let's acknowledge the beautiful people that support the channel. That at least give us a second.
Let me skip through that.
So this show right here was about modern women versus traditional women.
I will listen to a little bit of this, and then I'm going to skip
debate
ahead.
about women's value.
So this is one of these panels. I don't know if this is Hamp's panel. I don't know whose panel this is, but this woman right here, top second from the right, is the woman I was talking about. MOT. She calls herself Bohemian Noir, I think. Pretty interesting woman.
The debate was a whole bunch of bullshit that turned into more shit.
Well, that's the clickbait.
Yeah. Because I did some of it yesterday too. And I think you got a whole bunch of motherfuckers being disingenuous. And the son bitch. And arguing over petty, well, I ain't gonna say petty, arguing over words. And then someone using phrases that don't mean a goddamn thing, just using them just to be using, I guess, because this shit made no fucking sense. Who am I?
Attitudes.
That's pedantic, right? But
yeah,
pedantic.
Yeah. So who gets to decide what woman's value is? Can I ask that?
You.
Here we
No,
go.
I don't.
You determine your
Like,
value.
you determine your value. So what makes
Manosphere engine engage.
men think that they can tell women what their value is then?
Because they're violent?
They're what? They're violent.
Because they're violent.
What?
But does that give them the right to do so?
Absolutely.
That's their point, is because they're bigger and stronger than you. Yeah, they can do whatever they want to do to you.
But
So
right.
Because you still got to appeal to authority, no matter how you look at it. A woman really does have to appeal to authority. If a man want to decide that, nigga, you ain't got no authority over anything at that point in time, you're at his whim. So that's just
being violent, all it does is takes you to jail. You can't really be violent willy-nilly.
Yeah, because you still have to appeal to another male's authority to put that man in jail. If there was no jails, and it was
either way, there's
just
rules.
life
It doesn't
out there.
matter.
Yeah, I know the rule. And if you're not understanding,
rules.
yeah, it does. Because a woman can make as many rules as she wants, as long as she has a man. She has to appeal to the authority of a man to enforce those rules.
What world do you live in?
He has nothing.
Let me see.
world do you live in?
1 second.
I guess
Y'all
you're
gotta
not
go
understanding
old school.
logic, but all right.
It's not about
It's white.
How do you know there's no females
because,
involved?
because if a female ever ran up to me and said, "I need to do this," bitch, I punch
Not
you in your
about you,
goddamn face.
though.
I
It's
will
not
make
about you.
sure. I want you to make sure.
This is Uncle Tom. He's got let's call them boutique views too.
I
And
met him. He's he a mess too. I met him. Uncle Tom. Oh Lord.
yeah.
That you're going to enforce the rules on me. See, the
Okay,
thing
well,
is,
all I'm saying is the rule makers.
we see it every day in policing. A female can be getting her ass whooped, and ain't till another man steps up and saves that
That's
bitch from
common
getting her
sense.
ass whooped.
We're not
That's
talking about that. We're talking
That's
about
true.
people that enforce rules.
reality.
There's a lot of women, female cop. Stop it.
Well, she's going to bring that up. But let me say
Oh,
this.
okay. I'm gonna shut up.
This dude is he's revving up. He's not drinking. He's actually still on the clock doing something. He works from home. He's not drinking. He's not smoking. He's literally getting all worked up for no apparent reason. Other than,
she's a woman
I guess
asking
this woman, this woman's asking questions, and you will see him go. You can start hearing it in his voice. Dude, just wait. Just you wait.
How do you know women are not involved in those rules being enforced? How do you have that knowledge?
Because they're not enforcing the rules, right?
How do you know, though? Can you give me your sources? Are women not lawmakers? Are they not women that make laws? Are they not women that protest?
Just because you're a lawmaker doesn't mean
Are
you're
they not women
enforcing
that?
shit.
What about the suffragists? Are they not women that change the laws?
What's up, Robert W?
Or do you not understand what
Are they not
enforce
women
means?
that enforce laws? Is what I'm saying.
You're not understanding what enforce means, right? Do you understand what
do you
enforce
mean?
means?
In the larger
Are they
sense.
not women? I think you're very small-minded. I am talking about the people who make the rules. I'm not talking about
making the rules,
running up
enforcing the
on
rules
being
are
a woman.
Enforcement.
What's up,
You make
Kasim?
the person who's more important, the person who makes the rules or the ones who enforce it?
The
person who
motherfucker
cleans your
enforces it.
house or the ones who
The
build
one
it?
who
The people who build
enforces it.
The ones who enforce it.
The
You
people
can
who
make
make
it.
the rules. You can get anyone to
You can
enforce
make
rules.
it.
Okay, I'm interested in your responses to this. And I honestly think that the answer that it's more important, the enforcement is more important. And I'm going to sound horrible when I say this, but you know what? I'm going to depend on my blackness. I'm gonna cash in my black card. It's because if you're living in the hood, you're gonna run into a whole lot more law enforcement than you will with aldermen or mayors or senators, actual like legislators. If you asked me the question, I'm going to say the people that are making the laws. It's really just a perspective thing, I guess. What do y'all have to say?
Well, let's let these idiots go further.
Yes, please. And I will add this comment. I will make this statement. I wish these type of men would just say, we want to be able to do whatever we want to you without consequence. That's
They're
it.
not gonna say that. They're not gonna say that.
I know they not, but I'm gonna make them say it.
But I'm going to remind you.
That's why
I'm
he
going to
getting
remind
flustered.
you that
Yeah.
my father is a retired police captain. So I was literally raised by law enforcement. And I'm, if I could, excuse me, I'm catching a little cold here.
Oh no.
If I can remember to ask my father next time I talk to him, I suspect he would say the legislators. We just enforce the law.
Definitely. I agree with that part.
MOT, your former law enforcement. What do you say?
No, it's the legislators, man. Like I don't know where these dudes are going with this, or where they get this idea that I am man, so therefore until law enforcement get here, I am the rules of the house. I don't know where this shit comes from, but I guess we could just wait for these idiots to come to their senses, I guess.
Oh, that's not going to happen on this panel.
Oh, of course not.
I'm ready to see it. Let's go out the window.
Yeah.
If you have no
the house or the
enforcement,
person who
it
cleans
doesn't
it.
mean it's a rule.
What's going on?
You need people to enforce the rules. I agree with that. I'm saying making the rules is more important. You can pay anyone to enforce to do anything you want them to do. People will do whatever they're told to do. So if you're able to follow
if you make
rules,
1,000 rules, right, and no one motherfucking abides by those rules, are they rules?
people are gonna abide. If you
Answer the
making
question.
rules,
It's
people
a
are gonna
simple
abide.
question.
They're not. It's not
No,
rule. It's
they're,
people abide by it.
they're crimes.
Okay, a rule is
Potential
not a
crimes.
rule unless people abide by it.
The
That's
rules
just
are
an
the
idea.
rules. It's the
An
crime
idea.
to break them.
You need
It
a rule
doesn't
is
matter
not a
if
rule
you
until
have no
somebody
one in
abides
the
by it.
not
That's
fucking
an
rule.
idea. You're mistaking ideas for rules.
Not an idea. I'm just telling
is
you,
an
if
idea.
no one enforces.
You know, it seems to me the argument he's making is if there are no cops around, there are no rules. Okay, the rules.
Yeah, but that's what these people think. They think they are the law until the law shows up.
Oh
That's the
boy.
point here.
Wow. Yeah, I
and-
see what you're saying.
Yes, it's like, you know what? I'm going to be so hyper aggressive to where you're going to back down from my point, because until the police get here, I could do whatever I damn well please. And I'm only going to stop if there's an authoritative voice that's going to tell me to stop. Therefore, I'm in charge until somebody else comes here and take over.
Yeah, that is wow.
Just those fucking stupid ass rules that you incite.
And if nobody makes
no one's
it, then who's gonna
follow them?
Oh my
Unless you
Lord,
have an
it's
enforcement
language.
mechanism.
Somebody needs to enforce some language rules.
Yes, yeah, they go hand in hand, right? So to say that one is more important than the other, or to say that
Yes, one is absolutely more important than others.
you need both. You need the rule makers and you need the ones who buy into the
You
rules
don't
and enforce
actually
it.
need rule makers, right? Life will teach you the rules by itself.
Oh Lord.
No, you need people who
Mike
make the
makes
rules.
right,
You need people, you
goddamn
need a
it.
leader,
Mike
right?
makes right. If you really
This
want to.
is almost a
Yep,
class,
yep,
a
you
class
said it.
argument.
No, I said Mike makes right.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with class.
Well, I heard what you said. I said this is almost a class argument.
And I'm disagreeing with you. It has nothing to do with class.
Well, you can disagree all you want. I accept that.
Yeah, you ain't got to agree or disagree. I don't care. It ain't
Oh,
gonna hurt me.
then consider it a luxury. Now, I
Okay.
have a question
I'll
for
take the
you.
luxury tax.
And I kind of buy into your argument that men basically set the rules. It's called patriarchy. If women are pretty much bound to appeal to authority, why do so many people like Hood Conservative, for instance, complain that the rules side with women? You basically said might makes right and women have no might. So why is it bad for the law to side with women to even the playing field?
Who said it was bad?
You may not agree with Hood Conservative. I'm just.
I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if that's how it's a bad or a right or wrong. I mean, I don't know if it's a
Right. Let me tell you, and these guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. Everybody knows Hood Conservative. They complain incessantly in those Hood Conservative type channels how the courts always side with the men. I've literally had seen Hood Conservative do shows about men should basically, if a what does he say? If a man and a woman get pregnant and the woman decides to keep the child, but the man doesn't, the man's not responsible for the child because the woman is going against his wishes. He's literally said that.
Yeah,
so,
but nobody made you sleep with her without
well,
a condom.
yeah.
Like, come on.
Stanley,
Right.
Stanley, there's a personal anecdote here that you don't realize.
What's
I
that?
have this stream where Hood Conservative and he was on with 3 women, and he explained why he has this concept. Because he impregnated the same woman 3 times and she did not allow him to put a ring on it. But had 3 of his kids. And that pretty much drives his whole focus about everything he thinks about outside of that.
So she wouldn't marry him?
Correct.
Really? Why? Is he that horrible a person?
I mean, that's not. I mean, the point is, he went through this gestation period 3 times with the same person who would not marry him. And because that didn't happen, it drove him to thinking what he thinks right now about how women don't need any rights or privileges or ability to say no or anything because that
Okay,
happened.
well, has he ever heard of once? Has he ever heard of once twice? What is it?
Come on, you think conservative can count? Come on.
I'm like, what is it? Once burned, twice shy. I would have never had a second child until I put a ring on it or she let me. Dude, 3 children.
But he wanted to keep putting children in the oven until the moment of submission.
So well, he thought enough kids.
Yes,
and she was gonna need him.
Yes, it will break her eventually, and it still didn't happen. Yeah, so yeah.
No, okay, but I'm still saying, and I'm thinking of him when I say this. The part about the court siding with the woman and the custody and all that. If Tom's argument is that women have, just don't have the quote might, well, then no one should have a problem. Yeah, I'm kind of crossing 2 arguments, and Tom doesn't necessarily agree.
But Stanley, they don't understand. If you're the plaintiff and if you don't show up to court, the court's gonna side with the plaintiff.
Right.
That's the way court works. And if you don't have enough money for a defense attorney and you get Joey make 750 cases and what's your name is again, and you walk against the district attorney, yeah, you're going to lose every time. But,
right. But this might makes right argument. And
no. They wish
Tom
they had might make right.
Well, Tom has talked about him and his wife in marriage counseling and stuff, and apparently everything's okay now. But I just, and I don't want to get all personal and stuff. This is stuff that he has revealed on panels. When when he revealed the marriage counseling stuff, I happened to be on panel with him, a few weeks ago. But it always fascinates me, some of the characters you run across on YouTube. This guy's a maniac.
I mean, but you can guess that there's some type of extra, probably court mandated actions going on with these people if they are actually engaged with the opposite sex. There's no way that it isn't.
Well,
there is
honestly,
going to be some. There's going to be some court mandated separation, some court mandated. Hey, you MFers need some help. So why don't you just go here to Lucy?
Oh
man.
yeah.
You guys obviously not going to be able to work it out. So we'll just court mandate things before you go from plaintiff and defendant to defendant and registered offender or worse. Yeah. So.
All right. Well, let's. Oh, and the other obvious thing is I just don't understand why he's spinning up like this.
What's going on, creator?
No. Like, you have to understand, woman talking subverts male leadership. Woman having an opinion subverts male leadership to these dudes. And especially if the woman has a cogent argument and they can't say anything back, that's when they get angry and upset, because I talk, I win. Woman talk, make man look bad. Therefore, man has to escalate.
That is awesome. That's awesome.
Man escalate. Woman still trying to act like she got power. I power by default. She still don't respect man. I get louder and louder and louder.
And that's pretty much what happened.
I'm about to eat my dinner. I'm in the chat. I don't want to be weird.
Okay.
All right. I'll come back up when I'm done. All right.
Okay. Now I don't always agree with some of Aruella's points because she's got some millennial. I can't remember. I think she's a millennial. She's still fairly young. I think she's still in her 30s. But
Really?
she's got some ideas that kind of make me shake my head. But overall, she's a pretty. I mean, she's unusual among some of these women on these panels. She's very level-headed. She's very, logical. You can follow her thought processes. She
I would have
explains
thought
them
she was
very well.
way older than some 30 years old, but yeah.
No, she's not 40. She's not even. I'd be surprised if she was 35. She might be.
The rules apply to women more than it is because it's going to do that anyway because they're the lesser people.
I'm
Of
not
course
talking about rules. I'm talking about
laws,
court
whatever you want to look at, how you ever look at, they're going to go to the weaker vessel. That's just beyond it. Like,
What?
When you're trying to get motherfucking laws passed or anything like that, why do you think they be like,
dude? There is no wonder some of these motherfuckers are just like.
You have a right to remain bitchless.
Jesus. Now this dude, he's gonna cam up at some point. This dude is not a spring chicken. He's got to be approaching 50. He might even be over 50, but I don't think so.
well, you look at the children and the elderly and the disabled.
Right,
They
exactly.
always go to lesser people. It's not like they're gonna go to the motherfucker that's beating niggas off top of the head. They always gonna go to the lesser people, the lesser value
Correct.
people.
Okay, yeah, okay. Some people have a problem with that. Obviously, you don't.
That's ridiculous. Cool. What's the name? Coon Jesus. You're a bit off with what you're saying, but
How? Explain to me.
okay, what defines a strong man? Though, a man that can beat women, is that what you consider a strong man, or is that a weak man?
Did you hear that come out of my motherfucking mouth?
You literally just said the men are so strong, they're physically strong. What does that have to do with
he
strength?
meant powerful. He meant powerful.
No. Did you hear what the fuck came out of my mouth? It had nothing. I said if I wanted to.
From physical strength. Stanley.
No, I said might
That's
makes right. So if you ain't got the might to stop a person from doing what it is, motherfucker, ain't shit you can do to stop me.
Strength. He thinks we live in a jungle.
You do live in a jungle. If you walked up to me,
if you're 26, mate, I could get a gun tomorrow and I can kill as many men as possible.
I will knock you the fuck out and tell you to enforce what you want me to do.
And I will shoot the shit out of you. I will get
versus somebody with a gun.
I promise you won't shoot me. I don't even.
Well, let me tell you something, and I hate to sound all moralistic, but if he's like this on a panel with a woman in a whole nother country, she's in England. She's in London.
Who we don't know.
Imagine what it's like at home.
Trust
that
me,
doesn't mean
you
nothing
can't
anymore.
even get past my motherfucking wife. My wife a dog walk your little
like,
ass.
what are you?
Shut
What
up,
do you
hoe
think
ass
you
bitch.
are?
Shut
You're
the fuck up.
probably 5 foot.
I'm the
All right,
bitch.
ladies and gentlemen.
Change
All
this
right.
What's going on?
Dude, this dude, and like I said, he, as far as I know, he's not smoking. He's definitely not drinking. This is him in the raw, as far as I know, because it's morning. It's fairly early morning, and he's in Florida, and he's still working. He cams up briefly. He looked perfectly sober.
Nigga,
let's not talk about deleting each other.
I'm fucking worried about your fake ass bitch.
Why you call yourself?
Let's not talk about deleting each other.
No, but like it's real though. Like we don't live in a world where I'm so strong, I will beat you up.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
Oh, it gets real good.
You got to make sure people are who they are. Is this Mahogany?
Yes, it's me, sweetheart.
Hello.
How you doing? Oh, Jesus. Good morning, sweetness. Good morning to all of the gentlemen in that thing up there that's arguing with this lady.
Yeah, a bunch of cranky old men.
Arwella, baby, Arwella, you got the sense when. See, before he came up here, it was fine. Then all of a sudden, your throat probably started to itch and close up. That's because dust entered the room. You notice when he was talking to other men, like when Lord Ace was talking to him just now, he didn't have none of that smoke. But all of a sudden, when you're talking to him calmly and nicely, now you're all kind of bees and hoes. Realize when you're talking to a dusty motherfucker, you're talking to a dusty motherfucker.
I see
Okay,
that.
that. Oh, bitch, your mama, bitch. That white whore of yours, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about you calling me out my name. I'm not one of these bitches that give a fuck about that. I don't need your approval, you dusty motherfucker. I don't even know you, don't want to know you, don't give a fuck what you up here talking about. I'm telling ladies to recognize when you are in the presence of dust. This is a dusty motherfucker. This is a dusty. He had none of that energy, all that rah, 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 rah. He didn't have none of that energy when it came to another man. This lady up here being nice, being feminine, being sweet, being kind, and now this dusty motherfucker want to buck up. Oh, if you tell me to say anything, I'm gonna knock your ass on the ground. Bitch, you ain't gonna do a fucking thing. If a female officer would have pulled you over, your punk ass ain't gonna do another fucking thing. You gonna bow down to that authority of that fucking badge, bitch. If a female officer pull your ass over, you ain't gonna do a fucking thing. You gonna shut your punk ass up and you gonna bend the fuck over. You gonna do whatever the fuck she tell you to do, you punk ass bitch. You ain't nobody. See, let me tell you something, Mariella. Some of these men, the only power, they ain't got no power at home, right? They mad, they miserable. The bottle is their best friend and their right hand is their lover, okay? The only authority they got when they can come up on a panel and argue with a bitch. That's what makes them feel good. That's what gets them off at night. Now look at him, he going crazy. He out there going crazy because a woman is telling him the fucking truth. Bow down, bitch.
Yeah.
Like I said, if a female officer pulls you over, you ain't doing a fucking thing. And when your punk ass is standing in a courtroom and you got a female judge.
Whew, gotta let my ears cool off. Now,
man.
one thing,
shit, let her go, man.
One thing I have to say, this is a woman. She you can tell she's a little bit older than Arwella, and I think she and Tom know each other. Dude, she comes in and she establishes the law. She establishes dominance over this dude that is supposedly dominant, and she's not done. She literally.
No, I know. Like I've seen her get this way. Yeah, Mahogany Rouge. Yeah, that's one of my favorite women on YouTube. But yeah,
she
like there's like 3 women that I know you can't do that shit with. Irene Vet is one of them. She's another one of them. Shit, who the fuck? Classic Ruby is another one. Yeah, you're not gonna be talking that crazy shit to those type of women online, man. They gonna make you crash the motherfuck out. If you already ain't crashing the fuck out, you now you gonna go from like a regular crash to like an end over end cartwheel turning crash.
And you know, the thing is she really doesn't raise her voice much.
No,
she does not crash out. That's what impressed me. Every syllable is pronounced.
She can actually talk like this to most of these motherfuckers online. They just don't try her.
Yeah.
Not like this dude is. I mean, it's almost like Sir Ism is talking to her or some shit. but yeah, man, just let it go. Let it go. It's
okay.
You ain't doing a fucking thing. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't nothing but a punk up here. I can smell your motherfucking pussy from the goddamn chat room. Ariella, this is what I'm talking about, ladies. This is what I'm talking about. When you in the presence of a feminine man, a girly boy. Look at him. He's screaming. He going crazy. Calm down, nigga. Calm down, bitch. Drop your nuts, honey. Drop your balls, bitch. Pretend I'm a man. Calm your ass down. You don't got. I'm not a threat to you, ho. I know you think you in competition with women, so you think I'm a threat. That's why you upset. That's why you got your fucking draws in a motherfucking bunch. Calm down, nigga. Pretend I'm a nigga. Get yourself moist. Pretend I'm another dude, then you can calm it down. Because you only got energy for fucking women, bitch. You only got energy for women. Shut your punk ass up. Shut your punk ass up, bitch. And you ain't gonna do shit to me, honey. My nigga would break your jaw. You understand what? You understand that? My nigga would break your jaw. Your punk ass ain't gonna do shit if you ever saw me. You wouldn't do a fucking thing. You would shut the fuck up like I'm telling you to do, ho.
I am to you, bitch. You came up specifically to come talk to
let's
me.
see how long we can
That's
go.
how important
Let's
I am
see
to
how
you,
long
bitch.
we can go. Let's see how long a
long
punk
as you
bitch
wanna
can
go,
show us his
bitch.
pink
Come
thong,
talk to me.
okay? Because he
come
can't
talk
just
to me.
shut the fuck up.
What
He
else
got
you
to
wanna say?
argue
What
with
do
the
you wanna
woman. He
say?
got to
Argue
argue.
with
You
any dumb bitch
mad.
I want to.
You got
You
to
don't make
argue.
me. I'm not these you two
Oh,
niggas.
child, bye.
You
You not no dude that I would ever be around. Because men that I'm around don't do punk shit like
come
this.
over here,
The
bitch.
men that I'm around don't show
what do
that
you wanna
feminine
talk?
energy
Hey,
that you
hey,
got up
come over
here.
here. I know, I
All
know.
these men was
Oh
chilling,
my
and you got your punk ass up here, and you
my
couldn't wait to
God,
jump
we
on that
gotta
poor
have-
lady. You couldn't wait to
It
use
is
it with your
kind
homework
of
because you don't
feminine.
get to use
Oh
it
my
at home
God.
because your
Oh
woman
my
got
God.
you
And no one
bent over
asked you, Stanley, shut
and
up.
your
You like to wipe
asshole
ass,
bent
you
wide
bitch.
the
I don't
fuck
care about
open,
these hoes.
bitch.
I'm
You
married,
ain't
bitch. I
got
don't
no
give a fuck
male
about none of these hoes. I
authority
can
at
argue
your
with any
house,
bitch
and
I
it's
want to.
obvious.
Now,
That's why you got
again,
to try and
you
come
are
here and
I'm
present
so
your
important to
male
you, bitch.
energy on this
You
poor
came
lady
up here
because you
just
can't
to
present it
talk
nowhere
to
else.
me.
In your real life,
You
nobody
wanted
listening
to
to you,
talk
hoe.
to
In your real
me.
life, nobody taking orders
I
from you,
know,
bitch. In your
I
real
know,
life,
bitch.
you not
I
paying
know,
nobody
bitch.
bills. You
I
not
know,
taking
bitch.
care of
Come on.
nobody.
How
Nobody depending on
important
you,
I am
bum.
to you.
Only
How
on
important am I
YouTube,
to
you
you?
feel like you got to fucking beat your chest like
Talk to
King
me.
Kong and fucking,
Talk to me.
show
Yes,
your
I'm your
manhood, but
king.
you don't have no
I'm your
manhood. That's why
king.
you came up here
I'm your
acting a fool with
king,
this
bitch.
lady.
Yes,
But
I know.
you were calm when talking. All
I
I'm
know, bitch.
saying, people, is
Yes,
just
come
pay
talk to me.
attention.
Come
Pay
talk to
attention to
me.
the
Come talk to
behavior.
daddy.
Niggas like
What
this
does daddy
that wear
need to do
pink
for you,
thongs
bitch?
and shit.
What does
Niggas
daddy
like this
need
that
to
get off
do
to
for
other
you,
men, they're
bitch?
very
Huh?
calm and nice
What
and
else can
polite
I
to
do
other
for you,
men,
bitch, that
but
you
they
want to
get
give me your attention,
defensive
ho?
when a woman is
Give
talking to
me,
them.
you
They
want my
get
attention that
they
bad?
caught off
You
guard,
want
like,
my
oh my god,
attention
another
that?
bitch.
Come on.
I got to.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Just
What's going on, Poppy Blanco?
I hear it. What's good, family?
It's Friday.
Yeah, this motherfucker, dude, he is so sad.
It's Friday.
Poppy Blanco, Pappy White.
Oh, wow.
How's it? Top of the morning. How's everybody doing?
I'm good. How you doing, sir? See, I'm
Good,
talking to a
good, man.
man.
Time over here on demon time right now.
I'm just playing around because I'm bored.
I know.
Is that Uncle Tom?
I got 58 minutes till I get off work. I ain't worried about this bitch.
How you been, Uncle Tom?
Man, I'm straight. Living
Did he
good.
throw her
eating
off the
good.
panel? Hold on. Did he throw out the panel?
That's what I like to hear, man. What you talking about?
No, what he did,
I forgot.
Nightish has this arrangement of icons where it's like two people fighting in a ring, and
okay.
Poppy Blanco came up and kind of interrupted that back and forth, and then MJ had to leave. She does return. Don't worry, she's not done yet.
I don't know what topic is. Oh, these bitches want me. These bitches want my attention. That's all, and I'm trying to give it to them.
Oh,
She
yeah.
left? Why she
It's
leave for?
traditional versus modern women, I think. That was the original.
It amazes me. It's almost like a self-hypnosis. He actually believes that he won that.
Based on what?
What is wrong with these old YNs?
No, I mean, because they're talking, therefore they won,
Pretty much, yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just that I'm running into this type of energy in motherfuckers online. Like, I don't run into these type of people on the fucking streets. Because if you act like that in the real world, somebody been knock your motherfucking head off.
Yeah,
They're not playing with your ass out in the real world with you acting like this, man.
But you know what,
they're not.
MOT? What do you think of this? I actually think people are more themselves online.
No. No, I don't think so. I think they act without a filter online, kind of on purpose, man. I don't think these people too much don't care about this shit. Now, I just.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that they are themselves online, but they have to put a filter on it when they deal with public, the way you describe it, where they're face to face with people and their consequences.
I just don't think you would just roll up to a woman and just start talking crazy like that. I just don't.
Oh no, I'm saying they only do it on YouTube. Hell
yeah, they only do it on YouTube.
Yeah, if they could get away with it in their real life, they would.
I'm telling you right now, most women would go right upside these dudes' head in a heartbeat. Like it wouldn't even be able to get out. The cow wouldn't get that far out the barn. Not with these.
Well, right, but what if there were no consequences? I mean, they know they can't get away with it in their real life.
Oh no! But there are plenty of consequences in the real world. It's just that these dudes don't.
Right, but that's my point. If there were no consequences, Uncle Tom would be doing this shit at work. And he kind of is, by the way, but he's working from home.
I just think this shit weird, bro.
I'm getting an education every time I go up to Nidus's panel.
Deal with your coon ass.
That's a fact. You know who to talk to. You call me Coon Jesus, bitch. You know the name.
I know who you are, but you come across as
call me Coon Jesus, bitch. Shut up.
Oh, this nigga.
Hey,
I'm just saying you're very
raise your fucking hand when you want to talk to me, Tether.
Why are you fighting angry for?
Shut up, bitch. You ain't even American. Don't talk to me till you get your citizenship.
Why are you so mad?
I'm not mad. I really ain't mad. I really don't give a fuck. I'm really not mad.
You are mad. You are. I mean, if you,
I know.
What are you
Oh yeah, I'm mad.
Why are you screaming and shouting then?
Because I can.
Of course you are. How tall are you? What's your height?
I'm 5 foot.
And this goes back to the point I've been making lately. He's being masculine, but he's not being manly. This is just like, it's just juvenile doesn't even quite describe it. If you're doing this just because you're bored, what does that fucking say about you?
Man, I just can't be just like this with random motherfuckers. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, bro.
I probably skipped over the part where I'm like, oh, I thought y'all knew each other. It's the first time they've ever talked to each other.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, this is this YouTube shit I'm talking about, man. That it makes you think you can just.
Hold on one second.
Yes, I know.
I hit that by accident. Yeah, this is just, and now this is a dude who's in his 40s. Damn, get to know her first.
Makes a lot of sense.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are a short nigger.
I know. I'm a short nigger. And what that
Damn.
Now see, if I were her though, she starts taking it low. I don't know if I would have done it if I were her, but it's her, how she does it is how she does it. I would have kept the class.
Like being called short motherfuckers, man.
Well, he's not really short, at least according to him. He doesn't look short.
You got a Napoleon complex.
How does that change anything?
He said it with a British accent.
Yeah, I'm a short nigga.
Complex.
I know. I do.
Napoleon complex.
I do.
You should check that. You should go to a therapist.
She lives in the UK.
I live in the UK. Yeah. I'm currently in Africa right now, by the way.
That hate
I'm in
shit,
Kenya
motherfucker.
Right
I said height shit. That don't work on me.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Yeah, this is that e-begging that dude, in the middle of the fucking conversation.
It's crazy.
It's just so annoying.
Around because I'm bored.
I know.
I got 58 minutes till I get off work. I ain't worried about this.
You know what? I've reversed that by
this nigga. You see the name?
Why do you call yourself an Uncle Tom or a coon? What's the point of that?
It's funny.
Poppy,
Because
Yeah.
I
You didn't know
I don't have
seconds.
to answer no big forehead ass bitch.
I'm just asking you a question.
Gouda, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Mahogany Roots, for supporting the show by Cash App. I appreciate you.
Oh, this is
I
funny.
appreciate you. I appreciate you. Can more people be like Mahogany?
No.
Yes, we need more mahoganies in this
Yeah,
room.
Mahogany came up
Shit
here to
out
give
of
me her
Tom.
attention. She want me. It's okay. I know you want me, bitch.
She checked you, Coon Jesus.
No, she didn't. She
Uncle
wants
Tom.
me,
She
bitch. That's
checked
what
you
she did.
big
The
time.
bitch came
She
up
don't
here
want you. Why would she
specifically to
want
come
your
talk to
dusty
me.
ass? She called
Because
you a
I'm
dusty.
great,
She don't
nigga.
want no
Because I'm
dusty. She don't
cool,
want
Jesus, bitch.
no.
Shut up, big forehead asshole.
Coon.
What
Why are you
fraud have you committed today, bitch? What fraud have you committed today, bitch?
Why do you call
With
no?
the
You
big
listen.
forehead. There we go. Come on
Check
back
your
to me.
Cash App.
Come back to me, bitch. Look at her. Come on.
Nightish.
Look
Yes.
Oh, come on. You don't want to talk to me now?
Wait, I need to read it. Give me a second.
Yeah, well, it says drop this bomb, so he can spend time with his
Okay.
hands.
I
Yeah.
got you.
I told her she loved me.
No, nigga, I don't know you. Don't want to know you. You're a loser.
See you in 10, Uncle Tom.
Yeah. So y'all gentlemen and lady can carry on with the content, honey. You have a good
Thank you,
night.
Mahogany.
You're welcome, baby. Bye-bye.
Pretty cold.
Yeah, Uncle Tom there.
Your money where your mouth is.
Oh shit, she
Y'all
bought him
about to
off the
start a
panel.
war with this dude.
What's
She
going on,
bought him off the
TK?
panel.
And that night is gonna benefit.
God
Yeah, I got to get my damn wine. What are we saying here?
She came up just to make Nightish read it, because I wonder if Nightish was even gonna do it. But so you'll see what happens. You'll see what happens.
More
He-
happens.
Well, yeah. But he's gonna wind up spending his own money to come back. You'll hear this exchange.
Hey, you got the money for the wine at this point. Just order it.
No, I don't.
How much more money you need for the wine?
Where we at? I got. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to meet that goal. We got $20 so far.
And you got to pay $10 for delivery.
And that's the other thing. He's got a $50 per show goal. I just think, dude, unless you got like, I don't know, 100, 200 or more people in the chat, why are you setting goals? Like, to me, that's just like saying, hey, I'm here. Y'all need to pay me
Yeah,
$50.
that's exactly what it is. I don't know, man.
To me, and look, I don't know. It's just it's so, I'm gonna be honest, it's low class. I mean, telling people that you're desperate, I don't know, man. How do you call yourself manly when you're just doing desperate shit like this?
I don't know, man. Like a lot of people do this shit on YouTube. Like it ain't him. He ain't the first one.
Oh yeah, I know he's not the only one.
No, I mean, but like the one who historically has done it for as long as I've been here is like Angry Man and shit. But like I've not seen anybody outside of him do it. Like try to shut the stream down over it.
Oh
He's
yeah,
the
yeah.
only
Well, I've
person
seen
that-
other
that-
people besides him, and I've seen Nightish do it. More or less a little rage quit. I've seen C Moore do it. And C Moore, he only has like 200 and some, 238 last I checked subscribers.
Oh,
I've
that's
seen
it.
him.
He does that shit. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Wait a
I don't know what these people are thinking. Now I ask for donations, but dude, I mean the people that do it, I'm so grateful that they see something in my boring ass, but I'm sure as shit not going to expect it.
I just don't know how I could just sit here and just demand motherfuckers donate to me.
Well, they think they're kind of like John Galt. He thinks he's doing a service. I'm doing a service by entertaining you folks. Maybe he's right. He gets, Nightish will have, he's had 100 people in his chat last week, but what he had to do to get that 100 people in his chat was just something I could never do and sleep at night.
No, I'm never going back to having lots of motherfuckers in my chat over just issues I usually discuss.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I kind of like where I'm at right now, the content that I do right now. It really forces a lot of people off of my channel. And that's kind of the way I want it. Because, like, these people want to build a new level of dependency that they were never doing in real life. Like, they come online to escape.
Well, if they did
reality.
it in real life, they wouldn't need to do it on YouTube.
No, I mean, but like a lot of these cowards in real life come to YouTube to support people that they know they wouldn't even be around in real life. And that's something I got a real problem with. But, it's, I don't know, they turned a actual library into what they turned it into. And this is what is in the Black community, regardless of age. You have a bunch of Delta Novembers who want to support Delta November content, and then they want to turn around and claim that, oh, the manosphere was this and that, and then they turn around and this is the shit they support. Because a lot of these.
Well, let me also add in the comment that some of these people, they have the kind of felony records or the kind of actual criminal records. YouTube is something they can do. It is what it is. But like Ruthless, Ruthless will tell you. Shit, he literally told me that being in the military was like being in the pen. And
what branch was he in? The Army? Well, what branch was he in? The Army?
Oh no, he was in the pen. He was in prison.
Oh hell no, dude! Like being in the military and being in the fucking pen ain't the same thing.
No, he said that he knew people in the pen that have been in the military, and they say, "Hey, being in the military is like being in the pen." I'm like, well, if you're doing like criminal behavior,
no,
like what the fuck are you talking about?
As in being told what to do every 5 seconds. Maybe that's the end of it, but that's about.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If people put trust in you, they won't be telling you what to do every 5 minutes. They'll
of course not.
What you're doing, and they'll leave you the fuck alone, dude. My second boss, because they deconned my first ship after my first deployment. On my second ship, I'd already gotten my warfare qualification as an ensign, which is kind of rare in the surface warfare world, the ship Navy. So, I was bold enough to tell my new boss that, hey, I've been on a deployment. I've done this job before. The only time I don't need to be micromanaged. I know how to run things. If the only time I need to hear from you is when I fuck up. I literally told him that. And he looked at me, he smiled and said, okay. So, that's the relationship I had. And, I don't know, about a year later, well, you told me to call you when you fucked up. Well, you fucked up. Well, it wasn't anything big, but we got a laugh out of it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't anything like being in the damn prison.
Because you're too lazy to go get it.
Oh no, that they don't sell that no more. They don't sell that no more.
So where you get your wine?
What's going on, Tio? I get it from Food Co now. Food Co or Food Max. Everybody else is ridiculous for the same wine.
Hello, what's good, Pringles?
Man, I can't call it, Bobby.
Do they deliver it?
Same shit, different day.
What's going on, Randy Johnson? What's going on? It's T.O. Long time no see, brother. Do they deliver? Yes.
Interesting.
Everything is delivered.
Georgia, they won't deliver alcohol from.
Yeah, he's in the
stores.
Bay Area.
You gotta pick it up.
California? Oh shit, I don't know nothing about California.
Yeah, he's in Oakland.
Yeah, I don't know shit about
shift.
California. Yeah, I don't know shit about California. Especially Oakland. Shit, I don't know nothing about California. Especially not Oakland. Nope.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm like, food color.
They deliver.
Fucking
They just got to see your ID.
Is that Rufus over here?
He left.
Left?
Yeah, he said he been on TikTok lately. Hello, Angel Earth Love.
There is no way. There is no way in hell Rufus on TikTok, man.
Yeah, he's fine with people on TikTok, squabbling up. He said that's where the real gender war at.
No gender wars on TikTok. It's on YouTube.
The
gender war chase down this shit, man.
Gender wars are so like lockdown. That's like it's old news now.
You like to argue with niggas all day long?
Now look, now he's up there. Just apparently they've never talked, but he's like, you like to argue with N-words all day long. What the fuck is wrong with these quote men? Never talked to her before. Just going right in on her. There are four men on there, but he's got to hone in on her.
Whose Nokia is that?
Huh?
I heard someone's phone going off.
So do you like to argue with guys all day long, Darren?
I don't know what you're saying. I'm sorry, you're slurring your words.
You're not slurring.
Do you like to argue with guys all day long?
I don't argue though. I didn't argue with anybody. What are you talking about?
You're just arguing with
I wasn't arguing. He was screaming and shouting at me for no reason. What are you talking about? I wasn't arguing. I asked him a question. He said, "I don't want to answer your question." I said, "Why?" And that was it. And then that's all that happened. I wasn't arguing. I don't argue. Night edition of it.
Thank you for the money.
Yeah, you know what? This shit is so annoying.
Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
That's why.
Thank you, Speak Radio. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah. It's always real convenient, isn't it?
Yeah, but I
appreciate.
That's why I really can't fuck with most of these dudes, because this is the type of shit that they're around, and then they'll call and email me and tell me how they're trying to get their shit together. But this is the type of shit that they're around outside of not getting their shit together. So fuck most of these people, man. Fuck most of these people, man. Leave them out there.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Thank you, Speak Radio, for the cash app.
Stupid motherfuckers that pay to keep this shit going, man. I can't.
Kids are so sensitive, Papi.
Hey, that's entertainment.
I mean,
What's
man,
up, Ray? How you doing?
but these stupid motherfuckers will pay to keep any bullshit going, man. They fuck up every fucking thing they come in contact with. They support the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet, no matter where they fucking go, and then they have the nerve to ask questions about how come we can't fucking come together. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's the amazing part. This is why. Now, what woman is gonna come together with any of these folks?
No, like a lot of them choose these dudes because they get endless fucking. One, they get no male leadership, and it's like it's like hanging out with one of the homegirls, been around one of these stupid motherfuckers. It's like being around a bunch of one of the women's.
It's like it was back on the block.
Yeah. And you have like this synthetic block bullshit behavior online, man. I just don't like the actual display of it. Yeah, I can't really fuck with it.
Yeah, the thing is you're supposed to outgrow the childish behavior.
You're supposed to anyway, not these dudes. Oh, average. Everybody got synthetic New York accents. Everybody is so chill, laid back, and fucking hood. Nobody can speak fucking English. Everybody's spoken in broken words and terminology. Nobody knows a damn thing about a damn thing. It's just fucking tiring, man.
Yeah, it is frustrating.
Because it's the same carbon copy of stupidity no matter where you go. It's like it's not even different. They ain't try to be different. It's just synthetic and it's the fucking same, bro. It's
right.
But I'm glad they display it. so that way I could just know to stay away from it, stay away from around it, whatever. But it's just too much.
What's going on, Ray Midnight?
Salute Stan Lee, my hood fucking Fred Douglas. Salute Nightish. Nightish, man, I don't even know what to say. You motherfucker. That's the only word I got to say about you.
Let's 1 second, y'all. We got to bring Uncle Tom back. He paid for his way back up.
Was that 10 minutes?
First off, man, shut your pussy ass up, old dick in the boot ass bitch. Y'all think I'm broke over here, nigga? I just got a check for $66,000.
Hey, Tom, you don't want to do that. I'm not Arrow.
What the hell?
I will take your bearded coon ass to town if you
Oh, never mind. Stanley did it. Never mind.
Y'all fucking wrong with that. Listen, I'm a broke nigga.
You can yap like that to women. I will beat you down, bitch.
You won't do a goddamn thing.
Raggedy beard.
Lying like a motherfucker.
And
lying like a
money, you would have paid to come back up. You wouldn't have
Who said that? God, you cut so pleasant, Stanley.
He had money.
Oh, y'all think I'm joking?
Oh, yeah. So I'm the fucking one that's talking all the shit. Dude, these guys are just, now they're all friends, and I know it's like being on the block. They're just fucking stirring up, the mess. But dude, all I asked was it 10 minutes? That's all I fucking asked.
Jesus, man.
And this motherfucker's gonna get all in his feelings. And Tom knows better. He and I have encountered each other a couple times. I don't tolerate that kind of bullshit. And then Papi Blanco is gonna fucking put his 2 pesos in a minute.
I can show you the check right now, bitch. I can show you.
Nobody gives a fuck about your check. I just asked if
it's like dumb motherfuckers who when you aim cameras at these motherfuckers and you have that motherfucker there who's showing like a whole bunch of ones looking stupid than the motherfucker. It's like, God damn. That's what happens, man.
Yeah, I don't get this. I just asked a simple goddamn question and he's all in his feelings.
Yes. The check right now.
Cool bastards bring out the best in Frederick Douglass.
How much did you have to sell for that?
Fuck out of here. She only put $10 on my head, nigga.
Bend over.
Oh, broke bitch. You only put $10. Come up here. Put some real money up, bitch. Tell that bitch to bring up some real money.
Show us what you look like.
Shut up, bitch.
Let's see what you look like. Show us your
Did
face.
you cash that check or was it direct deposit?
No, just got it in the mail. I literally just got it in the mail. I literally just got it in the mail, motherfucker.
Now let me tell you something here. I actually believe him because the way he's acting is just like somebody who gets their checks mailed instead of direct deposit. That's why I asked him. And he thinks he's being sarcastic, but the problem is I believe him just based on his fucking behavior. Here's where he cams up, by the way.
Yeah.
He cams up to show us his paper check or whatever, pay stub, whatever it is. Whether the rest of the world uses direct deposit, are you properly?
Yo, Uncle Tom, why you never sponsor my channel, bro? Why you never sponsor my channel, bro?
I don't sponsor no one sponsors my channel.
Now listen to this. Why you never sponsor my channel, bro? What the fuck?
Show us the amount. Show us the amount. Show us the amount. Everybody, show us the amount.
I don't need no fraud ass bitch over here. You dick in the booty, big forehead ass bitch. You Somali, ain't you, bitch?
Why are you showing? Show us
because
the amount.
I ain't gotta show shit to you, bitch ass.
You told us that you had money.
Yeah, because my name on it, my real name.
Show us your money. Well, just hide your money. Show us the amount. Show us the amount. Let's see how much you made.
Why I need to show you?
Show the amount. You the one who put it out there.
What? Why you want to see the amount?
How much is it? How many decimal points do you have?
How many decimal points?
You know what that is?
Let me show you what it look like. Let me show you what it.
Yeah, let me help her out. Hopefully only 1 decimal point. Don't be showing your innumeracy. If you're gonna roast, There will always be only one decimal point, ma'am.
Hold on, let me make sure my name.
It should be 3.
Let me see. I only got. What is that? $844. There we go.
For how long though? When was it? Was it for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 6 months?
What, bitch?
How long did it take you to make that?
By 6 months? What are you talking about? What are the dates? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't get my regular paycheck in a goddamn check, you dumbass bitch. That go direct deposit, ho. Shut up.
$800.
What are you talking about, you dumb bitch? Shut up, nigga.
$800.
Shut up, bitch.
$844.
Only got $844. That's it.
$844.
That's it. That's all I got.
That's not life changing.
That's all I got right there.
You can't buy a house with that. You can't buy anything with that.
I can't buy a house, bitch. Do you want to see
what? I said you can't buy a house.
Let me get on my phone for these dumbass hoes out here. Let me get on my phone for you dumbass hoes real quick. Like I'm broke, nigga. I got an RV on one side and a house on the other and a shed on the other, and I got 2 acres, bitch.
And then you showed $800.
What the fuck you talking about? Hey, LA, tell us how much money. Tell us how much I make a year.
Who gives a shit? All we saw is $844.
Tell her how much.
All right, so MOT has dropped off. He's probably got where he's going. There's about 25 minutes left. We will get close to the end, and then I'm going to wrap this up. And the other thing I'm going to do is I see that that Creative Solutions has gone live, and Chocolate's probably going to go over there. So I'll drop that link in a minute.
I make it, y'all said every goddamn time on motherfucking every time on motherfucking my show.
You said you just made $66K, and then you showed us a check for $844.
Yeah, I showed you just for the $844. That means I moved the rest of the shit. So there you go.
Made it $66K. Where's the $66K?
Why you worried about it? Why you worried about it?
Because you said it. I'm just asking for the evidence. Don't talk about shit.
Nah. You wish you will. You want to be my look. I know you want to be with me. Look at it. Look at she's trying so hard to motherfucking run a fraud on me. Why you trying to get my information, bitch? Why you trying to get my information, bitch? You act like I won't come on camera, bitch. I ain't one of these done niggas. Fuck you, old digging booty ass bitch.
Worry about money.
I ain't worried about it. I know how much money I make a year.
You're in 3 digits. You make 3 digits, mate. Like, don't try.
I know. I only make 3 digits.
So don't talk about stuff that you don't know about.
I know, bitch. Why don't you put some money on my head? See how much money. Let's see how much. You put money on my head. See if I can pay it. How about that?
You got to earn it. What are you gonna do?
Put some money on my head. Don't you drop me so I can see how much I can pay for it. How about that?
Earn it. This is not.
Do that. Do that, bro, bitch. Do that, bro, bitch.
I don't work for the EBT department.
Do that, bro, bitch. I ain't never been on EBT in my motherfucking life, ho.
Earn it. What are you gonna do for it?
Ain't you fucking Africa so Somali ass?
Earn your money, mate. Earn your money.
Damn big forehead, bitch.
Earn your money.
That's right. I only showed. I only showed $800.
For me, you gotta.
I'm gonna show the next part of it. Here's the other part. There's a 2 on it.
6 months.
There's a 2 on it too. There's a 2 on it too. Let me help y'all out since y'all. I don't want to show y'all everything. Now, you know what I'm saying? There's a 2 right there. See that?
$2.
There's a 2 right there.
Is that for a week or 2 weeks?
We don't know how long it's for.
Are you stupid too? Are you adult? You think I'm gonna get a regular?
Hey, you want to be real careful there, Tommy boy.
Stanley, you being a dumb nigga too. Careful. You think I get my regular check in a check? You dumbass motherfucker. No, that was a dumbass question. You dumb fuck ass bitch. How stupid are you? Who the fuck gets the
$844?
Who the fuck gets a paper check these days, nigga? That means that motherfucker's coming in with money.
44. I want to know whether it's a week or 2 weeks. It's an honest.
Why? And again, dumbass nigga, like I already answered. I already answered you, dumb motherfucker.
How about you just answer it as a man?
Hey, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Bitch, you are slobbering like a woman over a paycheck.
No.
I'm not your fucking wife.
Who gets their paycheck in a fucking check? You dumb bitch. You just as dumb as that African bitch over here.
We are gonna argue over money.
Yes, we are. We arguing over money. That's literally what we're doing.
So what is a check for then? What did you do for that money?
Oh, why?
What did you do for that money?
Why? Everything.
Now, you see what I'm saying?
I'm asking you a valid question. What did you do?
No,
to that chick?
you
put it
ain't.
out
You
there.
out.
You
I don't
literally
answer
showed
big
a
forehead
text.
ass bitches. That's what I don't
You flexed
do.
about money. And now
Yeah,
you don't want to
because
talk
y'all
about
said
what
I
you
was
did for it. Are you
broke.
embarrassed? Are you embarrassed?
I'm embarrassed about what?
About
What am
you
I
did for that
embarrassed
money?
for? What am I embarrassed for,
What did you do
bitch?
for that money?
Don't you,
What did you do for that
Tom?
money?
Don't you have a big forehead?
No, I don't.
Take off your do-rag then.
I don't have
Show
a
us
do-rag
that.
on. I don't have a do-rag on.
What is that shit on your
Pause
head
on
then?
you, Stanley. Pause.
It's not a do-rag.
What is it then?
Not a goddamn thing, Ray
It's a
Midnight.
scarf.
What's
Take
wrong
your
with
scarf
you?
off then. Take your scarf
It's
off.
not a scarf either,
It's a
dumb.
hijab. Take your hijab off.
I don't have a hijab on either,
Uncle
dumb bitch.
Tom,
What
Uncle
is it?
Tom. See, these people, and maybe it's my bad. These people don't understand. I don't talk ghetto. I have no fucking. I asked him. I said he's got a big forehead under the do-rag. To me, that mean the question or the statement to me means, well, you got a big forehead. Why the hell are you talking about somebody else's big forehead? That's what I meant. If it meant something else, who knows why? But no one ever explains it to me. I'm needing to be put in his place.
Talk about head.
You ain't putting no one in your place. Shut up, Stanley.
Oh,
with your dumb
motherfucker,
ass.
you are in your place, coon.
Ooh.
Also, brush your beard. Your beard.
What's need is money.
Get the money. Don't get the money. Don't forget the money.
Where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You say you go pay.
I need the dollar, dollar, dollar. That's what I need.
Every goddamn 5 minutes with this shit.
No, I don't.
Take off your do-rag then.
I don't have
Show
a
us
do-rag
that.
on. I don't have a do-rag on.
What is that shit on your
Pause
head
on
then?
you, Stanley. Pause.
Not,
What is
it's not
wrong with
do-rag.
you?
What is
No,
it
I
then?
don't know Not a how I goddamn keep
thing. Neither
Uncle
dumb bitch.
Tom.
What
Uncle
is it? What the
Tom
fuck are
needing
you
to be
wearing
put
then?
in his place.
Talk about head.
You ain't putting no one in your place. Shut up, Stanley.
Oh,
with your dumb
motherfucker,
ass.
you are in your place, coon.
Ooh. Wait, let me get to your goddamn. So these niggas want to see my house. My house is built. It's brand new. It ain't. I can't even live in the motherfucker yet. Y'all niggas is crazy. I'm building a house, nigga. What the fuck is
We
wrong
want to
with
see
you?
your head. We want you to take your do-rag off.
You get the skirting
care
around
about
it
your-
yet?
What? I ain't getting no. I don't put.
Yo,
A mobile home? I'm getting a mobile
If you
home.
get the skirting around it, is my
Yeah, I'm getting a mobile home. Nigga.
Is it a double wide?
You're
This is your baby mama's place.
Uncle Tony, you
Your
finished
baby
rebuilding
mama
your
paid for it.
house?
Baby mama?
Yeah, leave mamas and baby mamas and
That's
kids.
I
crazy.
said, did your baby mama pay for it? I didn't say.
Yeah, my baby mama paid for it.
Uncle,
You got a
Uncle
wife.
Tony, you finished rebuilding your house?
Well, it's the only thing they got
Build
left
it
to
with
do
your own
now is my
hands. Or
shower.
did the other men do it for you? Because real men build their own houses.
Oh, I know, bitch.
Real men build their own houses with their hands and feet.
I know. That's why you
Get
and
other men to do it for you. You get bitches to do it for you. You're the bitch ass nigga.
I know. Ooh, look at her. She can use the tether word. The tether.
Bitch ass Negro.
She did it. She did
I'm talking
everything
about
right.
bitch ass Negroes. You're a bitch ass Negro.
Is this V Harden? What's going on, V Harden?
Let me find. Nice. Where your vertical at? Not vertical. You're horizontal.
They be so excited to use the nigga word. Jesus.
I am. I love saying nigger. Nigger.
Jesus.
I'm that nigger.
That's crazy.
That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Don't do that.
So excited.
Somebody pay to get it down. You know that white man came over here and did that the other day. And they called
I won't say it anymore, Nidus. If you don't want me to say it, I won't say it.
All right.
No, wait for Nidus to say it.
Okay, once you say it, Nidus, it's a free for all.
Jesus.
You gonna let that motherfucking
You
tether
didn't,
calling
you
y'all
didn't
niggas?
get mad when Imperious was
crazy.
doing it with John Galt.
Imperious is allowed to do everything to these.
That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy, nice.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. I got a 90-day.
Hey, well, Ray Midnight, you must have missed a
You could
week
have known better,
last
Nidus.
Monday's show.
I apparently did.
I don't listen to that guy's.
Imperious.
That's what you let going on up here now, Nightish?
It was an N-word free for all.
Oh man,
Nidus fell asleep.
What you supposed to do when something is born?
You know what? It was so boring that YouTube took a notice.
Man,
Now,
look.
now look at this. Are you trying to hurt my feelings, Stanley?
Hey, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. Facts are facts. Facts don't care about feelings one way.
So you want to bring up?
There's a brand new fucking house right there. There's a brand new fucking house right there.
You sounding
There's
like
a
John
fucking
Galt.
trailer right there. There's another shed right there. There's my motherfucking place, bitches.
Listen, I'm in
Fuck
Africa.
y'all
My
doing,
house is
bitch
better
ass
than
nigga.
that.
You broke bitch ass
I'm in
nigga. Shut the
Kenya.
fuck
I'm
up.
in Kenya
Shut
right
up,
now.
bitch.
My house
There's
is
the
Shut
glass.
up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. Now show your motherfucking house,
in a
ho.
mud hut.
Show your motherfucking house, bitch. You can't do it,
What
ho.
state are you
You
in, by the way?
can't do it,
That's
bitch.
bullshit.
You
That's
can't do
an
it.
ugly ass house, by the way. That's
Oh, I
ugly.
know it's
That's
ugly.
ugly.
But
That's
I know
ugly.
it's
You live in
ugly.
a
But you
trailer.
ain't got
You
it.
just showed us a
You ain't
fucking
got it.
trailer.
You ain't got it
showed
though,
us a
bitch.
fucking
You just
trailer,
mad
mate.
because you ain't
What's up?
got it,
Okay,
bitch.
that looks
Let
ugly.
me
Why is
show
your
you
house
something, whole ass
baby
bitch.
blue?
This
Why
is
is your
brand
house
new.
baby blue?
It's getting
Why is that
painted now,
Where's
bitch.
the ugly
What's
house? Where's
wrong with
that?
you?
Look
Look
at
at
your
that.
door.
Access.
Listen, my bathroom door is better than that. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, come on.
Look at them.
That's butt ugly, mate. That's not a nice house. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're used to. But I mean, if you're coming from a trailer,
Surfboards that's on the deck. Look at that. You don't know nothing about that. Y'all motherfuckers don't know shit. Y'all
I
don't
guess
do
that
shit with your life.
upgrade from your
Y'all sit
trailer,
around
but
and do nothing.
that looks like it'll take one tornado
Listen to this
to break that up.
motherfucker like he's the only well-off black man in the
I'm saying,
United States.
look how big my shower is. See how big my shower is? Look at my
Act
shower.
like you're used to something. Act like you're used to something, Uncle Tom.
Out of here, old.
Is this the first time you ever had a nice
made
house?
out of cardboard. Is it made out of
Yeah,
cardboard?
I know it's made
That
out of
looks
cardboard.
flimsy as
I
hell.
know it's made out of cardboard. Look at
It'll
you. You're
take
crying,
one
bitch. You're
freaking
crying, bitch.
wind.
Yeah, you're
One
crying.
bit. Listen,
You're crying.
someone
Look.
can fart in your house will fucking
Look,
fall
it's
down.
okay. It's
Someone can fart
okay.
in your house will fall
I
down.
understand. It's okay. You see that?
Bullshit. That's
It's getting
ugly,
painted
mate.
right now.
I know.
You don't
Listen,
understand.
I'm not
See
an
an office
architect,
with a
right? But that looks
bathroom
butt
in it.
ugly.
Yeah, you gotta go,
That looks
whoop,
butt ugly.
in the bathroom. Now we got
What is that bathroom? What the hell is that?
Now you're crying.
Where's
What's
your
up?
toilet, mate? Where's
I
your
was broke.
plumbing? Where's your plumbing,
I
mate?
know.
What the fuck is
I
that?
know,
It's butt
bitch.
ugly.
I know.
What is
I
that?
know.
What the hell is that? I'm sorry, I don't know what you're used to, but that's not a nice house.
I know, bitch. That's why you in Africa,
How many
bitch.
decades
Go over there
did it
eating
take
swan
to
meat. Oh, bush meat eating ass, bitch.
Baby
Shut up,
blue.
ho.
Who paints the house
Oh,
baby
bush eating ass, bitch. Shut up.
Baby blue, mate. Come on.
It's not baby blue, bitch.
It's baby blue.
It's not baby blue. That's how you don't even understand. Anyway.
It's baby blue.
See, we have cars everywhere around this
Show
bitch.
us, can we see his house? Can we see?
Oh, broke ass bitch. Shut up.
Yo, Uncle Tom, you in Florida?
Are those
I'm in
wood
Florida.
floors?
I'm out here.
Wood floors or
That
veneer?
look like Florida.
Yeah.
He's got LVT. He's got freaking laminate flooring.
Oh, that wasn't nothing laminate
That's
about
laminate
that. Bitch.
flooring,
Shut
mate.
up.
That's laminate flooring. I know laminate flooring when I see
Oh,
it.
I know you do. I know you do. You don't know nothing.
I know laminate flooring when I see it. That's laminate flooring.
Well, at least you can bounce a basketball on it.
Barely.
Congratulations, Uncle Tom, man.
Yeah, it's Stanley thing.
Show us your head. We want to see your head.
Building house? No, this is a brand. No, it had nothing to do with building a house.
Take your
Motherfucker
head.
said I was broke, nigga. That's the problem.
I don't care if you're broke. You just showed us.
Oh,
you're the one trying to prove
I don't
yourself.
care. Now you don't care if
No,
I'm broke.
you're
But
the
you
one
kept
who
calling me
talked
broke the whole
about
goddamn.
Hey, Don, you said something that I was thinking, and look, it doesn't really matter. New middle class, not middle class, it doesn't matter. He's doing well, and that's great. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even know why he feels compelled to do this. Other than he's proud, and so, well, like my mother would say, well, that's good for him. You know, let him be proud of it.
Time. That's crazy.
You talk
and ain't
about
no
money
laminate in
first.
that house.
You're
I'm
flexing
sorry. You can
money.
keep
I
saying
don't
it's
give a
laminate if you
fuck
want to.
about you
Y'all
being
motherfuckers don't know
broke
the
is
prices of
means
shit. Shut up,
absolutely
bitch. Shut up.
fuck
Take
off to me.
Ain't you in
Mate,
Africa
think
right
you
now? What
having
part of
money
Africa are
means
you in right
nothing.
now? What
I don't
country
care.
in Africa are you
Your
in right
money
now, bitch?
doesn't tell me anything about
What
you. It tells
country
me
in
how much
Africa are you in, bitch?
I'm in Kenya. I'm in Kenya.
Goddamn big forehead
What's wrong with
asshole.
Kenya?
Shut up.
What's wrong with being in Kenya? Okay,
Why
I'm
did
in
you
Kenya.
answer him? Why did you answer him?
Cause she know I'm cool Jesus. She
That's
better
not
ask
He
me.
already said where she was. He was too busy yelling to hear her.
I wasn't listening. I didn't want to listen. Just like I don't listen to y'all.
I didn't. Dude, you don't have to listen to me.
I don't listen to you niggas.
If you actually listened to me, you'd shut the fuck up.
That's true. Gay right there.
That's
Ooh, that nigga gay. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to working from home. That's what I've been doing. I got like how much? I got 32 more minutes. I'm done. I think I'm worried about you niggas. I've been bored, bro.
It doesn't sound like a hard job if you can do this shit while you're doing it.
I know. I work for NASA. What do you expect?
Let me say a couple things here, because I do ask him next. He's working for a contractor for NASA, and if he's worried about 32 minutes, he's on the clock. Okay, he's clocking in and clocking out, and there's nothing wrong with that. But let's not act like this is some. I'm just gonna say he's on the clock if he's worried about 32 minutes. I don't know how many times, you know what? Fuck it, I'm leaving an hour early. These are signals that I pick up on. All I can say is it doesn't sound like a hard job if you can.
It ain't gotta be hard. Why would
it ain't gotta be hard?
Why does management gotta be hard?
Why does what have to be hard?
Why does management have to be hard? I'm in management. I ain't doing nothing hard.
Motherfucker, you ain't managing shit from home. Obviously, you don't manage people.
Oh, that's
you don't manage anything intellectual.
Okay. What are you, an account manager?
No.
He's not even an account manager. He probably works in cybersecurity or some bullshit like that.
No, I don't work in cybersecurity.
What are you working?
I don't worry
what
about
industry?
It when I work.
What industry? Customer service?
I work at NASA.
Do you work in live chat?
Yeah, I work in live chat.
Are you a customer service representative?
Absolutely.
Well, that makes sense.
He's HR.
Absolutely.
He's HR. His operation. He's an.
Together. It's about to go back.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Show us the inside of your trailer.
I don't want to show you the inside of my trailer.
That's where you live.
I know.
You gotta leave this man alone, girl. Now.
I know I live in there. What are you trying to say? You see the house is still getting built, you fucking moronic bitch.
Your house is made out of cardboard with laminate floor.
I know.
It's nothing to flex about. It's nothing to flex about. Many of you have better houses than that. You don't need to flex about.
I know you do. I know. That's why you back in Africa.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Are you a defense contractor?
Yes.
Interesting. My cousin did that. For NASA, as a matter of fact, was one of his contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe him?
Yeah. Why not?
After he showed us his house.
This bitch really wanted. Listen, I know you want me. I know you want me, bitch. You haven't stopped wanting me since I got here.
Baby. Show me your head. Show me your head. I'll tell you if I want you or not. Take off.
Nah, I don't do shit for
then
them.
I'll let you know.
I don't do shit for big forehead ass bitches.
I need to see your freaking hairline. I need to see your Jared hair. Show us your Jared hair.
Jared? What is Jared? What the fuck is what did you say?
Show us your Jared hair.
Nah, nigga.
Can I see it?
No. I already told you I don't do shit for
Well,
them
then
bitches.
don't talk about other people's heads if you can't show your own head, mate.
All right. Bitch, you ain't even on camera, ho.
Look at your. Wait, I'm not talking about your looks. You're talking about my looks first.
Oh, ugly ass bitch. Shut up, bitch.
You talk about.
Yeah, I can say it all the time. Yeah, absolutely.
Then show us your fucking head, mate. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I'm not your mate, bitch. I'm not your mate, bitch.
You don't talk shit unless you
I can talk
yourself.
shit all I want
You
to.
said you made $66K. You showed us a check for $800.
That's
Good
it.
morning.
That's it. That's all you get to see.
You showed us a trailer.
I
Like,
know. I showed you a trailer.
You said you have a trailer.
I showed you a trailer that is on a property along with the house is
You showed me
getting
a
built.
trailer with some
You
dead
dumb
grass.
bitch.
Why is the grass dead?
It wasn't dead grass. It was actually it was dirt. It's called dirt.
It's called dead. It's called dead.
Yes, it's called dirt because
you have lifeless. It's called
obviously
lifeless.
you don't know how to motherfucking don't know what they gotta do to build a house. You sound stupid, bitch. You sound stupid, bitch.
You sound retarded.
You sound stupid, bitch.
You had to flex your $844 to prove a point.
That's a fact. I told you that means I'm making money, not doing
that 800. Send it this way, nigga.
How long did it take you to make $844?
I didn't take anything.
$800.
I didn't take anything. I didn't do anything. Hey, the thing about that is I didn't do anything for that money.
Show me your head.
I didn't do anything for that money.
Take off your do-rag for that $10.
I don't have a do-rag on, bitch. I already told you that. You ain't
listen.
listen.
What's that shit on your head then?
Figure it out, bitch. Then when you figure out what it is, I'll do it.
It's a do-rag, mate. What the fuck is that?
It's not a do-rag, mate. It's not a do-rag, mate.
What the fuck is it, mate?
It's not a do-rag, mate.
It's a fucking do-rag.
Yeah, you're retarded.
Bad hair, mate. Come on.
Nah.
All right, man. What's the topic, man?
Ain't no goddamn talking. These bitches come up here and want to talk to me. I'm important to these hoes. That's what it is.
You're dusty. That's what it is.
I know I'm dusty. I know.
Your beard is dusty. Your hair is uneven.
That's a fact. You ain't even seen my hair, bitch. I know it's uneven.
I can say because you're hiding it. You're covering your head. Show us your hair.
Yeah, bitch, why you want to see
fuck
me?
Up then?
Yeah, why you want to see me?
Everyone here wants to see your hair. I'm not the only one.
Yeah, everyone that's up here didn't see my hair before.
I've seen his hair.
Okay, well, what's his hairline saying? So what's his hair? I need to see it for myself.
I'm gonna let him describe it. A man does not describe another man's hairline.
Yeah.
That means it's ugly. He doesn't
so
want
why do you say that you see it then, bro? Like, why do you even bother to say that?
I'm sorry, what?
Why do you bother to say that you saw his hair? Why you say that?
Motherfucker, speak English.
Hey, Stan, you better watch it, nigga.
No, I said what I said. I'm not
better
backing
watch
down
it, nigga.
I know who this hombre is.
You better chill out, nigga.
No, I don't have to do shit, Ray. Don't ever do that.
Why do you bother to say that? You saw his hair.
Dude, I can barely understand you. Can you speak slower? Can you speak slower? Ricky Ricardo needs you to speak slower.
You know exactly what I said, you old piece of shit.
No, I don't know I don't speak Spanish. I didn't take it in high school.
So why do you bother to answer, you bum ass nigga?
Speak it slowly.
You was a clown, bro.
Happy if you say it slower.
I know, you piece of shit, bitch ass nigga. I know you understand that.
What is this? South of the goddamn border?
South of the goddamn border? Fucking homo.
Yeah, motherfucker. You said that where I could understand it. Now, what'd you say before?
I said you a homo. Now what?
Yeah, well, you know what? It's cute when you say
it. You dick in the booty ass nigga.
Yeah, motherfucker. Like I could understand. Like I could understand that.
You suck dick for a living, huh?
Yeah.
You understand that too, right?
Yeah. How do you say it in Spanish, bitch?
You suck dick for a living, bitch.
That's how you say it in your land?
Your bitch ass up, man.
Well, this motherfucker's obviously not from the United States.
We cannot have no elder abuse on the panel.
There's no elder abuse up here, son. This is what I really have a problem with, Nightish. You've been silent for hours, and all of a sudden you got to step in to balance the scales. Nightish is an asshole when one of his little buddies is about to fucking be taken apart. He really he needs to stay out of grown men's business and go back to sleep.
It has a name, and my channel has already got a strike for that. So
I will beat the dog shit out of this old bastard.
All I have, Pappy Blanco, shut the fuck up. You ain't doing shit. Stay in your lane. Hombre.
I'm just dropping him.
Muchacho, stay in your lane.
Have elder abuse be happening on here.
There is
you
no
a homosexual, Stanley.
The only elder big.
You the oldest gay man in America. You the oldest LGBT bitch in America.
Yeah,
90 years old.
Yawn. Same old. You Poppy White.
Is that what he said? Everybody says that about him.
Why are you gay?
Why would you ask me a question like that?
Because you gay.
The only people who ask that question are gays.
You are the one.
Dude, is that what you said at the park last night when you were trying to hook up?
So you're admitting to be gay? That's wild.
No, he's admitting to be
well,
gay.
How would you know he was?
Yep. Here's another motherfucker. Just, hey, he sees what's about to happen, so he has to step in to even the field again. These guys are fucking little boys. And when a man gets in their presence and is slowly dog walking a motherfucker, they got to go in because I don't know why, but they just have to. They can't let me go against Papi Blanco. They have to fucking interfere. Like they're his bros. Well, maybe they are. Like they're his brother. Like he's an older brother.
Is that a park?
Tom, stay out of it unless you're gay.
Yeah, why would you
are
ask
you
him at a
answering
park?
the question he asked me?
Crazy. How would you know his whereabouts?
Freak ass nigga.
Okay,
How would you know his whereabouts?
Hey, because
that nigga. That nigga snitch on himself, bro.
It takes two fucking young weirdos.
That is crazy.
One old man. Y'all,
that is crazy.
That nigga snitch on himself.
Not elder abuse, it's young and abuse.
That's crazy. Hey, listen, you put yourself out
that's
there.
That's crazy. Your hourly job.
I mean, you put yourself out there.
Needs a
that nigga snitch on himself. The gay part going.
Now, how many times is he gonna say that? He snitch on himself.
I thought you said you couldn't understand him. Now you can.
Oh, damn, that's so
when he's talking to you, he can speak. English.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
how the hell you 95 years old and you gay, bro? You was a disgrace.
Let's drop Papi.
How do you say 95 in Spanish?
Let's get Stanley.
Yeah, this is pretty much the end of the show. He's gonna drop everybody, then say goodbye. So if you go back up in the chat a little ways, I dropped the link for Creative Solutions channel. She went live a little bit ago. I guess I could drop it again. So I don't know. I may go over and watch. She wants people to cam up, and I'm not doing that. So I'll be in her chat at least until I fall asleep reading. So I am doing a Saturday show tomorrow. I think I have it scheduled for around 4:30. Still not exactly sure, but it'll be some black stuff. Don't know if there's an exact theme. So everyone have a good night. I enjoyed it. Thank you, MOT. Thank you, The Chocolate Earth, my darling. And let's see, who else? Everybody in the chat, I had a good time. If you're hearing this on a replay and you stuck it out this long, please make sure you leave comments, comments. Hit the like button. If you're new, please subscribe. And I will see everyone tomorrow. Yes, ma'am. Dawn, I don't know if you've been over to Creative Solutions before, but you'll check it out. You may like it.